If you're listening to the replay of this live, be sure to punch that like and subscribe button. And let me know and drop it below your 2 cents as I go throughout the live. Be sure to help support the channel by hitting the Cash App at $2 boxing, or you could hit the heart with the $sign in it and leave a super thanks below. Letting me know you're enjoying the live and you're enjoying the content. 8/15/2025. Hi, welcome to the channel. I'm Jake, and this is our 2 cents, where we talk everything boxing, and everybody's entitled to their own opinion. In today's live, we will be discussing Tank Haters Expose, Jaron Boots Ennis career mistake, and Laila Ali Delusional. But before we do that, make sure you punch that like and subscribe button, and make sure you let me know and drop it below your 2 cents as we go throughout the video today. Excuse me. Shout out to everybody for joining me today. It is Friday, the review show featuring the all women's panel. To all the ladies out there that like to talk boxing, please come on over to 2 Cents Boxing and click the link every Friday starting at 6:30 p.m. We do the all women's panel for the boxing talk. So if you don't want the men all on the panel, being emotional, cutting you off, not letting you talk, being irrational, come on over to 2 Cents Boxing, where we got the all women's panel. Let me drop the link. It's only for the ladies, fellas. But fellas, you can call in at 281-845-2103 if you want to get your 2 cents off. See, they was talking about the women I had on my last little, my last little promo I made for the show. They was clowning. They was like, what happened to, what was up with those women on the thing? So I was like, all right, let me put some better characters up there. So let me put the ladies only and drop the link. Wow. Then let me pin it to the top of the chat. So I know some fights on tonight. Let me know when they come on, what they on. We'll pull them up. We can go through them together. But it's just, it seems like a weird time in boxing right now, because it's like, it's fights coming up and they supposed to be big fights, but they don't really feel like big fights. Like you got the Canelo Crawford fight coming up, but I mean, it's a big fight, I guess, to some, but it don't feel like a big fight. It's not just like a fight that I'm just anticipate, like I just can't wait to see it. I mean, I can't wait to see it, but it's not like I can't wait to see it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm a boxing fan. I want to see it, but it's just, it doesn't got that, I don't know, it don't got that anticipation. Like I'm just, oh my God, type of thing. And then you got the Devin Haney, Brian Norman fight, but that ain't till November. And then it was like when they did the Crawford Canelo press conferences and all that, you was like, oh, okay, I'm kind of hyped, but it's like it's all gone now. It's all worn off. Like we need another press conference before the fight or something. Like we kind of online going back and forth about it, but people don't really be trying to go back and forth about it because it's just like Crawford gonna destroy Canelo. Like how? What is Crawford's game plan? Or they got this elaborate game plan, but then it's like, okay, well, what is Crawford gonna do when he start getting punched on? Is he not gonna get punched on? Like, is he gonna evade punches all night? I don't know. I mean, it's weird. What was I trying to do, y'all? Oh, I was trying to pin this thing. I started talking to y'all. Hold on, let me get this. Y'all distracting me. Pin this thing. I started talking. All right, message pin to the top. Ladies, click the link. Ladies, click the link. So, I don't know. Boxing just seemed kind of weird right now to me. You got the Tank Roach rematch coming up, but it's like you really enjoy anticipating it because you gotta go back and forth with people like, oh, he's scared, he ain't signed a contract, it ain't happening. And it's like, bro, O'Shaquie Foster said he on the undercard. They said it's happening. But I'm looking forward to that fight, but we don't even know when that is. Then you got PBC coming out. Let me see if I could post this up. Let me see if I could put this up here for y'all. It might be too small. I'm going to tell y'all what to say. So then you got PBC coming out with a little poster. Oh, you know what? Let me see if I can pull it up on X. Let's see if I can pull it up on X. How has everybody day been? I just started talking boxing. How are y'all doing? How was everybody week? Anything happened crazy to you this week? Let me know and drop it below in the comments. I had a blowout on the freeway. That was pretty crazy. I was going to pick my son up from the gym. Uh-oh, hold on, Victor. Victor Conte's a funny guy. Victor with the sublit. Look at him. That boy say Terrence Crawford will be ready on September 13th. Why you doing that, Victor? Why Victor doing that, y'all? Why you doing that, Victor? Ooh. Let's see what they saying. This is the review show. So let's review the comments. He doesn't even know how to do a proper barbell curl. LOL. Dang, he said it ain't proper. Clean versus Royds. Ready to get knocked out. It's a win-win for Crawford either way. But Canelo has nothing to gain, even in victory. This is what I've been telling folks. Wait until they see Bud on that snack juice. There's a reason he's only been fighting once a year since he was 32, LOL. He's about to hit Canelo with more power than Triple G. You shouldn't even be a part of VADA knowing your past you cheat. Won't matter. Promotion? Canelo is cooked. Your undetectable roids won't be enough. This from last year. Hey. So, okay. But that's not what I was looking for. Victor needs to chill. People gonna be crying again. You see tears in the picture? Here you go. So let me know y'all 2 cents about this. PBC run 154 tournament. Pandora, Charlo, Spence, Thurman, Murtazaliev, Lubin, Ramos, and Tellez. Who y'all got? Let me know and drop it below. Who y'all got? What up, everybody? PBC say, who gonna be the last man standing? What matchups do y'all want to see out of this bunch? They say Fundora about to fight Keith Thurman. Now, what do y'all think about the Fundora Keith Thurman fight? Let me know and drop it below your 2 cents, because I've heard people say Fundora and Keith Thurman is one of the worst fights PBC could make right now. What y'all think about that? When I initially heard about it, Fundora and Keith Thurman, I'm like, okay, like Fundora, Keith Thurman. I mean, I feel like it's a okay fight, but I don't expect Thurman to beat Fundora. I don't expect Thurman to beat Fundora, and it's not because at one point in time, Keith Thurman couldn't beat Fundora. I just think that time has passed, and I don't see Keith Thurman beating Fundora. But Keith Thurman's a seasoned fighter. He has decent footwork. And it's an interesting match. It might be an interesting matchup, because it's not like Thurman just gonna go in there and get washed. There's a question, right? And either fighter has an opportunity to win the fight. So to me, I think it's a pretty decent fight. Yeah, it is 2 different age brackets. But I mean, when you say the older guys need to just the older guys need to fight the young guns, that's why I hear people saying, and back in the day, the older guys used to fight the young guns, pass the torch on. Keith Thurman want to keep fighting. Keith Thurman want to keep fighting. They obviously building Fundora up, clearly, but it's not like we just could sit here and for sure say that Fundora can beat Keith Thurman. We can't sit here and for sure say, oh, Fundora beat Keith Thurman. We can't for sure say that. So it's an interesting matchup. It's an interesting fight to make. It's not so far right now. As anybody think that Fundora versus Keith Thurman will be a one-sided fight? Let me know and drop it below. But y'all let me know what y'all think about the fight. And then you got Lubin about to fight. Allegedly, Lubin is about to fight Virgil Ortiz. So let me say this about the Virgil Ortiz Lubin thing, right? I don't know when people gonna realize that, or in my opinion, my 2 cents, they're clearly using boots to build up Virgil Ortiz's name. Because how you go from hurt to this to beginning of the year to we get this, we gonna fight this and that, to fighting Thurman, to this, to that. Like, he's the one that seems like he's confused and he don't know what he wants to do. Oscar saying one thing, oh, we're not gonna put him in there with back-to-back killers, all this stuff Oscar saying. Like, to me, it seems as though Virgil Ortiz don't know what it is that he's trying to do. So it's starting to become very evident to me, just to give my 2 cents, they're using boots to big up or build up Virgil Ortiz's name. Now, I do got my 2 cents about boots, but let's get back to this tournament. So they're saying Lubin is going to be fighting Virgil Ortiz. I don't know how true that is, seeing this poster, because it seems like they about to mix it up with each other. But who do y'all see in this poster that could beat all of them? Let me know and drop it below your 2 cents. I'm gonna tell y'all who I think, but I want to know what y'all say first. Who do y'all think? Who do y'all see that could beat everybody on this poster? Who do y'all see winning this tournament? I'm gonna give y'all a second. Do 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 do. Trying to know about the Jeopardy music. Bakram beats them all? Earl or Charlo? I don't know about Earl beating them all. Earl might knock off. Earl probably beat up Lubin. I mean, I don't know who Earl will beat up for real. I gotta see Earl. I gotta see Earl in the ring. Mr. Blue said he got mail. Hey, y'all make sure y'all punch that like and subscribe button. Well, I see when I make sure I turn my ads on, people be dropping off this thing. That's crazy. Hey, if y'all don't want the ads, be sure to help support the channel. So, come on, I need to get some more votes in there. Somebody tell me how to put a poll. And if anybody can answer why I have like 20 comments on a post and I can only see like 6 of them, like, I don't understand why I can't see my comments on YouTube. Sometimes I have all these comments and I can only see like 4 of them. And I'm like, where's all the comments? It's telling me I got 37 comments. I only could see 6. If anybody can help me with that, because it's getting irritating. What's up, Thomas Hill? What's up, D-Town Funk? All things. Terrell, Ramon, Mr. Blue. So, for everybody that just pulled in the building, we're looking at this 154 tournament. Maybe the PBC is about to just put all their 54 pounders up against each other and see who the last man standing is. Who do you think will be the last man standing? Just to give your 2 cents. Let me know and drop it below. Got some people saying Mel. Got some Fundoras. Richard Perry said, I might have to change it from priority to show all. Change what? We got one Bakram, one Earl, and everybody else is saying Fundora or Jamel. I'm going to go with Jamel. I got Jamel beating everybody on here, and Fundora a close second. My comments listing. Okay. I got to see Earl. If Earl come back and Earl look like, Danny Garcia Earl, then we'll see. We'll see. Jamel. Richard say he got Spence, he man down forever. Fuck it. Hey, I got Spence. That's my favorite fighter, but if I'm being objective, I just don't see him beating everybody on him. Mel most likely, but Earl, my guy. And that Bud fight got a lot of speculation behind it, so I'm gonna ride with Earl still. I feel y'all. Earl for sure beat up Lubin. Lubin like a gatekeeper at 54. I like Lubin, but it's like he missing something. I don't know if he's like too small for the weight class or what is it exactly that Lubin is missing, but he's missing something. I don't know if Charlo knocked it out of him. He took that Charlo fight too early, but he just always seemed like he missing something. And then he got beat down by Fundora because he felt like he had to get a knockout. He was trying to, it just, Lubin, I don't know. But Lubin versus Virgil Ortiz, who y'all got? And Virgil Ortiz is a decent fighter. Like, I don't understand why Virgil Ortiz is just so great all of a sudden. Like, he's been a decent fighter. He's been a good fighter. People have wanted to see him against, the elite top fighters, and he hasn't fought them. He didn't fight the Earl. He didn't fight none of them. We got the all-woman panel tonight. We got the link pinned to the top of the chat for anybody that want to come in and talk this boxing talk. Y'all click the link at the top of the chat. EJ got excellent fundamentals too. Crawford was just his kryptonite. Biggest fight for Earl right now is Thurman. Man, listen. Earl, at this point, it's like, okay, Earl, I will be like, at this point, okay, Earl, you didn't fight Keith. Like, just go ahead and fight him. Like, both of y'all is at that point to where it's not a knock on nobody. It's whoever win, lose, and everybody just gonna keep moving forward. Both of y'all out of y'all primes. Both of y'all done had layoffs and went through injuries and all kind of stuff like that. It's a fight people still want to see. Even with everything both of y'all have been through, people still want to see Earl Spence and Keith Thurman fight. It's still a demand for the fight. Earl. Well, y'all know Earl Spence. He said he ain't doing it. And if Earl Spence do fight Keith Thurman, soon as he said, "Oh, I thought Earl wasn't gonna ever fight," he ain't doing what he said. All of that, y'all know all of that gonna happen. But I think at this point you should just go ahead and make the fight, like for real. Just go ahead and fight him. Why not? Nothing to lose on either side. It'll be like a fun fight. Like, it's no pressure, no nothing. Just a fight people been wanting, people been asking for. A fight that's well past his prime, of course, yet again. However, people still want to see it. And everybody know what's up. Everybody know you fucked up. Everybody know he fucked up. Everybody know you've been laying off and fighting once a year and every 18 months. Everybody know you've been laying off fighting once every 3 years. Make the fight. Even with all of that going on, you still got people requesting the fight. Crazy. crazy. I mean, 300K pay-per-views, easy. Earl tripping, just so stubborn. But fighters are stubborn. Like it's just a character trait of a boxer. Like probably very rarely are you gonna come across a boxer that's not stubborn, right? It's certain things and certain jobs and certain professions people do because they have certain characteristics. And one of the characteristics of a boxer is stubbornness. And Earl is at the elite level of stubbornness. So will they be able to? But you know Earl about his money too. So they might present Earl with enough money and he'd be like, forget it. Let me go ahead and get this bread. You never know. But I heard that Jaron Boost Ennis did a YSM interview. So I wanted to pull that up and let's review that because this is 2 Cents, the review show. Normally I have some ladies on the panel and we review the videos together. See, ladies, if y'all don't click the link, then I'm going to have to let the fellas on. Shout out YSM Sports Media. Let's take a look at the Boots interviews, 5 minutes. Hold on. Put a 1 in the chat if you can hear.
Here with former unified welterweight champion. Oh, my bad, lineal welterweight champion, Jaron Ennis. My bad, I disrespected you. I apologize. So what's good with you?
What's going on?
I'm chilling, man. All right, so recently announced, I think you announced it yesterday.
Yeah.
October 11th, Wells Fargo, hometown.
Yeah.
You,
Uisma, exfoliate.
Yeah. How you feeling about that?
I'm feeling great about it. Excited to be at a new weight class. I'm ready. I'm ready to put on a show. Make a big statement. Let everybody know that I'm here at 154. And like I said, we coming for everybody. So I'm ready to make this big statement and handle this business, and then get these other guys out of the way.
All right, Lima, top 10 rated fighter in the junior middleweight rankings, IBO champion.
Okay, top 10 rated fighter, the IBO champion.
What does he bring to the table that could make this a difficult fight?
I actually just watched him a little bit yesterday, and he just like throw a lot of punches, like volume punches, and try to break you. That's about it. But that's not gonna happen.
What I'm intrigued about is the narrative at 147 is that you were the bigger man and that you were just bigger than everybody and stronger than everybody. But this is going to be for the first time that you are in there with a guy that's bigger than you. Yeah. He's 6 feet tall. I think he's fought a couple fights at 60, but it's been at 1.
So he's fighting a guy that's bigger than him. Okay. This is the first time Boots has ever fought somebody bigger than him.
54 his whole career. What do you think that looks like?
It's gonna look good. I feel like me fighting a bigger guy, and we're gonna shut everybody up. Everybody always say I'm the bigger guy. They always see this, they see that, but now I ain't the bigger guy now. So now what? After I do what I do to him, what they gonna say then?
Were you surprised of all the backlash that you got with picking Lima, or when that list came out of opponents that supposedly Eddie Hearn is offered to face you on October 11th?
I was surprised, yeah, because that's not like who we wanted. I asked for Ramos and Boychuk and all those other guys, and Lima was the only one that was available that took it. Everybody else either injured or got a fight coming up or mandatory. And like I said before, I'm glad somebody, I'm glad Lima took it. And he a top 10 guy and he an IBO champion. So, we're gonna handle him, get him out the way, and then on to the next. We're gonna We're gonna get busy.
So this is my thing, right? He said who he wanted to fight, who he asked for, but who's to know if Eddie Hearn is doing? And I get it. Everybody gonna say, "Oh, well, it's still on Boots because he shouldn't have signed back with Eddie Hearn." But I don't understand why people keep saying that as if y'all knew what his other options were. What were his other options? You see, PBC got a whole tournament they finna try to run with they 54 pounders. How do you know it was any space for Boots over there if he was gonna be not sitting on the shelf or fighting once a year or waiting for fights, just like all the fighters that's over there now got going on? Why would he go step into that when he can stay with Eddie Hearn for what, another 3 fights, let them fight it out over there, whatever they gonna do, and then dip over there after so he can stay active? That's all I'm saying.
Did you see what he posted on Instagram when the fight was announced?
No.
He said you're the number one guy at 47.
Yeah.
Is that you're moving up to his division. And does that excite you?
Yeah, that get me excited, and with guys like this, even though he's not known, and with guys like this, you can't take lightly. You gotta.
Boots laughed at that dude. Boots laughed at that. Boots laughed at that. Listen, crazy work. Boots laughed at him.
You gotta treat them like they a name fighter, and that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna treat him like he a top pound for pound king, and I'm gonna go in there and just handle business and be me.
He said he's comfortable with, or he's used to going into people's hometowns and beating them.
Yeah,
and that this will be no different.
He tripping. It's a whole different vibe. He gonna have so many. He gonna have what 15, 16, 17,000 plus going against him. It's a whole different vibe. I feel like he never been on this type of stage. So when he actually get here, you're gonna be kind of like starstruck. I feel like damn, I'm finally in here. And then when he get in here with me, I feel like he gonna be like he a lot faster, a lot stronger than what I thought.
That was when you were coming up.
D-Town Funk say Boots will never be a superstar in boxing. He definitely has the it factor, but if he don't get with the right people, I think he will become a star. He just might not be the biggest star he could possibly be, right? I just think Boots he's a Black African American fighter with a British promoter. Like, come on, man. But I don't know what other options he had. Like I said,
you were a prospect. Mm-hmm. Everything was, he's slick, he's flashy, but
there's always a but. No?
Yeah. Do you think people are surprised with how strong you are when you get in the ring?
I think so. At every fight that I had, when I was coming up, in the rankings and things like that, everybody was at every fight. It was like, yo, you a lot stronger than I thought. You a lot faster than I thought. It's actually different when you're in there, and when niggas get in there with me, it's a whole different story.
So what you're saying is different. It's a difference between watching the Discovery Channel and the Swimming with Jaws.
Facts. It's different from watching me on TV. Yo, when you get in there with me, you be like, dang, he's a lot faster than I thought. Can't really touch him. He in here playing with me. Like, it's just like I'm just too much.
I feel like the question on the world's mind is, what is Jaron Ennis going to look like at 154?
Yep. Yeah, that's what everybody want to see. And like I said, we going put on an explosive, beautiful performance. We're gonna have some fun, man. We here now. We at 154, so we here. Ready to put on some dominant performances, some beautiful shows, some beautiful highlight knockouts. Just have fun.
What y'all think? I think everybody keep talking about him re-signing to Eddie Hearn. Can y'all tell me what offer he had that was better? And everybody say the PBC. And I asked, how do you know the PBC has space for him right now? How do you know he wasn't going to go to the PBC and not be active like he wants to be? The PBC 54 fighters over there ain't super active. They not. Seriously. So yeah, do I necessarily agree with him signing back with Eddie Hearn? I just told y'all, I don't like him with Eddie Hearn. He's an African-American fighter with a British promoter. He making all kind of drama and causing all kind of drama and doing all this in the media. Like, he think that's the way to promote Boots, and it's not. It's only irritating his fan base. It's only irritating the fans. It's only making them see him in a negative light because of the way you going about this. Boots could went about this whole Lima fighting thing movie. He could have went about it in a whole different way where he was able to get a different perspective about it, but they not doing it like that. They trying to fake offers and do all this Eddie Hearn stuff he be doing over there that maybe that shit work in the UK, but it don't work over here in the US with a Black African-American market. Because you trying to manufacture all that and it's not real. You BSing like, oh, it's 500. Oh, okay, the next day I'll take the 500. Oh, it's too late. Like, come on, stop it. How is it too late? How was it too late for Rashidi Ellis to take 500,000 when he just had the offer yesterday? Can you tell me how it's too late? And it's stuff like that. But because Boots re-signed, he shouldn't have signed over there. Like, well, can y'all tell me where else he should have signed in? All the BS Eddie Hearn gonna do, Boots is gonna get the blame for it because he re-signed. And the criticism's on him. But I just always ask in the back of my mind, like, damn, what would have happened if he would have went to the PBC? Like, would he just been hopping in line like that? Like, they got a whole tournament they trying to run over there. Shout out to Terrell W with the, hold on, y'all. Hold on. $5 in the Cash App. He says, for the grind. Shout out to Real. And Gap 2 Gang, yes, the fight is a title elimination fight. So to me, it seems like it's a fight where I'm putting myself in a position to fight for a title. I mean, but that's what I'm saying. Like, people want Boots to just jump up and fight all these names and do all this and do all that. Like, y'all acting like people don't duck Boots. People not in a rush to fight Boots. They're not in a rush to fight him when he's going to be bigger, faster, stronger. They're not in a rush to fight him like that. So until Eddie Hearn stop bullshitting, stop talking about he gonna pay people $250,000, stop with playing around with the negotiations and send out some real offers to people, so we can move forward. They're making it seem like after this fight it's gonna be something different, and it better be something different, or you done. Like, everybody's going to start writing you off because all they gonna see is Boo Boo Andrade. That's all they gonna see. We've already seen Eddie Hearn ruin a fighter, a Black African-American fighter. We already seen it. Wasted his whole career over there fooling with Eddie Hearn, fighting these UK fighters. So we're gonna see. We're gonna see. But I don't know what he signed for, another 3 fights. See, this is the thing. When you get belts under these contracts, that extends your contract. So I don't even know if him fighting for a title with Eddie Hearn would even make any sense if he's trying to leave, right? It wouldn't make sense for him to be trying to fight for titles if that's going to extend his contract if he's trying to leave Eddie Hearn. Shakur got dissed for re-signing with Hearn and not going to the PBC for the fight he wants. Golden Boy is an option for Virgil fight. Fair is fair. How do you know Golden Boy is an option? Obviously, Oscar De La Hoya is not in a rush to put Virgil Ortiz in the ring with Boots. Like, I don't know what y'all hearing. You clearly heard Oscar say he ain't finna put this fighter in the ring with killer after killer and this and this and that. Then this trainer or his father, whoever came out and said what he said. Like, I don't understand. I don't know if y'all was here at the beginning of the show, but they're clearly using Boots to build Virgil's name. Clearly. And I don't even think he about to fight Lubin. But we'll see. Anybody know, like, if that's a rumor, if that's confirmed? Is Lubin and Virgil Ortiz about to fight? Because you went from Boots ducking you to fighting Lubin? But Eddie Hearn is like, Eddie Hearn does not need to be promoting that caliber of a fighter, in my opinion. He just don't know what he's doing. Like Ellerby keeps saying, like, he might know what he's doing over there in the UK, but he don't know what he's doing in the US. He doesn't. Look how he's trying to promote Boots. Boots is a fan-friendly fighter. Like, people gonna come watch you. What y'all call him, mixtape Boots? He gonna keep out the mix up whoever he got in the ring. He's a fan. People gonna come watch you. You think Virgil can beat Boots, D-Town Funk? Come on, D-Town. You think Virgil can beat Boots? Come on, D-Town. I know you're a Crawford fan, but you ain't got to be like that. Come on, D-Town. You could be honest. That boy say Virgil gonna beat Boots. So that was the Boots interview. I don't think Boots don't want to fight these guys. I don't think that's what it is. I think it's like a lot of people like, oh, Boots just don't want to fight him. There's nothing that Boots that when I see Boots fight, like there's nothing that would give me any reason to be like, oh, he just don't want to fight these guys. He's ducking them. Like, I don't know where that even come from. Like, why would y'all think Boots don't want to fight these guys? Like, I don't understand it. He doesn't give me, I don't want to fight these guys. He gives me poor management decisions, right? He don't give me, I don't want to fight these guys. Like, everybody saying Boots will beat Virgil except for D-Town Funk, but he ducking them? Come on, y'all. That's a crazy narrative. That's a crazy narrative. Like, overnight, Boots just turned into a duck. Crazy. So, first of all, this is what I wanted to talk about that happened the other day. What was the deal with people all in the uproar about Devin Haney? And I guess somebody had posted a tweet about somebody that died and he responded to it and kind of like didn't pay attention to what the caption said. Man, I had X in an uproar. People was like really feeling some type of way about that. And then I guess people started saying that the guy didn't like, it was a whole bunch of woody woo going on about that. I was like, wow, it just seemed like he wasn't paying attention and he just did something stupid. But people was in an uproar about that shit. Man, Boots Need to get away from Eddie. I'm sure if he stayed at the PBC, they would give him fights, especially at 154. He was a great relationship with Steven Espinoza. You know, I heard that's why he left PBC was because at the time he didn't want to go to 154. So they said that's why he left PBC, because he wanted to do whatever he was trying to do with these belts. When, if you ask me, he should have left them belts alone and just went to go focus on becoming a star. Forget, you don't got to worry about them belts if you got star power. Forget them belts if you got star power, because you're high risk, low reward. You got to make yourself a higher reward, Boots. Now you over here scrambling and scraping for opponents because Eddie Hearn want to only pay him $250,000 to fight you. That's most fighters don't make six figures. Okay, most fighters don't make six figures. Okay. But when it's your favorite fighter, you want them to be well fully compensated. Dondrick say that's Cap 2 cents. You never get on the post and just read the caption. He was being an asshole. Take them Haney goggles off. I don't know if he was being an asshole or not. It seemed like some shit a stupid nigga would do. That's what I'm saying. You never get on the post and just not read the caption. What? You know how many people don't read stuff? Like, I don't know about that. I can't say never. Shout out All Things with the $5 in the super chat. He ain't say nothing, just supporting the channel. Shout out All Things. Dondrick, you know doggone well people do not read. You on the internet with these people all the time. You think these people reading? They're not. Come on, Dondrick. But I mean, even if he was being an asshole, like what can you do? He an asshole. He an asshole. But I just thought it was like, I don't know. I felt like the uproar about it was a little dramatic. And then, you know, I had the realization, right, after the Terrence Crawford crying and then the Devin Haney crying. Like, after that, I realized how sensitive this space is. Like, you guys are very sensitive. Like, wow. Shout out to Gap Tooth Gains with the $1.99 in the super chat. He said, it's ladies' night and I feel all right. Shout out Gap Tooth Gains. I guess the ladies busy tonight. I've been on here almost an hour. See, and then as soon as I drop the link to let the fellas up, then the ladies roll in. I'm going to start kicking y'all off if that happens. I think that's what I do. Fellas, if I drop the link and the ladies hop on the panel, I'm kicking y'all off. So speaking of Tank paid in full, somebody released Tank's booking footage or whatever was released. And, you know, when I first seen it, I was kind of like, you know, people felt some type of way about it. I was like, you know what? They really do this with all celebrities, right? It don't matter if you black, white. If you get arrested and they get access to your footage, they're going to release it. They're going to release it. But I heard a different perspective, and it was just like, you know, why would you wait till now to release it? To, you know, all the charges have been dropped and things like that. I mean, it's some malicious intent behind it, right? But at the same time, any celebrity, I've seen so many. If you go on the internet, it's people that got YouTube channels dedicated to celebrities arrest videos. Like, that's a thing. Like, that's a whole niche market in YouTube. So I wasn't surprised when the footage got dropped, because it got dropped the first time. it got dropped the first time. But what I'm really having an issue with is how people can say, and I see it in the comments. I've heard people saying it on my panel. I see it on X when I go through comments. So you think just because he wasn't charged that he didn't hit her? I seen that going through the comments, and I'm like, and what's crazy is like some of the people saying this are the same people that will tell me Victor Conti didn't get charged for using steroids. Or they're the same people that'll tell me they don't understand why people think Victor is cheating because he went to surface. Like, I don't understand how they would believe that a known cheater would not be tempted to know how to do something and not do it just off his word versus somebody that's went to court that's been lied on twice, that's been arrested twice and been proven twice not to have done what they've been accused of. You feel what I'm saying? Right, paid in full. They dropped Sha'Carri Richardson video a few days ago when she got arrested for an altercation with her boyfriend. That's what I'm saying. They do it to all. If you a celebrity and you get arrested, they get their hands on that video. They dropping it. They dropping it. So I don't think it's a black thing. I don't think it's because he black, and I don't think it's because of none of that. It's because he's a celebrity, and they drop celebrity arrest tapes when they get arrested. It's a whole niche genre of this going on. And on top of that, they dropped the tape the first time. But do I believe that there is some type of campaign media push going on against Gervonta Davis? Yes, I do. Because it's just weird. Like, I think it's crazy when I can listen to people talk on a panel, or shout out Phoenix the Assassin in the building. When I hear people talk on these panels and they're like, Tank Davis hasn't fought anybody. He hasn't done nothing. Like, the way they talk, it's like, I'm not sure if y'all just don't pay no attention or if you just repeating stuff, or like, I don't understand it. Like, we sat here on one of these Fridays, me and the other ladies on the panel. Y'all can go back and watch it. And we broke down Tank's resume. It was when Tim Bradley came out with that video. Like, I got a video of Tim Bradley talking about, let me see if I can pull up the video. Let me see if I can pull up. So yeah. And I'm like, how is he so popular? How is he so popular? How is he so profitable if he's so bad? Like, it doesn't make sense. And then they talk to you, they try to make it seem like if you're a Tank fan, it's because you're stupid, because he's tricking you, because he's not really a good fighter and he's not fighting nobody. Like, it's crazy. Is this a women's only channel? No. The chat is full of men. Gold member. It's not a women's only channel. Matter of fact, I don't know where the ladies are tonight, but tonight is a women's only panel on Friday nights that I have on my show. And the fellas can call in. Let's see what Tim Bradley had to say.
damn, this is interesting. Right now, 3 fighters on Tank's resume are world champions. Are world champions. Who beat them? Tank. Ain't that something? 6 of them right now are still rated top 10 in their weight class. Some even number 1 right now in their weight class.
So there y'all have it. Tim Bradley running through Tank's resume. And I'm trying to figure out which one of his contemporaries got that level of competition on their resume. Somebody say not Baby Bradley. Yeah, that's Baby Bradley. Who else we got? Oh, we got
Hey man, all that playing y'all doing on the internet with this me and Jake Paul shit, bro. Jake Paul, I knock your bitch ass out, man. Like, yeah. You all this playing y'all keep doing, bro. I knock his ass out, bro. You, I'm talking to you too, Jake Paul. I knock you the fuck out, bro. Dead ass, bro. Hey man, all that playing y'all doing on the internet with this me and Jake Paul.
During that right there, I didn't even know that shit was gonna get blown out of proportion. That was so weird to me. But during that moment, I'm eating the popcorn, I'm not paying no attention. But I'm like, I love popcorn, low key. Like I love popcorn. I do the same shit. It's like I stuff my mouth with popcorn. No diddy. So my sister like, man, you need to start eating that popcorn like that. You doing too much. I'm like, man, I don't care. So I'm looking up, like, I don't, because I'm knowing like they saying that because people probably record. They're like, people probably record you. So I'm looking up like, man, I don't care. I'm eating popcorn. This shit good. During that right there, I didn't even know that shit was gonna get blown out of proportion. That was so weird to me. But during that moment, I'm eating the popcorn, I'm not paying no attention. But I'm like, I love popcorn, low key. Like I love popcorn. I do the same shit. It's like I stuff my mouth with popcorn. No diddy. So my sister like, man, you need to start eating that popcorn like that. You doing too much. I'm like, man, I don't care. So I'm looking up, like, I don't, because I'm knowing like they saying that because people probably record. They're like, people probably record you. So I'm looking up like, man, I don't care. I'm eating popcorn. This shit good.
who y'all blocking? Hold on, who y'all blocking? What happened? I missed it. Who y'all blocking? Yeah, those my little baby AI pictures I've been making. Y'all make sure y'all sub to the channel if you haven't subbed already. I like to play around with the AI, you know, try to express my sense of humor a little bit. Man, listen. Who y'all blocked because he claimed to be a gold member paid? Man, he hurt his shoulder in the Blair to Flair fight. He got his tooth knocked out his mouth. He got hit so hard. Hey, but why everybody ducking Blair though? How come don't nobody fight Blair to Flair? How come don't nobody fight Blair to Flair? What's up with that? Dang, somebody say I can't respect no grown ass man that justifies eating popcorn like that. Damn, seeing Ironheart hard on y'all boys. Seeing Ironheart is hard on y'all. Let me see what else I had in my notes. Crawford Canelo undercard. Let me know and drop it below what y'all think about the Crawford Canelo undercard. There's a lot of people that's not satisfied with the Crawford Canelo undercard. And I came across an article earlier that I was going to share on here. Listen, y'all been so busy all week. I ain't have time to like, just organize a show like I normally do. But people are very disgruntled. Like, this supposed to be one of the biggest fights. I need to find my chargers. This supposed to be one of the biggest fights. And this undercard is below subpar. Paid in full say it's some BS. Yeah, man. A lot of people upset about the undercard. You should be putting names of the up and coming fighters. You know what I'm saying? But first of all, I got so many questions, right? I got so many questions. Y'all let me know and drop it below if y'all can answer some of these, right? Because I haven't had time to just dig and do the research. But that's what the show is for, so we can come together and, share information and opinions back and forth. So what is going on with the UFC Dana White, this $7 billion deal, right? Does TKO not have anything to do with that? And if TKO doesn't have anything to do with that, where does TKO and Dana White stand? Because I was under the impression that this fight was supposed to be promoted by Dana White under TKO. So is Dana White's priority now the UFC thing with Paramount, which I don't think TKO was mentioned? And if that's the case, what's going on with TKO? And the reason why I'm having that question is because if TKO was a thing or about to be a thing, it should be TKO fighters being displayed on the undercard of the Canelo fight. And or maybe some other big fights with other names that people have been asking to see. Because Turkey, that's your thing. You put on the fights that people want to see. So put on the undercard that people want to see. And what happened to the sparring people that was supposed to be sparring to qualify for a spot on the undercard? What happened to that? Because I read an article about that, and they were saying that they was doing all kind of illegal stuff, and they may be under investigation for that. And then I just seen that they announced another sparring type thing. So it's a lot going on, and I've been so busy. My kids went back to school. My son is transitioning from school to homeschool because he's now going to be training full time. So he's in the gym all day, and we had to get him registered and get paperwork and all this other stuff. So I got questions, right? Let's see what the chat say if y'all got some answers. Let's see. Turkey doesn't know how to put a great fight card. Okay. Apparently TKO is working out a deal for boxing separate from the UFC. Okay. And Dana White is doing that? Because Dana White's going to be so busy. They don't have any TKO fighters because they put on shows, but nobody is signed with them. TKO is the parent company. The parent company to who? The card is 2 days long. The card is 2 days long. How? What you mean 2 days long? They're gonna be fighting in the stadium for 2 days? What do you mean it's 2 days long? TKO is the parent company to who? And what do you mean it's 2 days long? I've been on here an hour. Maybe I'm about to drop the link, but fellas, I'm telling you now, if you come up here and the ladies come up here, I'm gonna have to dismiss y'all. Cool? Y'all cool with that? Okay, so it's 2 nights. Okay. They better not be serious about a 3-day long event. I mean, who's gonna be there? Like, it's yeah, the card is supposed to be a 2-day event of undercard fighters. I thought they changed all that though. I thought they changed that. Put a 1 in the chat if you got your tickets. You going to the fight. Put a 1 in the chat if you got your ticket and you going to the fight. Hold on, y'all. Let me pin this to the top. All right, there we go. Link open. TKO Group Holdings is the parent company to UFC, WWE, and Zuffa Boxing. Zuffa is Dana White's boxing venture. Canelo versus Bud is their first fight. Okay, so it's not TKO, it's Zuffa Boxing. Okay. Shout out Rich in the building. We got Rich on the panel. What's going on, Rich? What's your 2 cents? What you got for the show?
Now, I got something for everybody on the panel that's gonna come on. So this is the question you can ask them. Do anybody remember who was on the undercard of Floyd Mayweather and Pacquiao? That's the only question I want to ask. That's the only question I want to ask for people complaining about the undercards. Do you remember who was on the undercard of Floyd Mayweather and Pacquiao? Was there any belts on the line when them people was on the undercard? And do y'all even give a fuck about those people that was on the undercard? Because everybody was just talking about the Floyd Mayweather.
Just because you don't remember don't mean it wasn't a good undercard when it was announced and you watched it. Just, like, Rich, don't come up here and act like people don't want no good undercards.
I watched that whole fight, the undercards and all, but I'm just asking. We gotta keep it real. We gotta keep it a buck.
Tank was on the undercard.
I think he was on the undercard of Conor McGregor. On the Conor McGregor and Floyd. Not Pacquiao.
I think he was on the undercard of both of them.
Hell no.
Somebody say he was on there in the comments. Somebody say Tank was on there. Dondrick and them say Tank was on there.
He was on the. I think he was on the undercard of Conor McGregor, and when he was, and if he was on the undercard of that shit was nothing. He fought somebody that was probably 0-30. So, like,
I'm not sure what your point is, but
where we getting at? My point is that it don't gotta be the undercard. Don't always gotta be super good when you got already.
But you see how much them tickets cost? Stop it, bro.
Yeah, but it's probably be a show though. They probably put it on a show. It probably be singers and all types of other shit won't be there.
Man,
it's probably they put on the event.
I can't even play the hoop jumping video no more. They copyrighted my shit. But I'm just saying
the event might be something that's, you know what I'm saying, he's not tripping off no undercard. I'm waiting for
he not, but the fans is.
I don't know what fans all I see is haters. People that don't even like Crawford at all.
I've heard everybody say something about this undercard, Rich. Cut it out. Rich. Y'all stop it. Every time somebody criticism or critique, y'all always crying some hate.
I'm saying the only people
they wrote a whole article about how terrible the undercard was. The whole article that wrote about it on Boxing Scene. So no, it's not just no haters, bro. It's not a good undercard.
No, it's not. It's not a good undercard at all, as far as the fighters. But I'm asking about who was on the undercard of Floyd and Pat.
Phoenix say they had Lomachenko and Leo Santa Cruz on the undercard.
Okay, so one person remember.
It's not about remembering, bro. You talking about who remember. You moving the goalpost. If I see a fight, it's not like if it's a good undercard, I'm just gonna remember it. No, I want to see a good undercard on a big fight, Rich. That's the expectation. That's the expectation, bro. It's no hate. Like that's the expectation.
Hey, Thomas, how I'm hating? I'm just asking a question. I'm actually trying to stop the hate. Like we looking at the bigger picture. I'm trying to look at the main event anyway. I don't really give a fuck about the undercard. I want to see Canelo and Crawford.
There's other fights. People, I mean, you could put other good fights on there. God, Lee, all these Bud stands running around here. I just want to see Crawford. I just want to see Crawford. It don't even gotta be an undercard. Just make the one fight, man. Them people paying thousands of dollars for nosebleed seats and shit, man, you better make a good undercard. It's supposed to be the fight of the best fight of the last 10 years. You better make a good undercard. Come on, Rich. This is the expectation you put out for this fight. The fans didn't do it.
Yeah, it's a couple good. I mean, there ain't no fights on the undercard.
You feel me? The fans didn't do it.
It's not.
Y'all put that expectation. But anyway, so how you see that fight going, Rich? I want you to tell me how Terrence Crawford could win that fight. Please tell me. I want to hear it. Uninterrupted.
I think you could win.
You break it up. What you say?
I mean, you get me?
I can hear you now.
Pacer, I think his skill set.
Wait, hold on. You sound like Computer Love. Hold on. You sound like Computer Love. You might need to go out and come back in, Rich.
You know, Rich been searching for someone. You was
Shout out Travis Hill in the building.
Shout out the good sis 2 cents boxing. Shout out my man Rich, man. I was just messing with you, baby boy. But we know somehow, some way, in justifying one, we gonna slash someone else, and that's just the way it is these days. Unfortunately, we can't big up people just to big up people. We got to tear down folks in the process. And some way or another, you was gonna get to that point. It's all love though, baby boy. I'll just be messing with you. But nah, you know, me, I don't know what's going on with that Canelo fight. I think they pieced it together like a piecemeal, and they just trying to make some sense of it.
I mean, it's like this, like, oh, where Rich go? He had to come down and come back in.
Yeah.
I mean, it's like we criticize every card, right? But as soon as you throw some criticism, it's like, let's deflect. Who's on Muhammad Ali undercard? You like, what? Like, you don't remember every undercard, but you do remember, when a fight is announced, want to see a good undercard, especially in a fight of that magnitude, period.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
PBC just put out a card. What card was that with PBC where all the fights was championship fights?
I'm sorry, say that again.
I mean, like I said, I feel like the undercard is going to bring exposure to people that people don't know. So, I mean, at the end of the day, it's a big fight. You know what I'm saying? We seen. I think one of these cards. It was like last year. It was. I think. Matter of fact, it was this year. The Saudi Arabia. When they went out there. That undercard, good ass fights on that shit. I'm talking about the one in I can't even say that. The one in New York. That undercard.
You breaking up, Rich?
Real good, but I'm breaking up.
Yeah, you effing up the playback volume, baby boy. But that's all good, man. You know, I don't know if they're going out and come back. It's probably just the location where you at.
Shout out to Phoenix the Assassin with the $10 in the super chat. He says undercard sucks because the fight card of the century was earlier this year, and this is supposedly the fight card of the century. Turkey didn't know to put both together. Shout out Phoenix the Assassin.
But what was that question you had asked though? What was that question about undercard PBC fight that?
I was saying what fight that PBC had where all the fights was for a championship. I can't remember who card that was, but I think did Gary Russell fight on it with Puello? Yeah,
that Gary Russell Puello. It was
Was it Rayo and somebody else?
Rayo fought Pitbull.
I can't remember exactly, but my point is, I do remember that. Like, it was a memorable undercard. I just can't remember who all fought who, but I do know all the fights was for championship, and they was good fights. Like, it was a good undercard. Like, people want a good product. Like, don't come up here talking about who's on the Mayweather pack or something. Like, nah. People want to see a good product.
Yeah, yet, but Jep said she gonna be coming in. I was just gonna fall back. I just had to come up here and clear it up with my man Rich. I was just joking with him. I don't want him to take it personal, man. But I do know that the person who's giving people the bread and putting on the fights that people want to see ain't even got an undercard that's of value right now, man. And that's a little bit
they overlooking that, Thomas. You could as soon as the ladies get on the panel, trust me, I'm gonna kick y'all off. But
you ain't gonna even gotta ask me twice. I'm about to, but I know.
But say that again, Mr. Hill. Say that one more time.
Oh yeah, how the person who is breaking people off with the life-changing money, the most bread they've ever touched, and giving the people the fights they want to see, can't even piece together an undercard for the fight, quote unquote, air quotes, of the century in Terrence Bud Crawford and Saul Canelo Alvarez. That's mind-blowing. Yeah, he hit him with that shooby-doo-bop, doody-wop, I wanna love you. Boy, had to bounce out, dog. That's how you know. See, the computer world be knowing when people about to come up here and spit that nonsense. They say, nah, not today. Not today, good brother. Try again next time. I like the logo, but try again the next time.
Right.
But nah, you're absolutely right. And I mean, before I do go, I want to say that, I'm not opposed to Turkey and the fights that he's putting up. I just think that everything gets overblown for somebody that's anti-PBC and against people that are PBC. So, I think that it's amazing to us that the standard of boxing for American has always been held to PBC, even though supposedly Top Rank is the biggest entity in American boxing. It never catches the slack or the flack thereof. And
they literally don't got a network. They literally out of business. They're like literally out of business.
Yeah, and that's mind-boggling.
Nobody's saying a word. They still talk about PBC going out of business.
Facts. What's up with you, Rich?
Nah, I feel what you said, Thomas. Right, I'm not saying that the undercard definitely some trash, definitely some shit. All I'm saying is we always looking at the bad picture of all these fights that's going on. We haven't said one thing good about this fight.
That's
let me talk. We haven't said one thing good about this
talk,
fight. All I've been hearing so far since we've been on these panels about Canelo and Crawford fight is VADA testing, undercard some shit. If Crawford do this, he's on drugs. That's all I've been hearing. I ain't hearing nothing, not one thing good about this fight yet. Not one thing good. Like damn, like nothing.
That's cap, Rich.
Wait.
How the fight gonna go? How this person gonna win?
It's not gonna sell. The tickets is too high. Like
they are.
Man, what's good? What's good about this fight?
That's a good question. You tell me. What's good about the fight, Rich?
Man, it's a lot that's good about it. A guy moving up weight class, daring to be great. A black guy getting paid. A black guy beating the shit out of a guy on a Mexican day. It's a lot of stuff that's a lot of shit that's good for. It's a lot of shit that's good for me on this fight, man.
You know why we not talking about it?
A black guy getting paid, Rich.
Yeah, black guy. Yeah, that's all I want to see.
Why always a problem when the black guy out Heyman?
I want them to rape the shit out of Turkey Island Sheik for all this money. All the black people that's fighting, I want them to take all that money from that guy.
You know why nobody's saying nothing positive about this fight?
That's what I want them to do.
Hold on, shout out. We got Phoenix the Assassin on the panel. Shout out to the King of Hate.
Oh yeah, I'm here to hate. Yeah, you know why I'm about to hate on Canelo and Crawford? Because that fight ain't great. Let me tell you why. People want to see Canelo versus Benavidez. People wanted to see Bud versus Ennis. So why in the world would we celebrating and fighting each other when everybody knows what fights they wanted them to see? It would have been like when it finally came time for Floyd and Pacquiao to fight whenever they fought. But they decided, nah, Floyd gonna go ahead and fight Kell Brook, and Pacquiao decided he was gonna go ahead and fight Amir Khan. And then they ended up retiring and not fighting each other. Like imagine if that would have happened. People would not be happy with Floyd and Pacquiao. They wouldn't. So considering we had Benavidez, who people been wanting Canelo to fight for like 5 years now, and then we got Bud, where people been wanting to see him fight Boots. Why do you think people would be happy to see Canelo and Bud fight each other when everybody been waiting years on both those other fights? What type of sense does that make? That's why people ain't happy about it because of that. That's the main reason. And even then, like people don't really care about Canelo much anymore because they're looking at him like, he done because he's not taking boxing serious no more. He's not trying. He just collecting paychecks. At the same time, we look at Bud. He's still looking for his big payday because he felt he didn't have something to say is a really defining moment since becoming 2 times undisputed. That dude deep down is still salty. He ain't had a marquee fight or a big mega event despite the time he 2 times undisputed. That's it. His biggest fight is Spence. Like the dude's so mad about the Spence fight being his biggest fight that he said Madrimov is bigger than the Spence fight. Out his own mouth, he said that. Now I don't know if it's because they was giving away them Kias or because they had an Eminem concert. But this dude came out and said that the Madrimov fight was bigger than the Earl Spence fight. We know that's a damn lie. That's the only reason Bud fighting Canelo for that money. And the sad part is it's not even going to be on pay-per-view, which will allow him to get the money. So they're getting whatever they making up as a number. I don't believe these turkey numbers because despite them saying it's the highest athletes paid, they're not showing up on Forbes. They're not showing up on Sportico as the highest paid athletes for nothing. The only people who did was Tyson Fury and Usyk, and they didn't even make the money that Turkey was saying they made when they showed up on the list. And part of it came from endorsements. So that's my take on why people ain't happy about this fight because nobody wanted it. They just feel like you know how it is with songs on the radio, payola. They pay in the radio stations to play it over and over and give you that false popularity because it gets stuck in people's head. Same thing they doing now. They feel like they keep on saying, "Oh, it's going to be the fight of the century. It's going to be the greatest thing you ever seen," and all of a sudden, it's going to be etched in people's minds. They're going to believe it and get hyped for it. Same thing, but people ain't
Hey,
falling
look,
for it.
this name is King of Hate, man. I don't know what the fuck he.
You breaking up, Rich?
I don't care about all that stuff. If Terrence Crawford if he don't feel that way, if he feel that way about himself, if I'm out today and say, damn man, I don't like that shit, and I want to make $2 million, that's just the standards that I got for myself. So if that's his type of standards, fuck how everybody else feel. That's just how he feels. You know what I'm saying? What the fuck? I just said some crazy stuff.
And that's why nobody buy his fights.
Wait, hold on. 95% of people that dealt with Turkey said the same thing. From Brian Norman to Devin Haney. Brian Norman said they ain't even have to. Been there said we got this shit 24 hours, everything good on their behalf. Even his manager said that, and they talking about the money. Devin Haney said that they came inside the room. Him and Bill Haney, they already was trying to negotiate. They said what the Turkey said, man, they ain't even bother even trying to negotiate off that shit. So I mean, unless you a hating ass nigga on these panels and shit like that, of course you gonna say Turkey ain't paying shit.
I'm not saying he's not paying. I'm saying he's not paying as much as they saying. That's the thing. Like look at it like this. If they report on the earnings of fighters and they're looking at what fighters are getting for endorsements and looking at what they're making inside their sport, they do the same thing for baseball. They do the same thing for football. You see Lionel Messi's name up there. You be seeing Tiger Woods, all them other people from every sport. They're reporting on it. So when they're talking about, oh, they're getting this money, they're getting that money. Perfect example, Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia, right? Oscar came out and said they did 315,000 for the pay-per-view. 315,000 on the pay-per-view at the price that it was at. You know damn well that wasn't enough for Ryan Garcia to make no 80,000. You know damn well it wasn't big enough for Devin Haney to make what he was saying. That's just common sense right there. Because otherwise, why would they be still complaining to Oscar about not getting their money for the fight if they really did make that? That's the other thing that people ain't considering. If you made the money that you were supposed to, you out there putting it on Twitter, and then you coming back later suing, talking about you ain't get the money you were supposed to get. Like, come on. And at the same time, they didn't show up on there as highest paid athletes, even though they would have been for the year. That's the thing. Like, there's a difference between them and other fighters who actually made the money. Floyd Mayweather was always criticized for his making money, right? But every time he had a pay per view, there was a blowout. You've seen him show up on the list of highest paid athletes overall, not just in boxing, but over people in basketball, baseball, soccer, all that. And you knew that, okay, they reporting on it. They got the numbers. They seeing how much he's making. That's backing it up. These guys are saying they're doing it, but then they're not showing up there. And that's the thing for me that I'm looking at. It ain't got nothing to do with hating. It's like, okay, they saying this and it's not adding up with what we see. So if it's not adding up with what they're seeing, then I'm not gonna believe it.
Hey, look, it's adding up to me, and like I'm gonna say it again. I want to see all these black guys rape Turkey out of his money. I don't give a fuck what you saying about they ain't getting paid. I guess he paying them pennies and shit like that. In your ass, I want to see all these black guys that's fighting, even the ones that even the ones even the ones that I don't even deal with. You know what I'm saying? Even I want to see them all make money to feed their families and do shit, man. So I don't care what you saying, cause I'm not gonna go by what you say. I'm going by what these people that's getting paid saying. And if
But
he's
Mike
not paying,
Coppinger came out and said that Turkey not paying them. I mean, that Turkey not getting
man,
paid.
Mike
I think he
Coppinger
came
white.
out and said them
I don't
numbers was
believe the
ridiculous.
white man.
He
I'm on
said they
Black
getting
Power
paid
shit
like
today.
7% of that.
Yeah,
Like all them crazy
I don't
numbers.
believe. I'm on Black Power shit today. I'm not believing the white man.
You can be on black whatever you want. Just because you don't believe it don't mean it
I
ain't
ain't
real,
believing the
bro.
white man.
You don't gotta believe
I don't
whatever you
believe
want.
that sucker. I don't even like him. I don't even know how he even got into business, to be honest.
Whatever the case may be.
Yeah.
So what
Yeah,
you
but you
what
see,
you think about Fedora and Keith Thurman, Phoenix?
what I think about that is looking at Thurman in his last fight, you see his power is still there, but like the dude ain't all the way back. And that's the problem right there. For Keith, what needs to happen is being out the sport for so long, he needs to get used to fighting again, get his fight sense back, work out the ring rust. The other thing is we got to make sure his conditioning right, his fitness is right. But then the
You
most
know he
important part
did
is we got
bad.
to make sure his mind is right. Because if his mind ain't right, it's not going to matter. He's going to end up looking like the way Deontay Wilder were looking at his last few fights, where he just in the ring, but he ain't really fighting. That's the problem. Like whenever a fighter been out the ring for so long and they get used to not fighting, or if their heart ain't in it no more, even if they is getting back in the ring, it don't matter. If they're not all the way focused, like, okay, I'm gonna do this, if they ain't still got hunger for the sport, then it's not gonna matter. So like if he's still got that in him, then I can say that, okay, yeah, he can go ahead and come back and, maybe, be like Keith one more time, Thurman or something. Maybe he go ahead and do that. But if not, then nah, like he probably end up gonna be like a gatekeeper
He
or
already a gatekeeper.
I don't think Keith Thurman ain't lost a fight since Pacquiao.
Keith
I don't
Thurman
think
gonna get stopped by Fedora.
I don't think that he's a gatekeeper. I think that Keith Thurman just need to fight more. I feel like that. I feel like he got a chance to beat Pandora. Just like I feel like that's another thing. And people might hate what I'm about to say, but I think y'all got a chance to beat David Benavidez. And if the money right on that fight, I'm definitely putting it on y'all. But
You would do
yeah,
that, bro.
I really think that Keith Thurman got a chance to beat Pandora. I don't think that this gonna be an easy fight how people think it is. Like he's just some Tim Sue. Keith Thurman got way more IQ than Tim Sue, and way better. Have been in better fights than him. Yeah, so
yeah, I
I don't
agree.
think
I
he'll
agree.
get
My
over at all.
yeah, my,
Yeah,
my thing is just
but
like
Keith
it's a
Thurman is
mentality.
past his prime. He been out the ring. He can't make it through training camp without getting hurt. Like, come on, Keith Thurman. I ain't saying he can't beat Fedora either. It's an interesting fight because I heard people say it's the worst fight that PBC could have made, and I was like, damn. Yeah, like he just finna go get washed or something. Like you just know the outcome. I don't think this is a fight where you could definitively say you know the outcome, but I think that Fedora is the younger, bigger, more active fighter, and I think he beats Keith Thurman.
Yeah, I could
Yeah,
agree with that.
yeah,
Like just
yeah,
because
yeah,
he's
yeah.
been out.
I believe that he was slightly edged Keith Thurman, but if Keith Thurman win, I wouldn't be surprised. Like, be like, damn, man, I ain't know Keith, like how Rolly and Ryan was. I kind of was like, damn, how the fuck Ryan ain't beat that nigga? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? But I wouldn't be like that though. That's how.
Yeah, I feel you. Like I see that's what I was thinking too about Ryan and Rolly. I mean, I was going for Rolly in that fight. I ain't gonna lie, just
Oh no,
because I was like
I thought Ryan
that.
was gonna win.
Like I was like, hey, wouldn't it be funny as hell for Turkey and Devin Haney's plans to be ruined? And Rolly was that saving grace because he ruined everything for him over there on that. But like the difference between that and this fight though is like we know what Keith Thurman can do like when he's on his game. We know what he did like
And Keith Thurman
before he.
is never getting back on his game.
But that's what
Phoenix
I'm
is
saying. Like that's the thing. That's like the logic. The logic is like okay, logically going into this fight like okay, Fedora got it. But at the same time, it's like, well, time off don't affect everybody the same way. But at the same time, like, even with that, if the mental ain't right, like, even if they had the best training camp of their life, even if they in the best shape they've ever been in, if they mental ain't right, then, that come into the ring and then they end up, looking a little lackluster. They end up looking like they ain't all the way committed and everything. And, for somebody like Fedora, who's on his way up right now, and he's hungry and he's still building a name for himself, he got a little bit more motivation and that's fresh in his mind compared to Keith Thurman, who, like I said, he been chilling, he been riding on elephants, he been parasailing, he been, getting his pilot's license and everything since he done took a break from boxing. Like this dude is really, really out here enjoying like all these luxuries in life since getting married. So like being comfortable in that and trying to turn Killer Instinct back on out of nowhere, like I don't know. That's the X factor basically right there. Like, is that something that's gonna play an effect in this fight? Like, I would have liked to see Keith Thurman take maybe a step up fight before
Right.
Fundora, like somebody that's closer up there to that level, and see how
and
he's
Keith Thurman
hanging with
trying to
that. Do
get
he still
paid
got it?
too. Keith Thurman
See,
trying to get paid. He not trying to do no step up, no tune up, no none of that. Who y'all got? What y'all gonna pay me? Let's do it.
nah,
I think that's
but
the
this is
point he is in his career.
this the thing about it. I feel like if he was trying to get paid, he'd make an Earl Spence fight or something like that in
But
Texas
Spence ain't
somewhere.
gonna fight Keith Thurman
Why not?
because he said he never fighting him.
Oh,
But I wonder if he
okay,
still
okay,
feel
okay,
that
okay.
same way. That's the thing in the back of my mind because I remember that.
I just feel like Keith Thurman. He stay in the gym. He remind me of someone like Tio remind me of him. You know what I'm saying? Like they stay ready. You know what I'm saying? I don't feel like Keith Thurman, if he get on the scale right now, he gonna be no 190 pounds, 180 pounds. He gonna be way off than what he is. It's like they stay in the gym, they stay ready. Even though they be
Yup.
off. You know what I'm saying? I just feel like that's the thing about Keith Thurman. I don't feel like that he be out of the gym non-stop for a year straight. Just I think he's ready. I feel like he get on that scale right now, he ain't gonna be too far off from making weight.
Yeah, he was one of those fighters that stayed close to his walk around rate. Like you ain't never really seen him blow up like super duper huge like too often. Like if he did, it was a rare thing. But like, yeah, man, like I don't know. I would have liked to see him get one more fight in before fighting somebody like Fedora or even fighting Tim Tszyu if that
But
was something that
I
was
had
going
the
to happen.
Virgil
But
fight mentioned. Did Virgil not want to
oh,
fight
with
him?
Lubin,
Or was
I
that
thought
Lubin?
Virgil. I
No,
think
I
Virgil
heard
fighting Lubin,
Virgil
ain't
and
it?
Keith Thurman. I heard Virgil and Keith Thurman. And I'm like, all right, that's a decent fight. You know what I'm saying? And then I hear Virgil. I
I,
don't know who didn't want to fight who, but
But
then now I'm
but
hearing
but
Virgil and Lubin.
nah, but you see that shit. Why you ain't talking about that on 2 Cents? On Xander Instagram and all that shit. He talking about I accept the fight with Virgil. You know what I'm saying? Because Virgil sent the offer out to both of them. But Virgil saying if Xander don't Xander got to 5 o'clock today, if he duck it, then that's who he gonna fight. Lubin, right? You hear me?
Yeah, I
So
hear
yeah,
you.
so they put the 50-50 deal out there and shit. And Xander sat back and said, yes, I accept the fight. And we fighting in Puerto Rico though. And then but Virgil was like this, we could do it on mutual grounds in Nevada or Texas. But Xander's saying on Puerto Rico. So
Who he the champion?
yeah, he the champion. He definitely a champion. They
yeah.
going
I'd
at it
like to
though.
see
They
that fight.
it's on both of their pages though.
Yeah, they've been going back and forth for a few
They
weeks.
said nah, I'm talking about this today. They saying they trying to get this fight done in December. It's been 3 days, and he said Xander ain't respond back until he put it out there. Until he just put that shit out there, that's when Xander respond back and say I accept the fight, and it's gonna be in Puerto Rico.
You know, I'm like my son in the gym, so I'm around fighters and shit. Like they don't be knowing what they managers be doing for real. Like they can tell their manager, like, "Hey, I want to know." Somebody got a mute. They got like some crazy feedback. They be wanting to know and telling their managers to know, but they managers be offering people shit and turning down stuff without them even knowing. Like they managers be turning down fights without them even knowing. So you can imagine like you chilling, your manager ain't tell you nothing. You get on Instagram and you saying, "Oh, I sent such an offer 3 days ago," and you call your manager like, "What? Like what?" You know what I'm saying? Like that actually happens. These managers. I mean, of course, you hire your manager to work on behalf of you, but it's not like these managers just like, "Oh, you want them to fight such and such," and then they call in somebody mute Rich, and then they call in the fighter like, "Hey, we just got this offer from such and such. I just want to know what you think about it." They not doing that. They either like, "Nah, we ain't gonna do it," and not even telling the fighter. They don't even be knowing. So
From what it seemed like,
so sometimes these fighters really don't be knowing for real.
From what it seemed like if Virgil would have never said nothing about it, that shit would have went in the wind. You know what I'm saying? As soon as Virgil said something about it, they sent the offer out, and it was going to be 50-50, Nevada or Texas and all that stuff. It was just a little preliminary contract for real that, yeah, we're going to get this fight done in December, though. It's going to be sometime in December, the zone backing us up. From what I seen, it seemed like that Xander knew that shit was going on, and Xander want to throw this in a way to throw the whole thing off and say, yeah, we're not fighting in Nevada or Texas on mutual grounds. I mean, not Texas, Nevada or Los Angeles, because that's where they said they wanted to fight at. He said, we're not fighting nowhere near there. We're going to fight in Puerto Rico. So now it's going to go back to if Virgil want to fight in Puerto Rico against him, you get what I'm saying? Which he should take it just to call this nigga bluff, because it seems like that he really don't want to fight. Because if you really want to fight, you're going to be like, man, fuck it, let's fight in Las Vegas or something. Let's do it for the people. I guess he want to do it in Puerto Rico, his hometown. So I say Virgil should take that shit. Virgil should say,
Yeah, I can agree with that. I can agree with that because like that's the kind of vibe that's given off that Xander Zayas ain't really, trying to get up in there. The other
Xander
thing
not
is
trying to
like,
come off that belt right now, y'all. So y'all shouldn't expect him to be fighting nobody for real right now.
yeah, true. But the thing about Virgil though is like, I think like because we was talking earlier about maybe if he fought Keith Thurman, I thought maybe that could have been a good fight just because Virgil was dealing with them health issues and he kind of getting back in the mix. That's why he fought 3 times last year to kind of try to make up for lost time, and then now he's coming back. He's at 154 instead of 147 because I think part of what his health issues was the weight cuts too. I think the weight cuts was messing him up too because that ain't the only time he had them issues because shoot, people didn't even think he was gonna come back. So like while he was trying to still get his feet up under him, I think maybe that could have been a good fight for him and Keith Thurman because then it would seem like okay, is he all the way healthy? And then for Keith Thurman, it's like where is he at as far as his commitment coming back to the sport, and then the level of opposition he can handle, with all that ring rust. So that could have been a good test of waters fight for both of them. But so at this point, if the Lubin fight's what happens, then I think that's an okay fight. It's I mean it's not the first one I would have wanted to see for Virgil Ortiz, but I take it. I think it'll be a pretty good one. But Xander Zayas and Virgil Ortiz could low key be a fight of the year candidate, I think.
man, that might be the fight of the year. If they fight in December in Puerto Rico, it's going to be Mexico and Puerto Rico, and they're going to be beefing too. They already
Xander is
That's a big
cool.
rivalry.
like Virgil said. Virgil said you quit to sign a fight last time so fast. You remember after Boots didn't want to fight him when Boots didn't want to fight, and then they sent one out to Xander and Madrimal. He said you was quick to sign it on fast last time. Do it this time.
Man, Xander about to babysit
Yep.
until he get fed to the highest bidder.
No lie, no lie. But hey, they do have ways of working with that though. He can get himself an electrician or a firefighter. You know, he could grab one of the firemen or the police dudes that fought in that New York car. He can get one of them as his
Oh,
opponent.
speaking of cards, Phoenix, what's your 2 cents about the Canelo Crawford undercard? What you think about that? What's your 2 cents about that?
And like being real, does anybody care about anyone on the undercard besides him, Billy?
Nah, they got
just being real.
they got the Vargas brothers on there, right? Don't they got one of them niggas on there?
Yeah, I think so, man. I ain't even really big on them for real, for real. Like,
Yeah, I ain't big on them either, man.
that's one of the things that kind of bummed me out about the card. It's like, okay, like I get it, it's on Netflix, and yeah, they're not planning on having like I don't even know if they're planning on having a lot of people there physically because shoot,
Yeah.
the fact that Canelo's last fight with them, they had to downsize from a 25,000 seat arena to 6,000, and then even though it was 6,000, it was less than half full. I'm just like, come on, man. And Canelo's supposed to be one of the biggest
I thought
names,
that was
and
a
you
song.
have yeah, exactly, and that's what I'm saying. Like, even if it's here, the fact that they don't really be knowing how to put on events for real that actually attract the eye. Because like for them, it's like okay, they want to create some spectacle. They want to have the arena looking all fancy. They want to do all these things that's appealing, but at the same time, they're not making the boxing itself appealing. That's the problem. They're not making the fights appealing. They're making the event appealing. Like Crawford and Manderman. We're going back to that. Did anybody really care to see Eminem then? Did
Yeah.
anybody care that they was going to be doing them car
Nah.
giveaways? And they're doing all this extra stuff, but it's like, okay, what are y'all doing to get people interested in the fight? They're not even really like the Fatal Fury cards that was in New York. That whole weekend with all the names that they had, and they couldn't get. Like, come on! Like, how in the world do you got Devin Haney, Willie Romero, Ryan Garcia, Tiafimo, all on the same card? None of them is fighting each other, and you're doing what? So you could take up some space in the middle of Times Square. They didn't even have ring walks. They had to bring out Batmobiles and lowriders and all that.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck was that. Hey, can I ask you a question? 2 cents.
What's
Hey,
up?
who this guy right here? This clown, the Cardenas. Do he be trolling or something, man? What the fuck is wrong with this nigga?
What do you say? Let me see.
He
Is he
always
merging
saying
with
some clown
Oscar?
ass shit. I just don't like. Is he a troll?
Hold on, bro. Everybody entitled to their own
He
opinion over
bedding or
here.
something? Clown ass nigga, man.
Yeah, what do you
Nah,
tell to piss you off, Rich?
nah. I just be seeing it. He just be saying a lot of like hating shit towards people. I don't know why.
Hey, everybody entitled to their own opinion. I
But
don't
yeah,
see where he's saying nothing that's hating.
but yeah, you right though. King of Eight though, like that.
What
But
did he
that's it.
say?
Who the Cardenas? Nah, he just be saying a bunch of hating ass shit. I just always wanted to ask about this guy, man. Every time I get on, it's always some hate.
What? Wait, what he say? I see the Cardenas on the field. Yeah, he be cool.
Yeah, he cool with me.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, but
Yeah, he be cool.
like you said,
Shout
like
out Juke on the
I'm about to get
panel.
off then.
What
I'm about to
up,
get
Juke?
off. I'm about to get off then. Man. What's up, Juke?
What up? How you doing?
I'm good.
Good.
How are you?
I'm pretty good. Had a longer night at work tonight and had some running around to do, but I'm on here now. So I'm hearing y'all cook. Y'all got some good stuff to say. I agree and disagree depending on what the topic is, but
All right.
All
So
right,
did
well, I'm
I
gonna
hear
hop
Juke
off. I gotta
talking?
go ahead and
All
take
right,
care of some business. I still be listening in.
All right, peace out.
Yep.
Well, we just been discussing this Canelo Crawford undercard. Have you heard about the undercard? What's your 2 cents about that?
Oh, talking about me?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah. So that's why I was listening to y'all talk about that. So I agree mostly with what is that Phoenix? I think it was mostly Phoenix. I think Phoenix had a lot of good points, and I understand it's Canelo and Crawford. That's two big names, and we really that they are the focal point, of course, and main event. But I just think the switch up is just so fast because I feel like it went from Turkey's giving us the biggest and best fight cards, stacked fight cards, and now it's like the fight card doesn't matter. It's like I get it's a big fight, but it's a big fight because of who it is. It's two very accomplished, well-known fighters in their own rights. To me, Bud's pound for pound number one. I think I still had him there. I just feel like, but I agree with Phoenix was saying about how, like people complaints about the fight is or negativity. Even though I don't really have anything negative to say about it for the most part, but I think it's because it wasn't a fight that like everyone was yearning for. Like for example, Bud Spence was a fight we really cared about and wanted it for years, right? And so they still had a better undercard, I believe, but you can get away with having a little less of a good, you know what I'm saying? You can get away with a little bit more when it's a fight that people have just been craving. Same thing with like Mace had. And I think because this is and this is the point I was trying to drive home the last time, I think is that I'm not saying that Turkey's not giving us good fights. It's just that these are not fights that we've been asking for forever. You know what I'm saying? Like he made a good point about how we've been wanting Benavidez Canelo. We've wanted to see, Crawford gave us a Spence fight. We want to see Crawford versus Bud. Like those fights, I think that would have been a little bit, you can get away with a bit more. But at this point, you shouldn't even have to because Turkey's supposed to have this unlimited bag.
Right.
And so I think they could have done a little bit better with the undercard. But I think that this is just also, but I'm not surprised by it. I think that he's slowly introducing you to the new reality, right? You start off fast and, I'm doing all this great, get everybody on board. Right. And then those undercards are going to get worse and worse. And then it's going to start on the main events. And then because I'm sorry, I hope I'm wrong.
It's all downhill from here, Jupe, is what you're saying?
I mean, once you lose the incentive, okay. It's not on pay-per-view, right? If he gets what he wants with this Ali Act and everything and gets people like, what's the incentive?
Facts. And that's what we've been saying. That's exactly what we've been saying.
And y'all, it's not based on sales anymore.
And y'all definitely might be right about that. But and that's why I keep saying I want these guys to rape that nigga Turkey for all his money.
But that's not what's happening. They're assisting him ruining the market.
Right. It's going to cost us the sport, though.
I see what y'all saying.
I get what you're saying. Like, okay, like it's like I might if the strings, if what's attached to that money in the long run is ruining boxing, and now you lose your rights. I mean, then you just basically took all the cash and then kicked the ladder down so no one can come behind you.
You think this will happen regardless, though? Even if it's going, whatever's planned, you're going to be playing. You know what I'm saying? It's going to happen regardless.
I don't think so, because that wasn't.
It wouldn't happen regardless.
I'm saying, like, just this shit that he's doing, it's going to happen regardless. It's like, it's really nothing. Whatever he's doing, whatever his objective is, whatever y'all say, what y'all think he's doing, I don't know if it's going to happen, what y'all think he's going to do, but whatever he's trying to do, it's gonna happen. He's gonna try and make it happen. So you just gotta really get with it.
I mean, no, it doesn't have to.
It's nothing that we could do about it, because these fighters gonna accept that money if it comes their way.
But that's all of them. But
not all of them. Not all of them. You're right about that.
No, they're not right. We see clearly not all of them, and a lot of them didn't want to go over there. And I think that the Buffalo fans have been rooting for the ultimate demise of our own sport. Like, we see what he's doing. He's trying to kill the American market, and it's not an inevitable thing. It's not, and that's why I do want the other entities. I want Top Rank to get another network deal. I want PBC to stand strong and still put out more fights, but people are like rooting against them almost actively. For example, like we talk about Tank versus Shakur, they're like, "Oh no, give it to Turkey." Like, why are you trying to give it to Turkey? There's no reason for Turkey to be involved. It's not like Tank is making money. He doesn't need Turkey involved. It's like, why you're literally giving our sport away. It doesn't make sense. And so my thing is, it doesn't have to be that way. And the difference is, what reason why boxing was so strong in 2022, 21, 23 was because of PBC, and because and what they did, they were expanding the sport. They were growing the sport. He's not doing it. He's shrinking it. And so it's like, and I don't think people are getting that, so I just think that, people are going over there. I'm just going to get my money anyway. It's going to happen anyway. No, it's not going to happen anyway. It's going to happen because these guys who would rather be like, they might not be as big as a Tank or Canelo or even a Bud Crawford, but they can get a bit more than what they would normally earn, right? Because they can't earn that type of money. So they're gonna and he's gonna do it for a while. But once they're locked in, we already saw. Remember that pay sheet he had?
Right.
Like that, like your salaries are gonna drop eventually. So you're like, oh, this quick money now, but the quick money you're doing now is if you're forfeiting more money in the future, and you just build your name and did it the right way. And it's going to cost the entire sport.
I don't know.
I don't want to talk, so I'm gonna be mad because I've been watching sport for a long time, and I don't want to hear about people. And we look back at the old times and how these fighters didn't have rights and were done so dirty, and we talk about all this mess and like the Black Murderers Row and all this stuff and how these people did them dirty, and we're literally recreating that. It's like people don't learn from history.
And they probably don't even know about no Murderers Row. They don't even know about
they don't. I'm sorry, people I don't know. You're right, and everybody knows what that is, but it's like we don't learn from history. And if you don't learn from history, you're going to repeat it. I don't get it.
Shout out to the Cardenas. He says, "Clown, 3 degrees, IQ off the charts. I'm all true." Shout out Cardenas with the $1.99 in the super chat.
Hey, fam.
What's up? But hold on, somebody said that wasn't true in the chat. Hold on, let me find it. Superman say, "No, not true." What's not true? Go ahead, Joseph.
Yeah, I was gonna say, boxing is very fluid. It's a business too. You know what I'm saying? It's ever changing. There's talent in most of these divisions. They've been inspired by so many cats that came up before, and it's true. Turk, he kind of moving sideways. You know what I'm saying? But he has given us some good fights. You don't even sometimes you can promote a fight and on paper it doesn't seem like a good fight, but then when they get in the ring, it's an amazing fight. You know what I'm saying? We all know what the headliners are supposed to be. The main event, we all know what that's supposed to be like. But a lot of times we are the ones gambling when it comes to the undercards a lot of time. But harping back on what the young lady said, PBC did used to have some mean undercards on all their fights. Amazing undercard. I don't know, you know what I'm saying, but they did. But I don't think Turk is trying to pay cats so they won't fight or don't give a good show. Those some of those guys are really bloodthirsty. They want to put it all out there. They want the whole world to see what they made of. Um, as far as the undercard, it doesn't look like much, but record wise, it looked like something. But I wish they would have really thought about that long before they thought about the main event. I really do because
I'm not to cut you off, Joseph, but I hear what you're saying, but it's just I always just remember so much scrutiny for the PBC undercard. I thought that was a thing. I thought we look at
PBC undercards was the truth. I don't care what nobody say.
And they got a lot of scrutiny for and now all of a sudden the undercards don't matter. That's crazy to me.
No, you're not wrong, Toussaint. They got, even when their undercards were still much better than what we have now, they got scrutiny. And like they're already scrutinizing the potential of Keith and
Fedora.
But this man can put this card together, and it's just we can't pretend like it's not two different, like they're not judged on two different systems. It's so crazy.
And it then because when you bring it up, Juke, they try to say, "Oh, you banging for a promotional company, or you this and that." Like they try to shame you, or it's weird, like name call. You're like, no, I'm just pointing out the facts. Like nothing I'm saying is not true. So I'm like, where y'all get this shit from? Like literally. So I heard somebody say that Tank and Keith Thurman and Fedora is the worst fight that PBC can make right now.
And I actually think that's going to be a good fight. But at the end of the day, like it's just I don't know, like PBC has like to shoot for the moon and land on the stars.
What weight they fighting at?
154.
That's gonna be a good fight.
Maybe.
That's gonna be a good fight because Keith Thurman, I don't see him signing to fight somebody he don't honestly feel deep down in his heart that he gonna
Man,
beat.
Keith about to get a payday.
He
I
might be
think he
Fedora. I
can.
don't think Fedora's that skilled either, so who knows?
I don't know
But
why y'all be hating on Fundora. Fundora can fight, y'all. Y'all like
yeah,
people keep talking about he ain't skilled and he ain't this and he ain't that. Like I don't know why y'all do.
No, he
Y'all do
good. He a
all
good.
it's
PBC
because
fighters.
his height. Like, let's say he was an average size fighter. Would you still say he's skilled? I
He's
don't know.
not an average size fighter though.
Yeah,
I mean,
that. But I think
he can bang. He can bang. He
He can
usually be
fight.
banging. He be knocking Bama's faces up. You know
I
what I'm
mean,
saying?
well, I actually think that
And
Fundora.
Fundora's getting better. He's fighting long. He
I
using his
was just
he's
about to
jab.
say
getting better.
that.
Yeah, he's
I
getting
mean,
better. But
Fundora has definitely improved. Based on that last fight, he's definitely improved. He's shown he didn't get hit as much. He really used his reach better. Like he really did. I gotta give him credit for that.
he's like a cheat character in a video game. Just
But
talking shit for the weight class.
Okay, if
but
that's the case, then
Thurman
we
ain't
can
getting in there
I
unless
can
he's
go
seen
there.
something that he can exploit. I'm trying to tell you, if he didn't see something he could exploit, he wasn't gonna get in there.
But how could it be the worst fight that PBC could make when it's an interesting fight? Nobody
It's a
here
good
can
fight.
say definitively who's going to win that
Oh,
fight.
Keith Thurman he gonna make sure he gonna promote that fight.
Yeah,
Keith
it's gonna be.
Thurman he's gonna definitely make sure you watch that fight because you know how he talk.
And Keith was a winner too, so I don't see him laying down for somebody.
Yeah,
Man, Fundora mess around and stop Keith Thurman. Y'all better stop playing with Fundora.
I think Keith.
You- I don't know.
I have to see
Never
Keith. I
know.
think Keith is crafty and he has more
yeah,
experience. So
that's what it is. He crafty.
I can't just count him out. I can't count Keith
I
out.
mean,
But Fundora is a tall task, pun intended. And I do think
Yeah.
that I don't know. I mean, I think Keith has a higher IQ. I think he could probably find a way unless he gets hit with something crazy.
I think Keith Thurman, I think old Keith could have got him, but I think Keith Thurman he's past his prime. He's just been comfortable. Like like Phoenix was up here explaining. Like I don't know.
But
I
maybe
think
he's sort of
I
like Gary
think
Russell though.
Fedora is younger. He's more active. He poses a threat to anybody in the 54 division. I don't care what y'all talking about his skill. Fedora is a good fight for anybody at 54. And I just think Keith Thurman, old Keith maybe, but now Keith, I don't see it. I don't see him beating him. It can happen, but I don't see it happening.
Keith reminds me of Gary Russell. He'd be out for a couple of years, but he come back. He don't look that bad though. Every time he come back, Gary Russell's the same way. Gary Russell be out for like 2 or 3 years. He come back, he still look all right. Some fighters they be out for 1 year and they look like a whole new person.
That's
Yeah, you
very
ain't
true.
lying.
Gary looked good. Gary had one of the
Yeah.
best return fights performances I've seen in a long time.
Yeah,
I felt like Gary
always look
came
good.
back and he embarrassed a lot of y'all favorite fighters, to be honest
How?
with you.
Yeah,
Because
he
he
looked great.
came back and he showed its levels to it. Like
Oh,
Gary came back and he showed his levels to it, and he just showed all these people y'all been Johnson bouncing. They not the level is different. It ain't there. Like he came in and just showed you
Like who? Tank?
what it's supposed to look like. You
I
feel
was
what I'm
so
yeah,
saying?
he
happy.
did. You're
You,
right. You're right.
you look better than
He did
Tank?
do
You
that.
mean?
Tank, well, Tank after I think after he was out for 1 year, actually that was Martin. I thought he looked great, so I don't know but the comparison.
I mean, Gary Russell was out for 3 years, so I don't know, man.
Right, and
Gary
he
Russell
looked
been
good,
fine.
and he looked good. He there were times when he faded, he got a little out of breath, but he still kept it going. But he threw punches.
Yeah,
Man, but the
yeah, Gary.
He threw
y'all
punches.
don't know that dude. I'm gonna tell you, I don't know him personally. I've known him just passively and hanging around cats in his family. He loved boxing. He's a mean dude, man.
Yeah,
Him in fact him and Gervonta from the stories I heard about Gervonta, people that told me about Gervonta, they very similar. Funny out the ring, very sociable. But once they get it, once they put them gloves on, it's business. It's just very, very serious.
Gary
Shout
said
out
Tank's been
Richie
ducking bricks since
L.
the amateurs, though.
Shout out Richie L with the $5 super chat says, "What it do? 2 cent on ladies for the support." Shout out Richie L.
Gary Russell said Tank's been ducking people since the amateurs, though.
I mean, you never know. He may
Yeah.
have, but you gotta understand when you're noted as or being considered the prospect and the best, you know what I'm saying? So you can't fight everybody. Just like that whole thing. Remember, everybody was talking about Roy Jones and Floyd Mayweather, how they were beefing for a minute.
Yeah.
And
let me read this by Phoenix. Hold on. He said because he came back. This is, I guess, when you said how did he show he was on another level. He said because he came back after over 3 years off and played with an opponent that wasn't on his level. Devin was off for 1 year and came and turned into Happy Feet.
But Devin was fighting former champions too. So it's still different.
Oh, man.
It's still a different.
Man, I don't want to hear that former champion.
I mean,
crap.
yes, he was.
champion.
Yes, he was.
The opponents are two different levels.
No.
I mean, I don't.
The opponents are two different
Now
levels.
former champion matter, boxing hacker.
Right.
Well, I mean, he came back.
But Devin Haney used to talk smack about Gary Russell too. You know, he used to talk
Gary
big, and Gary Russell came back from out of nowhere and looked really more impressive than Devin Haney has ever looked.
Exactly.
He did.
That's why I say he embarrassed y'all favorite fighters.
I mean,
He
him and
embarrassed
Gary
them, all that Johnson bouncing, and it ain't what it is. This boy done came back after 3 years.
But he told him. But the last fight he lost.
Look levels below.
But the last fight he lost, it was obvious he was fighting with wrong. So
Gary and Devin were supposed to fight back in the day. I remember that shit. Y'all remember that?
Shout out to NHA. Man, Devin was supposed to fight everybody, boxing hacker.
No, they
Shout
were
out to
NHA. They were gonna get that with
$5 in the super chat. He says to the ladies and all the Johnson bouncers in the chat and panel. I'm gonna try tapping in later if y'all still up. Shout out NHA too.
Gary was shooting back then, man. Gary was saying else. Gary wanted to fight Crawford at 147.
Wait a minute.
So Gary, man, the dude is.
I think that's so. Did you say that Devin was supposed to fight Gary?
Yeah. So what happened was.
So I remember that's kind of like when I first really kind of started, being more on YouTube. Because I used to go to other social media platforms, but I'm happy about that up because I think that's so funny because that was 126 Gary. Yeah. And the way people talk about, Tank brought up Roach for 130, even though Roach is bigger than Tank. But meanwhile, Devin is like the biggest 135 pounder I've seen. Right. I'm gonna win. And he's gonna bring up Gary, and it was a problem. I know they're gonna say, but he said he was gonna fight Bud. First of all,
none of the champions wanted to fight Devin, though. That was a problem.
It doesn't matter. Wait a minute. Hold on.
The champions didn't want to fight.
Hello, let boxing happen this ladies' night when the ladies start talking.
Right. Thank you. Okay, so.
Oh Lord.
Wasn't Tank trying to fight Lomachenko, who's a champion, and then Loma said no, adios. And then what did he do? He fought the next. He fought the next best available option, which was a champion. Which was a champion 1 weight below, not 2 weights below. Okay, thank you. That's why I just wanted to clarify. Okay.
Seeing Ironheart, what's your 2 cents? What you got for the show?
Boxing hacker, do you think that your fanaticism with Devin? Do you think that Devin has the talent and ability to actually carry or, dominate a division, or do you just like him because you think he could beat Tank?
I think he has the ability to dominate a division, yeah.
Oh, hell no.
What division?
I mean, he was undefeated at 135. He was champion at 140.
He didn't dominate the division.
Let's stop for a second.
So when you say dominate, I feel like he's at
how Earl went through and collected the belts. That's dominating the division.
I think the most dangerous fight for him is the one he's fighting now. I think everybody else, he'll be the favorite.
Bruh, that's how I feel.
What division do you feel like he has the best chances of actually securing, like, let's say maybe all the belts, or just having successive title defenses even? Like which one?
So he did that at 135, right?
You say he did that at 135?
Yes, he secured all the belts at 135. Yes.
And secured all the belts and had successive title defenses.
Yes, and he had title defenses and was successful at 135 as well. Yes, he did both. So that happened at 135. If that's your question.
Man,
he had title defense against Lomachenko.
I don't hate Devin.
Part 2, and then he won.
Man, but I just deal with the fact that his performance. You know what I'm saying? When he fought Lomachenko, you know what I'm saying? I'm not saying that he was going to look good. He had to look real good to beat him.
Yeah.
But the fact is, he was way bigger than that dude. You know what I'm saying? And
Right.
Loma, for real, if Loma was his same size, he would have knocked him out for real. Now, Camboza. Yeah, he did his thing with Camboza and everything. But at the end of the day, it's like, or anybody can telegraph that dude's punches. So yeah, and he still
Man,
didn't knock him
I could
out.
get the belts. I can get the belts from Cambosos. So we
Well,
ain't even
well,
gonna
some
talk
of
about
Tony
that.
Lopez couldn't
Now,
do it, and he
you
beat
got to
Camboza
consider
by
this too. You got to
sumo win.
consider this too. When he fought Ryan Garcia,
Yeah,
he already knew to worry about the left hook and couldn't even stop it. Didn't even have a defense for it. Didn't
that's
even have
true.
a.
But
And
Ryan
that's
also cheated though, so I mean,
regardless,
Yeah,
regardless,
yeah, this is a
it's always
clown.
regardless.
regardless.
But that's what happened, right?
That
Ryan
may be
cheated.
Can't
true.
say
That
that
may be true.
Ryan cheated no more. Victor just exonerated Ryan and Canelo.
You can't exonerate Ryan because it was a strict liability.
Man,
You
look,
exonerate
Oh,
anybody.
so now what Victor Conti says don't matter all of a sudden.
what I'm saying is the dude here, he can't
What do
fight
you
on
mean
the
it doesn't
inside
matter?
at all, man.
He tested positive. He tested
He
positive.
can't.
No way
And
around that.
most people who could dominate a division,
Yeah.
they could be on the inside, outside, can move lateral. You know what I'm saying? They had this understanding how to figure out what somebody is doing by the
Basically, he
fourth
don't got the
round.
skill to do it.
Yeah. I don't see none of that in Devin.
That's not true.
I don't see none of that in Devin. None of that is in Devin.
You don't have to dominate.
Never mind. I don't see none of that is in Devin.
You don't need to have all the skill set to dominate the division. You just have to be the best at the division. Mike Tyson had all those skill set, and he was the best at heavyweight for a long time. What are y'all talking about?
Mike Tyson had a hell of a skill set.
Mike Tyson,
hell of
the
a
only
skill, but
thing
he
that
didn't have
messed up
all
Mike
around.
Tyson was when he left
crazy.
Kevin Rooney.
His style was
If Mike stayed with Kevin Rooney, he would have stayed on top easy. Once he left Kevin Rooney, everything was over.
See, I got a
Mike
different
Tyson,
take. I got a different
like
take
Mike
on
Tyson
that.
had no skill. Y'all serious? You serious?
Yeah. He bugging on that. You know what I'm saying? First of all,
He
Mike
definitely
Tyson is
had
the
more
fastest
skill than
heavyweight.
Devin had.
Mike Tyson is the fastest heavyweight to ever have lived, and that's dangerous in its own right. Ain't nobody else throwing 5 punches in 1 second. That motherfucker threw 5 punches in 1 second. He was doing double under jump
And
ropes from
getting out
squat
the way.
position.
Yeah.
Yeah, good
It's
head
slip and weave
movement.
game. That boy weave like a ghetto girl.
He could
He
bend
was
his
no
knees.
damn joke. He was no. He
Yeah.
was no damn joke. You know what I'm saying? Like to be that size. That
Once he
what
lost
I
that,
think.
once Kevin Rooney was
What I
gone,
think.
it was like
Hold on.
it's
Hold
over.
on. What I think Tyson's problem was. What I think hindered Tyson's career for real is that he was like five. What he like 5'4", 5'5", 200
He like
something pounds.
5'10". He like
That's
5'10".
four.
That man. Oh, all right, my bad.
Man, Mike
but
Tyson got to be like
but
5'10". I seen him before.
That nigga tank
but
height.
yeah. But look, Tyson fought a lot of niggas that would never be 100 anything.
Mike
Like Tyson
5'10".
could have got down. Tyson could have got down to a deadly 185 and starched everybody that he faced with the type of strength and technique that he had. But those niggas that he was fighting was way bigger than him and had no ability to get down to a lower weight class whatsoever. I think if Tyson would have got down to 1 or 2 weight classes lower, he would have extended his career probably by about good 5-10 years. That's my honest take.
I met Mike when I was working at Sibley, Austin and Brown, the law firm. You know, Mike. He was with Don King in fact. Mike is very. He's very chill, laid back. People gravitate to Mike. So I knew he's like 5'10". And you know, and he was smiling the whole time, signing autographs, and he was flirting with the ladies too. But you know, Mike was funny, man. Mike was a real chill, good dude, man. He seemed like anybody could hang with him.
Phoenix, you
Anybody.
came back up. What you got for the show?
Oh, I
You said
caught this
what?
conversation where I had to go ahead and chime in on it. Devin Haney's boxing skills, they are not on par with Rolly Romero. They are below. Yeah, I said that. Yeah, I said that. Because and here's my evidence. Here's my evidence to support that. Say what you want to say about Oscar.
You got to mute,
We know
Rich.
that
Okay.
Amir Khan had the same amount of Ostarine in his system as Ryan Garcia when Kell Brook knocked him out. So I don't want to hear Ostarine as an excuse. And the other thing about that is this.
Man, everybody,
If you want to,
hold on, let them talk. Let them talk. Let them talk, Rich. Go ahead.
so we looking at Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia, right? The guys who fought each other 6 times, they 3-3. They know that Ryan is gonna go ahead and throw the left hand repeatedly. His style ain't really changed that much since the amateurs. Now, if Devin is a master technician and he has this high boxing IQ, then something that he should know how to do is block the traffic of punches. He should be able to neutralize an opponent's hand, whether it's the right hand or left hand, and keep them from throwing it. See, the problem is Tank went in and did that against Ryan. That's why you saw Tank kept using his lead hand to pod Ryan's lead hand. And he knew that if Ryan stepped in, he was going for a hook because he had to step in to get to a position where the hook could get around that lead hand. He knew if he changed angles, he was going to throw a jab because he can't throw a jab straight ahead when he got that lead hand right there. And anytime Ryan moved a certain way, Tank counted it because he knew what Ryan was going to do. Knowing that after you fought somebody for 6 times, and you keep your hands at home when you know that he is the same
He
height as you
underestimate him.
and he's
They
faster.
underestimate him.
And that's the problem. And that's the problem. And what that has to do is Rolly came out and did the exact same thing, pawing at Ryan's lead hand to keep it at home so he couldn't throw no jabs or left hooks. Now, if Devin is a master technician, why is it that Rolly Romero knew how to do what he didn't? Answer that. Don't blame Oscarine. Because Oscarine did not give Rolly boxing IQ.
Can I say something? Hey, can I say something real quick? Hey, can I say something, man?
And that fight was a chief fight. Yes,
Put this dude in the back. Put this dude in the back that he out here talking that nonsense. Put him in the back. Who was it that was responding before this guy interrupted? Who was it that was responding before this guy interrupted?
Hey, King is hating. Triangle theories don't work in boxing. So regardless of what happens,
I'm not talking about a triangle theory. I'm talking about what happened in the ring.
Understand
Look at
boxing.
him all flustered.
Learn boxing.
Look at him emotional.
Hey, hold on. Theories have yet to be proven or disproven. We talking about what actually happened in the fights. Why are you trying to use words when you don't know them, man?
Was Rolly better than Devin? How is Rolly better than Devin? Did
you just not listen to what I said? There is no triangle theory. There is no triangle theory. We're talking about what they did in the ring specifically, bro. We're talking about what they did in the ring.
And what you
they
saying?
Glitching, Phoenix. They glitching. They can't take it.
Okay, maybe I can clarify.
Oh, y'all stop. Go ahead, Juke. Go ahead, Juke. No,
can y'all hear me?
I was gonna say, okay, I think just real quick. That's because I don't think you guys are hearing each other. I think what Phoenix was saying is he was basically just analyzing how each approached a particular style. So it's not a triangle theory. We're not saying, oh, because you beat this person, you can beat that person. That would be a triangle thing. What he's saying, okay, we know that Ryan Garcia, his best gift is that left hand. And how do you approach someone like that who's fast, long, what have you? So he's just saying that, like Tank, Rolly's like he kind of followed Tank's footprint a little bit, but he found a way to, jab at the lead hand and kind of have better defense, whatever. He's saying, which is basically not that complicated, but I think he's saying because of that, why couldn't Devin do the same thing?
I think.
Well, let me say this. Let me say this real quick.
Hold on, boss. Can I talk after this?
Hold on, Rich. Y'all cannot forget that this is ladies' night, so they do take precedence on the panel. So if you hear me or Juke start talking, let us get it in what we trying to say. Go ahead, Rich.
Yeah. I respect Juke. I respect what Juke said, and I respect what the other guy said about Devin Haney. But all that stuff, man, we keep saying, regardless of the steroid shit, the nigga use steroids. So I don't give you no respect at all for that fight because
he didn't use steroids though.
Hold on, oh my god! At the end of the day, I don't get you use PDs and whatever the case may be. I don't give you no respect at all. And he did that to a brother, so I don't give that nigga no respect at all. And second, as far as I feel like Devin Devin was trying to prove a point to people, and he had it in his mind, and that's why I be always looking at his IQ level. He tried to prove a point. He tried to prove a point, and he tried to like show the world that he can knock him out or do what Tank did to him, and that's what made him feel short. If he would have fought the way he usually fight and all that stuff, you know what I'm saying? The fight might have been
lost.
Yeah, I know he still lost. He still lost to a guy that was on drugs. We know that.
No, I say he would have still lost.
You can't prove that.
Rich, let me ask y'all a question. Hold on, let me ask y'all a question.
Let me
ask y'all a question. If I would have told y'all that Devin Haney was gonna get hit by Ryan Garcia with 7 left hooks, would y'all think he was gonna win that fight?
No.
Man, can I say something? Can I continue going? What I'm basically saying is that's why I question Devin IQ, because like I said with the when he fought the last guy, he knew that he was winning the whole fight. The 10th, 11th round, 9th round, he should have stepped on the gas. He should have been like, man, fuck the game plan. I'm gonna step on the gas. You know what I'm saying? My IQ level gonna hit at some point. So I feel like his IQ is a little low, and he should have switched it up in that fight. And like, damn, this nigga hitting me, but instead he got back up, and I ain't gonna lie, he was a man. He got back up and still stepped to Ryan Garcia face to face and continued his game plan. And sadly, he lost to a drug cheat.
Well, that
always,
may be
hold
true.
Always put that at the end when y'all niggas talking though.
Exactly.
A drug cheat. Niggas always put that at the end though.
I don't like bounce who use drugs.
Here's the thing about that.
Hold on, let me say this real quick.
A Mexican drug cheat.
I'm about to kick you off here, bro. You gotta relax. Y'all didn't answer my question. If I would have told you that Devin Haney was going to get hit by 7 unanswered left hooks from Ryan Garcia, would y'all think he was gonna win that fight?
No.
I don't think anybody's gonna win that fight.
No.
So why do y'all keep trying to cry victim with this Ostarine when?
Because it was cheating.
His supplements were tainted, which that wouldn't give him any advantage in the fight.
And there was no proof they were even tainted. Where'd y'all? He said they were tainted.
Hold on. The example that my man brought up.
Wait, 1 second.
Where the Rolly and Tank, the left hook was non-existent. Why did it exist so alive and well when it was with Devin Haney?
No, it wasn't. Rolly just countered it. But here's the thing.
Can I ask that
people ignoring, right?
Go ahead,
you know why? Ryan had a.
Go ahead, Juke.
I just want. Sorry, I know. So I think you said. I think your question was, why was Ryan's left hook so active with Devin and not Rolly?
Right.
Okay. I think it's because
Rolly and Tank.
Okay. It was initially. I think the game plan to in my opinion, from what I can see, to beat Ryan is that the very first thing you have to do is you just can't hook with a hooker and just walk up on him. If you watch the beginning, the first 2 rounds, Ryan hook was active, especially that second round. He was throwing haymakers. The difference is what Tank did was kept his defense tight and then countered. He made him pay for it. And you have to kind of like put a little fear in his man or make him hesitant. And I think that's why you saw it after that, but not as much. Rolly did the same thing. They both knocked him down in the second round. Okay, you have to give him something to think about. That's something that Devin didn't do. And also their defense was way tighter. Devin was just still fighting with his hands down with somebody who's just as long as him. And from what I can see, faster. I just think that's the problem.
He underestimated that dude.
I know exactly what happened and why it was neutralized in both fights. That was really for Boxing Hacker just to go silent, but he can't piggyback. You can't save him in this matter. Like he has to have something to answer for why there was a skill deficit and why he just seemed like he was magnetic to that left hook. It seemed like Ryan could not miss with Devin, but for some reason he missed with Ryan. He missed with Tank and Rolly. And like I said, it had no success. It was non-existent. So people that try to say that Devin has a higher IQ than Rolly, or that people that try to slander and disrespect Rolly, have to kind of, you kind of got to analyze this matter and question Devin's IQ, or the IQ that y'all praise him for, that really wasn't there against Ryan Garcia.
Okay, let's talk about this real quick. Let's
hold on. Let me get this. Hold on. Let me get this cash out. Shout out to World of Animals with the $5 in the super chat. He says, "I with Rich, but don't let that hate that you have for Tank make you laugh." Shout out World of Animals.
Hey, hold on. Let me say something to World of Animal, please. Can I say something to World of Animal just real quick? Real quick. Hey, first of all, World of Animal, I ain't gonna lie to you, man. Tank, I like Tank. I just like getting on here getting y'all mad about Tank. Like I said, the only person I think that could beat Tank is Shakur. I got Tank beating.
Man, come on, man.
Wait, hold on. Let me talk. I got Tank beating all the niggas at 135. All the niggas for real. Besides Shakur and probably Gary Antoine Russell. Everybody else from 140 and down, I got them beating. And I like to see them win. So don't get it twisted. I just like getting these Tank haters mad because they something different.
Gary Antoine Russell is tailor-made to get dropped by Tank.
He ain't getting dropped.
I don't know about that. I think it'll be a good fight.
Yeah, okay.
Nah, I think it'll put up a good fight.
That's a good fight. It's an emotional fight because they've been going at it so long. I mean, that's deeper than the Shakur joint. You know, that's the neighborhood
Yeah,
stuff.
I think that's Tank's best fight.
What are you talking about?
He's tougher than Shakur.
You talking about older Gary. You're not talking about the younger brother.
Yeah. I'm talking about Gary Antoine Russell. I'm talking about Antoine.
He's not talking about Mr. Gary.
Yeah, Gary Antoine. But they all know each other. They all Tank gave a shout out to their father after he passed away in they fight. It's only Gary Russell that's beefing with Tank for real. The other ones ain't really beefing with him, man. It's only Gary Russell.
But what y'all was saying? What we was talking about?
Wait, let's let him do this Ryan and Devin thing for a second, right? You guys have to realize one thing, right? Devin had to make weight. He had to drain himself to make weight. Whereas somebody who didn't even he skipped making weight. He stopped at 143, then took a drug that helped him keep muscle while cutting down fat. So you're talking about one guy who came in completely hydrated, and somebody who probably came in hydrated probably like 70 to 80%. It definitely wasn't an even playing field. Did Devin get caught? Yes, he got caught. He fought, but he got caught. It happens. However, it wasn't even
over and over again.
Yes, because he got hurt. Yeah, he got hurt the first time.
All right, Boxing Hacker.
He got hurt the first time, so it took a while to recover. So that's why he got hurt, right? So, but
there's other things to consider.
You still don't have the skills, man. You still have the
skills. But guess what? He beat a Lomachenko. Lomachenko is one of the ways.
Lomachenko gave that boy a hell of a problem.
Yeah, cut it out.
Lomachenko
lost every step of the fight he fought at 35.
Man, at the end of that
fight, let me break something down.
But why at the end of that fight, Devin thought he lost that fight.
But why y'all don't talk about Rolly IQ when he got knocked out? Why y'all don't talk about that?
Because he beat right now he beat the man who beat y'all boss.
I ain't never
he beat the man who beat y'all boss.
My boss, I ain't no Devin Haney fan at all, nigga. Yeah, I ain't no Devin Haney fan at all, so I don't know who you talking to.
But you can
Devin Haney won a scorecard.
We gotta get one mic. We gotta get one mic.
Top ranked promotions against Lomachenko. Can you guys imagine that?
Man,
Devin
talk
Haney
about how he got knocked out. Where the fuck was his IQ at when he got knocked out like
we don't care about winning on the scoreboard.
One person at a time, y'all.
Talk about that.
Can I talk about it?
He got better since then. Apparently, Devin hasn't.
There's something y'all is forgetting.
Devin ain't getting better. He won a fight.
There's something y'all is forgetting.
Y'all gotta make sense sometimes, man. He
got
knocked the fuck out by a midget. He got knocked the fuck out by 2 midgets.
Yeah, he did.
Oh, hold on. We got somebody. Hold on, y'all. We got somebody new on the
panel.
No cap. What's your 2 cents? What you got for the show?
Once again, Rich, he don't know shit about boxing.
Hell nah.
Let me explain something to you. Son. Broly got knocked out by 2 people with powers that come in the fight. Something Devin Haney would never do in his entire life. Ryan Garcia is not afraid of Devin Haney's power, so he'd throw with Devin Haney and time Devin Haney. He'd put himself in danger just to time Devin Haney and Landis because he's not worried about any power from Devin Haney. That's why he constantly land the left hook if he could be fully committed to throwing that left hook because he wasn't worried about anything coming back because Devin Haney can't punch. You know, can you agree with that?
Yeah, I definitely agree with that.
Now continue to point A. Devin Haney can't make adjustments. He got Bill Haney in his corner, a guy who don't know shit about boxing. Ryan had Bernard Hopkins and Derrick James giving him instructions. Who was giving Devin Haney instructions? Nobody.
Bill Haney.
Bill Haney, the man that don't know shit about boxing.
You know he makes adjustments.
Hey, go ahead, no cap. Go ahead, no cap.
Okay. Rolly Romero. He just did a basic. I already explained just on Coach Anthony channel. He did the basic counter to the left hook to drop Ryan. He just kept. He talked on the phone. As soon as Ryan threw the left hook, it touched his glove. He came back with his left hook to counter and dropped him. Right. Some ABC shit. Devin Haney can't do that. For one, he don't got the physical attributes to even maintain that defensive posture Rolly had because he just ain't built. It's just his body is built different. Ryan is longer. He used to fight smaller guys, but it's longer, with shorter reaches to him. Ryan got a size on. They the same. It's taller than him. He got little hand speed. You know, Devin don't got the posture to create that type of defensive shield that Rolly had, where he could just keep his hand up. His whole right side was covered by his arm. He had his back hunched over. He had the perfect posture where his right arm was blocking his head and body at the same time, and there was no way Ryan could throw that left hook anywhere to hit him. He had to go to open him up doing something else, and Ryan can't do nothing else. So that's why he got shut down.
I want to touch on something you said when you done.
No, go ahead.
Because you had a very good point that you brought up that a lot of people has been ignoring. That part that you said about Devin fighting shorter people with shorter reaches. That has been true since like 2017 or 2018, whenever he first moved down from 140 to 135. That's why he's been telling people they too small for him. Now, when you're used to fighting people who's shorter than you, and they got a shorter reach, wouldn't y'all say that has something to do with why they keep on saying his jab is great? Because your jab better be great if you in that type of situation. So when you get used to fighting people that way for so long, and then all of a sudden you got someone who's the same height, got the same reach, and he got faster hands than you cannot fight them at the same range you was fighting those shorter guys. And then at the same time, you have to realize that if you throwing a punch anytime you in range and you throwing, you at risk to get hit because you fighting a guy with faster hands. That means anything you're doing, you got to think about doing it sooner than you plan to. That means Devin should have attacked earlier, and he should have got out the way sooner than he was used to fighting them shorter guys. But he couldn't account for that. So
y'all should go back and listen
let's go ahead.
To my lives before that. I called all this. I said it was a bad. Somebody got like a whistle, like sound like they got ghosts or something in their house. So it's somebody. I was telling y'all it's a bad style matchup the whole time leading up to the. It's just a bad style matchup for Devin. Like this is a bad style matchup. He dipped to the right. He dropped his hand. Like all that was a bad style matchup. I said it the whole time to the fight. I said if Devin Haney wanted to knock out Ryan Garcia, which is what everybody was going to be saying, he's going to have to take big risks. And I didn't think Devin was willing to take those risks. I didn't think he was going to get in the ring and fight like that because it made absolutely no sense for him to fight like that.
Boxing.
It made absolutely no sense for him to fight like that. So I wasn't surprised when he got his ass whooped. Like, not at all, because I had been saying it the whole time.
Y'all got some good points.
Hey, 2 cents.
Wait, let you go. Go ahead, Ju.
My bad. I was just gonna say I agree with everything 2 Cent and I don't know who's before you. Was that Phoenix?
No, Phoenix.
When it comes to the side, because like I get the eye strain. Like I'm so super against cheating. So I believe that I don't know how. I think it definitely could have potentially the eye strain potentially, of course, affected something, right? But the thing is that I actually don't think that was Ryan. I didn't think Ryan looked that great. It was such a weird fight, right?
This is his worst fight.
I know he won, right? I know he was on our stream, but at the same time, I didn't think he looked great. I felt like he was taking rounds off. He was out of breath. I don't know. That's just my opinion. But I think that the size difference may have been an even bigger factor because you're right. Because I'm trying to think of all of the people that Devin has fought. They all have been shorter and smaller. Like him in the Loma fight, I had that fight a draw. It could have went either way to me, but it was a good fight. I don't think either one of them was really separated themselves enough, but it was a good fight. I was fine with the champion retaining his belt. But I kept it. But you're right. If Loma had been like a little bit bigger, would that have changed things? Probably. I don't know. But
big time.
I think that seemed that's what the problem was. Because like if you look at the way Devin, he doesn't hold the phone like Rolly was holding the phone. Like that needs to be his middle name now. Right. He wasn't keeping it. He wasn't holding the phone. He wasn't keeping. And then I think he's so reliant. I just think he was relying on his speed, but I think he's relying, like you said, that jab is great because it keeps his opponents at bay. But with Ryan, you can't really do that because he's just as long as you. So I think that's why he just had his timing was off and he couldn't get out the way of those hooks because you're actually fighting someone your size, and I think that's it's hard to change that habit that you've built up for years now.
Hey, can I say something?
And that's why Rolly gonna beat Devin too because his IQ is low and he doesn't make adjustments.
Hey,
everybody want to act like Rolly can't fight and he this and that, but Rolly could definitely cut off the ring and walk Devin down.
2 cents. Hey, wait, hold on, boss. 2 cents. 2 cents and no cap. I wanted to say this, right? You right about the IQ thing because I want to say this in no cap real quick about the Bill Haney situation. I don't feel like Bill Haney did anything wrong. When you boxing or whatever, and if you got IQ, you do need a train somebody in the corner to tell you, look, this what's going on. But if he had the IQ that I think he should have had or he do have, I think that he should have made adjustments in that fight. You know what I'm saying? Without someone telling him what to do. You know what I'm saying? I don't feel like it had nothing to do with no Bill Haney. He just had
both.
He just had a certain game. But the thing he had a certain game plan, and he came to dog on Ryan.
The thing is, why is he in the corner then?
I think he tried to outdo Tank, and that's what really.
How you gonna outdo Tank? But Tank was moving around and being smart the whole fight. He coming in like a bull.
No, I'm not saying like that. I'm saying that he was looking for a knockout. I feel like that's what.
But what you do in the gym, is gonna show in the fight.
And I understand what y'all saying. Listen, I understand what y'all saying, but I'm saying, I think he was looking for a knockout. He wasn't looking to fight like the way he usually fight. Let the knockout come to him or whatever.
No, that's the way he fights Ryan Garcia.
He was looking for a kill. He said he was looking for a kill.
If you watch the fight in the amateurs, he was the exact same.
Yeah, but
Devin won the
fight
in the amateurs.
I understand,
right?
If you watch the fight in the amateurs, it's the exact same. Brian has the reach to make him fight like that.
Credibility right now.
Ryan has the reach to make him fight like that, and they always fight like that. But they fight for like.
In the amateurs, Ryan only won in the beginning. Ryan started losing towards the end.
Ryan
was only 4 rounds in the amateurs. He was losing the fight. Devin won most of the rounds, and they fight. Beat him up in.
Hey, no cap. Hey, no cap. Hey, no cap.
If that was an amateur fight, Devin would have won. Because he would by the round 4, he was winning the fight.
No cap. All I'm saying is Bill Haney. All I'm saying is I don't think that Bill Haney had anything to do with that. That's all I'm saying.
Yes, he did. Rich, what do you mean? Go ahead, Juke. Go ahead, Juke.
Hold on. I didn't get a chance to speak yet.
I know. I'm sorry.
It's not your channel. She told Juke to go.
Ladies' night.
It's ladies' night, so I gotta take my little.
We need order in the court.
I'm sorry, but no, I don't know. I don't know if it's Bill, but I will just say that like it. I don't understand how you get in the ring with someone who everyone knows he's a hooker. He hooks. He has crazy power. And I don't care who you are. If Tank would have just let him hit him like that, he'd been on the ground too. I don't understand how you get in a fight like that with someone and your defense is not tight. I don't understand. Like, I don't care who you are. No one's impervious to get knocked the hell out. So why would you go in and just not be defense first? Like, I mean, I'm not saying don't throw any punches, but make openings. I just don't understand how you went about it. But I do think that it really was. I think the size part or the reach part was a factor. And I also think that I don't know who that was. I think it was Rich. I think we can blame Tank a little bit in a way, but not the same way you're saying. When you say that he was trying to outdo Tank, I think that what they did was that because Tank fought him and beat him, and I think the problem is that over the years we've been trashing Tank and his opponents for so long and so long. Oh, he trashed. Everybody's trash. Everybody's trash. And so you treat them like that, and then you find out that they're not. And I think that he kind of duped himself into believing that, because everyone, if you keep saying something long enough, you start to believe it yourself. And then you found out he effed around and found out. I really think that was part of it. I think you just can't
underestimate him.
Yeah.
But the thing is, Juke, y'all
One
gotta understand something. One, he already knew he was the shorter boxer for real. You know what I'm saying? But he's not good at fighting on the inside at all. You know what I'm saying? So his training camp should have worked on that. He should have worked on that in the training camp. Because if somebody's throwing hooks, that's an invitation for you to come on the inside and counter and turn them and stuff like that. That's an invitation.
But let me say this too, because it's like, I don't know if people Rich is saying it's not Bill. It's absolutely Bill. Like, this is your corner. It's just like how in the Loma fight, Bill ain't have no advice for him. Throw the brick in, like Daddy figuring us out. Like, yes, as a boxer in the ring, you should be able to make adjustments, but that's why my corner is there, because if it's an oversight or I'm missing those adjustments, when I go back to my corner, they're supposed to let me know, hey, this, and this, and this, and that. Now, it's up to me to go out there and listen, but it doesn't seem like Bill was giving him the proper advice and he was just going out there and not listening. If I miss something in the ring and I can't trust that I'm going to go to my corner and they're going to advise me and point it out to me, my corner is trash. What are they here for? We are a team. Yes, I'm the only one in the ring, but we are a team. That means we should have been covering my flaws in training. We should have had a better game plan in training. We should have worked on the left hand, my defense tight. We should have worked on that in training. It absolutely falls on Bill too. That's not how this works.
So here's the thing that people
cool if I respond to that right quick.
Guys.
Go ahead, Phoenix. Hold on, Boxing Hacker. Go ahead, Phoenix.
See, I agree with you. And here's what it is with that. A good trainer, they don't just teach you what to do in the ring, but the thing is, they know your strengths, they know your weaknesses, and they know what to coach you on so that those strengths and weaknesses work the way they're supposed to for you. That way, you're not getting your weaknesses exploited, and that way, you're doing something that plays to your strengths. That's what a good trainer can do for you. A trainer who don't know what they're doing, they're going to have you say, "Oh, well, I don't care if you're not able to do this, but we've seen this other guy do it and it worked for him, so let's try it." But they're not looking at what you can actually do. And that was the problem with Devin and Bill. Actually, even with the Lomachenko fight, there's that clip when Bill's telling him, "Okay, you just gotta go ahead and do this." And Devin's like, "I tried that." But he's not moving to the left. And then Bill's like, "Okay, well, your brick is faster than his, so just sit down on it." It's like, well, Devin just told you that what he's trying is not working, and your response is try harder. Like, come on.
Hold on, let me get this super chat. Shout out to No More Sleepwalking with the $2 in the super chat. He says, Rich be on some bullshit. SMH. Shout out to you, Rich. Shout out No More Sleepwalking.
But wait, what thing everybody's ignoring?
Hold on, NHA, what you got for the show?
Funny. What's going on? What's going on? Chat in the panel. So that whole
I'm telling people now. Let me get my disclaimer. I'm kicking people off of here for talking over each other. We're not doing that tonight. It's ladies' night. You hear one of the ladies start talking, just be quiet because they have presidents on the panel. Go ahead, NHA.
Gotcha. So with the Dev and Orion fight, I mean, Floyd simplified it, down to a T. Dev has a propensity to fucking drop his right, his right hand when he sticks the jab out. And salute to Derek James and Ryan's team, and they did their homework. Dev been getting away with that shit. You know what I'm saying? When he's fighting like the smaller, shorter fighters and shit. But Ryan had a reach to catch that motherfucker every time. He did that lazy shit. I think it's just as simple as that. And to your credit, and to everybody criticizing Bill and shit, I gotta say, they didn't make no adjustments to try to fix that. They didn't try to adjust that shit, you know what I'm saying? Camp and damn sure didn't try to do nothing, you know what I'm saying, about it in the fight. So until he tightens that up, man, you gonna have problems and shit.
All right, Frequent, what's your 2 cents? What you got for the show?
Hey, look, when we
Hold on, let me get Frequent. What you got for the show, Frequent?
Man, y'all already know how I'm carrying it. Ryan Garcia cheated, man. You know what I'm saying? That's
how
the
I feel
main
too.
reason why he won, man. You know what I'm saying? Y'all up here acting like performance enhancement drugs don't make you better and all that, and pretending like y'all ain't see the difference between Ryan Garcia fighting Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia fighting Rolly Romero. His whole aura looked different. You know what I'm saying? He came in there looking all flabby and regular. And he was about to fight Rolly Romero, but he was all juiced up, man. You could see him when he was about to fight Devin. He was bigger than Devin. He was, reacting crazy to punches. When Devin stunned him, he started punching his hands together, his gloves together and everything, and getting all hype and everything. I mean, he just was a whole different person. He was a whole different person, man. He had the same stuff that
That man put
Drago had,
fear in
man.
y'all heart.
When Drago
That man
hurt,
put fear in y'all heart. He
he
put
had the
fear in
same
Devin
stuff that
fans' heart.
Drago had when Drago killed Apollo Creed, man. And y'all trying to act like y'all ain't see it, man.
Hey,
The Bama did look. He did look.
Frequent.
He did look more. How can I put it?
Like Super
I could
Saiyan.
tell by the confidence he had and his
Yeah, he looked
emotions
crazy.
too. I never seen him.
Because he's
He was
fighting
fighting
Devin
Devin
Haney.
Haney.
If
Ain't
you
nobody
fight somebody
taking
with
no
no
damn
punching
fight.
power, you're gonna have confidence too.
I never
Hold on,
seen him.
y'all.
You fight
Hold on,
somebody
y'all.
who
Let me
can't
get
hurt
this
you, you're gonna be
cash app.
confident too.
Hold on, let me get this cash app. Shout out to
That's me, Joe Swabby.
Shout out to Joseph Swabby for the $10 in the super chat. He says for the great show. Shout out Joseph.
Frequent.
Hey,
That's what's up. That's what's up.
before the fight, right? Before the fight, y'all remember before the hold on, Rich. Before the fight, man, y'all remember how that looked, man? Ryan Garcia was in his dressing room crying and stuff, bro. He was in there. He wasn't right. Something was
So you
y'all
saying he
don't
took?
see
So you
something
saying
wrong
he
with him?
took it right before the fight?
Hey, look,
I don't
hold
know
on.
when. I don't know when he took it, man. But it was
hold on.
definitely taking effect, bro.
Hey, Frequent.
It was in full effect.
Before fights too.
Hey, Frequent. Hey, this one thing about me, right? I was a Devin hate on that fight. I wanted Ryan Garcia to win. When Ryan Garcia won, I was so happy. When I found out that nigga did drugs, man, I said, this bitch ass nigga. That's why I don't understand niggas on these panels and stuff like that. It don't matter how much you hate a nigga or something like that. The nigga
Rich,
cheated.
stop
At the
it.
end of the
Everything
fucking
is
day, the
not
nigga cheated.
hate, bro.
Fuck that
Oh,
bitch ass
geez.
nigga, man.
No, because you gotta look at the context.
All
He
of
took
them
oxygen.
doing that.
Nigga
He
Rich
cheated.
hilarious.
He cheated to make weight.
He cheated, man.
He cheated to make weight.
System probably slipped
How
it to
y'all
him,
feel
bro.
like men talking about this man
Hold on,
cheated?
one thing I
How
want to
like you
talk
feel
about,
like men just talk about like cheat? Like that's some crazy shit. And then the niggas working with the #1 cheater in sports history. Like how y'all rely on that little speck of ostarine? And then the fact that
The little speck.
y'all OG Victor Conti said that Ryan did not cheat. His supplements were tampered with.
Yo, who
Like
talking?
You don't even have to go that far. You could just look at it. You could just
Who
look at it
talking,
like
bro? I don't
this.
know who talking.
Hold on. Hold on, y'all.
Somebody
Let me
with a
get this
little more
cash app.
sense
Let
than
me
you.
get this cash app. Shout out to World of Animals. Hold on, y'all. With the $3 in the super chat. He says, shout out to World of Animals with the $3 in the super chat. He says, can you put the baby Devin up, please? Shout out to World of Animals.
He was 60 times over the limit, bro. 60 times over the limit.
Hey, wait, one thing I want to say about the whole coaching thing y'all were
I don't
talking
have a
about.
baby Devin.
He was 60 times over the limit,
I got a
man.
miniature Devin.
Who was 60 times over what limit?
That's how he
Who
was in there
was
Ryan.
60 times over what
He
limit?
had Nandrolone in his system and everything, man.
So who had Nandrolone in their system?
Ryan Garcia.
No, he didn't. He had a
He
metabolite.
said that was a false
He had a
claim.
metabolite. That means
He
he
popped for
was on that when he
Nandrolone
fought
too,
Tate.
bro.
He had a metabolite. That means
know
he
what
took that when he was fighting
Nandrolone
Tank.
was if Ryan
One
Garcia
mic,
didn't pop.
one mic,
And
one
so
mic,
one thing I want to say, people keep talking about building, tell me adjustments. You have to realize Devin got hurt in the fight. I mean, it's a fight. When you get hurt,
He recovered.
like,
That was in the first round. He recovered. He was winning the fight till he got his ass whooped.
You guys realize a lot of the rounds he was winning, when he didn't get knocked down, he was basically winning off of heart. Like he didn't fully recover. It's not as easy as people think. Oh, just do this and the person just does that.
No, he was knocked out, and they just kept the fight going. He was knocked out.
It depends how you recover to see how you're gonna do throughout the fight. He was hurt.
He was knocked out, and they kept the fight going.
Yo, that boy, the first knockdown, the way that boy knees was facing each other.
Let me get this one last thing for about.
If you take away the fight where somebody cheated and he got hurt in the fight, and you look at
he cheated.
It was a Lomachenko fight.
Now he cheated all of a sudden.
Two things could be true.
It ain't all of a sudden.
Let me go ahead and say this.
That was
Let me go ahead and say this, y'all.
He fought differently.
Let me go ahead and say this.
He fought differently.
If you about to race a guy, let's say you about to race some dude in a wheelchair up a flight of stairs, right? if you racing a dude in a wheelchair up a flight of stairs, you go ahead and take some PEDs. Is that gonna matter?
Yeah, it's gonna matter. It's gonna make you get up the steps faster, bro.
But here's the thing. That's if the performance enhancers supposedly improve your performance in the first place. Because here's one thing that y'all people are skipping.
Wait, answer your question.
You know that there's people who's actually testing Ostarine, actually run clinical trials testing on thousands of people, and they was trying to get it FDA approved. Do you know why it didn't get FDA approved?
Bro, we ain't trying to hear PEDs don't work, bro. We ain't trying to hear that.
We're not talking about what they were. We're talking about what's actually published in medical journals, right? So here's the thing. They said that it wasn't FDA approved. They said it did not get FDA approval because all it did was increase muscle mass. It didn't increase physical performance. So basically what Ryan took was a performance inhibitor because it made him heavier and didn't improve his performance.
Oh my God. Is that what you came up with?
Hey, I love
let me say this. That's not what I came up with. That's what's published in the largest medical library in the world.
Let me say this to all the hangers, nut huggers.
Why
it's not about if he cheated or not. We don't care. We're not talking about he cheated. He cheated, all right? They got his lost out.
Why you kick me off? Bro?
Go ahead,
What helped Ryan Garcia?
Okay, he was cheated. They took his loss. They took away the loss. Boss Hacker, man, shut the hell up.
Let him talk, man. Let him talk. No.
All right, so it's like this. They cheated. They took the loss away. Everybody knows he cheated with the Ostarine. That's all we talking about. Talk about Devin Haney's lack of. He's not the savant, the boxer savant. Y'all said he was. I'll put it this simple. This. If I'm playing a game of rock paper scissors, and I know every answer is rock, how I'm gonna lose? You know this nigga can't do nothing but throw a left hook. You know this is all he got. But you keep falling for the same fucking. You keep putting motherfucking scissors, nigga. Well, you know it's rock. He getting cracked with the left hand every time. It's only one answer on the damn test. You taking a multiple test, multiple question, multiple answer test, and all the answers A, B, C, and D is all the same answer, left hook, and you still getting the answer wrong. You understand what I'm trying to say to you, nigga? Romero knew what the answer was to the test when he got in the ring. So all he did was kept his right hand glued and didn't move that motherfucker for 12 rounds, and he never got hit with the left hook.
It wasn't the same left hook though.
That's all he did, nigga. It's like y'all act like it was still magical.
Hold on, go ahead, Juke. Let me get this cash app real quick. Shout out to Alan Sostan with the $5 in the cash app. He says the queen go. Shout out to A Sostan. My bad, no cap. Go ahead, Juke.
I was gonna say, like, okay, I get it. Like, I'm not somebody who's like, oh, he didn't have Ostarine. Again, do I know exactly how it helped? No. But I do know one thing. Ryan has always had power. When I was looking at that fight, I felt like if you really, and I would implore you guys to go back and look at some of the rounds. I felt like the rounds that Devin won, just look at the output from Ryan. Ryan took a lot of breaks, and that's why I was just shocked to see that Devin didn't take a little bit more advantage of the times, because like he did take a lot of breaks on some of those rounds. Like they were like he would just kind of like explode and chill. And I think it's because he was acting a fool, going to the club, doing what Lord knows what, when he's supposed to be in camp that whole time, right? But I know Ryan's always had power. So we're saying that are we saying that the Austrian is what gave him the power? Because if that's the case, every time I've seen him, he's been knocking people out. So if that's the case, would that mean he was on Austrian this whole time? Is the only time he got caught? Because
his whole career.
Explain the power and speed we've been saying for years. And I'm not trying to diminish the Austrian. I get that. I'm just saying that I believe that's the only reason Devin lost? No, I don't think that's the only reason. I'm just asking where does power come from then before? Because I can see if he never had power and suddenly he did.
Can I respond to that?
Well, I'm not finished. One more thing, and then the thing is with Rolly, we won't even know. We'll never know if he did look crazy, like powerful or whatever against Rolly, because Rolly held the phone so well, he wasn't letting nothing through. Like Ryan couldn't land nothing. And then also Ryan was so hesitant because Rolly is so powerful. He floored him, which is something a power that I get Devin don't have. But I don't know because he kind of forced Ryan to keep his hands at home. But when he was throwing those hooks in the beginning before he got caught, they look just as they look just as fast and powerful to me. So I just want to get what you guys, how you guys think about, do you think that he just suddenly came out, the Austrian gave him sudden power, or how do we explain the power before then? That's my question.
All right, let me get this Cash App. Shout out to Phoenix the Assassin with the $5 in the Cash App. He says Rolly held the phone. Devin didn't even pick the phone up. Shout out to Phoenix the Assassin.
That shit was going straight
to the Can I respond to that now?
Hold on, y'all.
Let me say something to Juke.
Hold on,
Let me say something to Juke real quick.
Hold on. We got somebody new on the panel, paid in full. What's your 2 cents? What you got for the show?
I already got too much. I'm just up to cook it for a minute.
All right, go ahead, Rich.
Hey, I just want to say this to Juke. I just want to say this to Juke real quick. Yeah, you 100% right. When he's still a drug cheat. I'm gonna always say that, right? But the thing that Ryan did, and
you transforming and stuff. Is it just me?
Sound like God bless.
Wait. Let me say something. Let me say something. You know what he gained from that shit though? What Ryan really gained from all that stuff? He gained confidence. The nigga that was injecting him when he was getting all those injections and all that shit that he was doing, he gained confidence. He was like, I know I'm gonna come out here and be better than what the fuck.
But when has Ryan never not
the same stuff that Drago took?
When has Ryan
is nowhere near that type of stuff,
Can I
he's on that stuff. Drago took Devin be dead.
I'm saying that's what you gain from that shit. You gain confidence. So you think
he look confident to me? That nigga crying in the locker room.
When I seen him in that Rolly fight, I seen he didn't have confidence. When he got
because Rolly already beat him up in sparring. He know Rolly was gonna beat him.
Hold on, let him talk. Go ahead, Rich.
When Rolly not Rolly, I ain't gonna call him. When Ryan bitch ass got knocked down, I seen him turn to a bitch. He ain't get up, smacking his gloves with confidence like this Austrian gonna save me. I ain't see him say nothing. I ain't see him say none of that shit. He was like, because he didn't have Austrian in him. He was like, nah, this Austrian.
No, because Rolly could crack and he was scared, nigga.
That's all he was
Rolly
That's why I picked Rolly to win.
Right, okay.
All you gotta do is crack Ryan with his weak ass head.
Wait, it's also about cutting weight too, guys.
Hold on, go ahead, Juke. Go ahead.
But this is the thing. I get it. The confidence. I know you're talking about the smacking the gloves. I know what moment you're talking about. But what I'm saying is I've never not seen Ryan have confidence. Tank is a known puncher. He won that Tank like he didn't care. He's the only person who got on Tank's butt like immediately second round. He took it to him. I've seen him not call people and go at people who he knows has power. And so I know you're saying it gave him confidence, but like Devin is not known as, although I think Devin has some pop.
Who's Ryan's trainer? Who's Ryan?
Hold on, Joseph.
Hold on, bro. Let her
That was just a question. I just want to know who is training.
He's not.
Let her cook.
Devin is not known as a power puncher. So I'm not saying that he's not worried about Devin because Devin is a good fighter. I get all that. What I'm saying is that I can understand if he has a history of being like kind of timid and stuff like that. That was never him in the first place. And then after after he got stopped by Tank, he went into a fight with Duarte, who's also a power puncher, and didn't seem hesitant against him either. So I get what you say, and I'm not asking per se like what did Australian do. It probably did do something, but what I'm saying is that he always had power and speed. So what I'm saying is, are we saying that Ryan was always on it then? Because I've never seen him not have power and speed.
Can I respond to that now?
I agree, but
Well,
It's
so
about cutting weight, though. It's not
okay,
about-
so hold on. So when we look at that fight that he had with Devin, I mean, to answer your question about Ryan Garcia always having power, yes, Ryan Garcia always had power. And a lot of times when a person get caught cheating, 9 times out of 10, he already been cheating already. Duarte accused him of cheating and Tank accused him of cheating. But that's a whole different thing. But when we look at when Ryan Garcia and Devin was fighting, it was a lot of things that Ryan was getting away with that was also helping him at the times when he was so-called taking rounds off. Like you said, you were saying you don't wonder why you said you was wondering why Devin didn't take advantage of those moments. Devin was trying, but Ryan was getting away with turning his back to Devin. The referee was stopping Devin from punching Ryan when he turned his back and all of that stuff. It was a lot of stuff that Ryan was allowed to get away with to allow
Devin
him to
as
get
well,
through
though,
those
frequent.
rounds.
Devin
Get
as
through those
well. How
rounds.
many
See,
times did the
right?
ref say
When you
no?
turn, hold on, bro. Let me finish. When you turn your back, he turned his back a bunch of times. When you turn your back, it's supposed to be a standing 8 count
Okay,
at the
frequent.
most, and also
How
at
many
that.
times did?
And
How
that,
many
hold
times
on,
did?
bro.
How many
Hold
knockdowns
on,
it
bro.
wasn't
I'm
counted?
about to land it in a minute. Hold on.
You keep
And then
stopping
on
though,
top,
bro.
bro, be quiet. And then on top of that, Ryan Garcia, when he was turning his back and Devin started punching him, the referee was giving Devin warnings for hitting Ryan Garcia in the back and stuff like that instead of doing what he was supposed to do. So now you got Ryan Garcia shelling up and turning his back and Devin not knowing what to do or what he can do because the ref is threatening to take a point from him for doing what he's supposed to be doing. So he couldn't figure out what to do when Ryan turned his back.
Frequent. That was only like 1.5 rounds that happened. I'm talking about the
No,
other.
that happened all through the fight,
Well,
man. That
frequent.
happened like
It's the
4 or
issue
5
though. How
times.
many? If you saying that though, how many knockdowns that wasn't counted though, bro? Like you
Like
gotta
4 or
see it. You
5
can't
times
see it
Ryan
one way.
Garcia turned his back, bro.
But how
He
many
kept
knockdowns
doing
did
it.
the ref save Devin from though, bro?
They made a name for that joint, a silly shell, because he kept doing it.
Hey, frequent. How many knockdowns was it that wasn't counted though, bro?
But
bro, all that's irrelevant. We talking about how Ryan Garcia got away with the rounds that he took off on.
I didn't ask about get off the rounds. I'm saying that did not happen. There were times where Ryan like playing around, like even that last round, and Devin couldn't even cut the ring off on him. I'm talking about that last round.
The last round when Ryan ran around and did the chicken leg and all of that stuff.
But wait a minute. Wait a minute. Now be careful. Be careful how you respond to that because let's not go back to Ramirez fight. Just be careful how you respond to that. Think about
He didn't do it. Ryan Garcia did.
Okay. I'm trying to give you. I'm trying to give you a little help. I'm trying to help you. I promise you, I am.
How you trying to help me by saying that Ryan Garcia, Devin couldn't cut off the ring on Ryan Garcia at the end of the fight?
Frequent. You are okay. This is the problem. You talk over people so much. You are. I get it. Like. You're responding. You don't even listen. You just respond because what you realize, and the reason why I'm trying to help you is because what you just gave me, what you just did was just prove that the reason why Devin lost is not solely because of the PEDs. Because you just said he always had that power, and normally when someone gets caught, it's not their first time, which means he was likely on those PEDs the whole time. Yet Tank still found a way to beat him.
So you didn't listen to nothing that I said then.
No, I did. Hold on. You're not listening. You keep trying to talk over me. You're okay.
I see what she's
I'm not talking over you. I just explained to you why.
Frequent, could you please stop interrupting me? Stop. It's ladies like that. You can't chill. Relax.
All right, you about to get kicked off of here, Frequent.
I'm literally quiet listening to her and she's going off saying that.
Because I'm trying to bring home a point and you cannot control yourself for 5 minutes to listen. Like you gotta relax. It's ladies like
I'm listening.
Okay, he can't stop talking. He can't do it. He has no self-control. Okay,
go ahead, Juke. Go ahead, Juke.
I said I'm listening. That's all I said. I'm listening.
Okay, you don't gotta tell me you're listening. Just stop talking. The point is, what I'm saying is that the reason why I say I'm trying to help you is because you literally gave up something, a point that you guys were been arguing against, by saying that the reason that I asked this specifically for a reason. I'm saying, okay, he always had power. So are we saying, if we're saying that the ushering gave him the power, that means he was always on ushering? And you confirmed that. You said yes. That means that he likely was on it because that's just the time he got caught. So that means that he's beatable even on ushering, because we've seen someone beat him on ushering then. So what I'm saying,
that's a strong man argument.
That was not.
Let her finish, guy.
Okay.
Let her finish.
God. Okay. So when people are talking about, so when we're discussing how, what, and I'm not saying I agree with that point. I'm just saying you admitted that point. When we're talking about how we're trying to discuss the ways and how Devin lost and how he can be better or what he did wrong, you always hop on the panel and say, nah, what about the ushering? What about the ushering? You can't contribute the loss solely to ushering because you just admitted that he's been beat on ushering. That's why I'm trying to tell you to think before you say certain things, because you're killing your own point. Now I'll yield.
What did I say? Please tell me, because it sounded like you didn't hear nothing I said. The only thing you heard me say, the only thing you heard from me is me confirming that Ryan Garcia had power, and that's it. You didn't hear none of all of that stuff that I said that Ryan Garcia was allowed to get away with. I told you in those rounds that Devin won, it still was Ryan was able to get away with a lot of stuff in those rounds because he kept turning his back and the referee was allowing him to get away with it, even going to the extent of telling Devin he's going to have a point deducted for punching Ryan when he turns his back. So it was a puzzle for Devin to try to figure out what to do when Ryan decides to run away and turn his back.
Devin would have had the roundhouse kick that motherfucker.
Yeah, it was like diabolical.
That Devin did,
Well, let me
bro.
respond real quick.
Hold on, no. I want nobody else to respond. I want her to respond because me and her was having a conversation, and she asked me that question. I gave her the answer, and she acted like I didn't say anything about it. So I told her again.
Go ahead,
you don't have to tell me again.
And then we're gonna move on because we're not about to go back and forth.
Oh my God.
Our string. Go ahead.
It sounds like you don't mention it.
My question right now, the point I'm trying to bring home had nothing to do with the turning of the back. What I was about to say is that he did not turn his back every single round when he took a downtime. That did not happen. But my question was specifically, I'm not saying I was trying to help you, was because you literally gave up a point and proved that it wasn't the only reason why he lost that fight. And at the end of the day, I believe that he did take some rounds off. Did he turn his back every time? No, that was a few seconds, I think, of 1.5 round, like 1 round and a half. I think he did that. He did not do that in all the other rounds.
That's not true.
Now you're interrupting me. You see how I let you talk and you can't do the same thing? Is that like what's the problem with you? Did you realize I let you talk and didn't interrupt you once, but you can't do it?
I said one little thing, Queen.
You know, what you say zero. Say zero.
Throw me in the back, Queen.
This man, you a grown man and you can't relax.
You're on timeout.
How does he keep a job? But you love Devin that much?
But can I respond?
He's self-employed.
Go ahead, Juke. Go ahead, Juke.
Anyway,
go ahead.
He's talking about, and he went on and on about this. Oh, he turned his back. That did not happen for like 6 or 7 rounds. That was not 6 or 7 rounds for the turn in the back. Matter of fact, I'm about to replay this fight right now. That did not happen for 6 or 7 rounds.
So you making it seem like he did it the whole fight.
He acted like he did the whole fight, and then he just did that to deflect from the point that he literally inadvertently admitted that we can't solely blame the loss on the Osterring, because when I asked him, I said, so how did he get the power before? And did he not say when someone gets caught is normally because they've been doing it for a while? So he's basically saying that Ryan has been doing this. He just got caught with Devin. So that, but he did a loss before Devin. So that means that he was on Osterring and he was still someone found a way to beat him. That was my only point.
Shout out to Big Dog Willie with the $10 in the super chat. He says, I didn't know there were this many pharmaceutical scientists in YouTube boxing community. Ryan Garcia is the cheater. Stop capping for him, but Devin game plan was trash. He can't fight Norman like that. Shout out Big Dog Willie.
Hey,
Hey, Two
that's
Cent, can I ask you a question real
that's
quick?
the realest comment ever right
Two
there.
Cent,
That's the realest comment.
To
can I
Go
ask you a
ahead. Hold
question
up.
real quick?
Go ahead, Paige.
How we get
Somebody
on
got to
that
mute.
topic?
I don't know.
I don't
Yeah,
feel
I
to say,
don't know either.
Any
Now this
grown
dude want
man
to run
running
from the
around,
topic.
any grown
no, bro,
man
you always
crying.
talk.
Look, any grown man crying, talking about a grown man, a cheater
That
is
shit
fucking
already
crazy.
happened.
Yeah.
Yeah, but so let me just respond to Jupe, right? It's not about
Bro,
strength.
your whole
Oh,
It's
here
not
come
about
this
whole
nigga,
shtick
bro.
is
you have to
calling
understand.
Bud a cheater.
The problem is about weight cutting. Weight cutting and
Bud is a
rehydrating
fraud.
is a real
He's
issue.
just a cheater. You know what I'm saying? Like
It's
I
not
got a
just
whole lot
about,
of names for Bud.
this
Hey, that's a
argument
good
about
assignment for everybody. Let's count all the times that Ryan Garcia turned his back in the fight.
No, let's move
Oh my
on. We're not
God,
talking
bro.
about
God
Ryan Garcia.
damn.
We're about to move
One
forward.
second.
We're gonna move
It's not
on to
about power
Jake.
though.
I have a
He already
question.
admitted that man is not the only reason he lost. I do believe he's a
Yeah.
cheater. I'm fine with y'all calling him that, but you already admitted and gave up that point, which is why I tried to warn you before you do something else worse. Go ahead. I'm sorry, Toussaint.
Yeah,
All right, so let's go. This is what I wanted to know. I hear that Shakur Stevenson and Teofimo might be fighting next year. What's y'all 2 cents about that fight? At first, I was like, I don't think they're gonna fight, but I'm hearing it might be a real possibility. Drew, what do you think about that fight, T.O. and Shakur Stevenson at 140?
Jupe.
I actually think that's a good fight. I mean, I'm not gonna ever, pretend like it's not a good fight. I just personally prefer for Shakur to keep his word, and I'm team Shakur. Like, if he fights, I would love him to, oh my God, embarrass T.O. But because Shakur was like, I'm a small lightweight, I'm gonna stay a lightweight for a while. I'm gonna do X. I mean, he could fight and come back down, but I think once people go up, it's hard for them to come back down unless they're like really small, like But I kind of would like him to keep his word. He said he wanted to unify 135. I get T. I mean, I can't act like T's not a good fight. It is a good fight. I will watch it. I got Shakur in that, but I feel like T.O. is just looking for any black fighter that will give him a fight so he can make some money. I feel like at this point he's just searching for any black fighter, and part of me kind of want. I kind of want Tito, like, I don't know. I kind of don't want Shakur to give him that, but I don't know. I'm torn on it, but I would just prefer Shakur to stay at 135.
I think it's going to be. It's a boring fight. Like, I see just a bunch of fainting going on because neither one of them are like they're counter punchers. Neither one of them are gonna go after the other. You know what I'm saying?
Man.
Like neither one of them fight like that.
That's a good thing. And then my thing is,
they don't take risks. They don't take risks at all.
Yeah, but no, Toussaint, you're right. They're both counter punchers, and not only that, I just thought about it. 140 got so many good fights. Why are you not fighting Richardson Hitchens like for Teal? You got Richardson Hitchens, you got Matias, you got like so many other options. Like, why are you not doing that? Why are you?
He definitely need to be fighting Matias for sure.
I would love to see him versus Matias. That's right, because didn't Matias like hit him or something recently?
Slapped him.
Yeah.
I think he whoops Matias. I know it's probably not the popular thing, but Matias kind of tailor made for him.
I thought Teal turned down that fight already.
Yeah, he did. But I want to say something to what Jupe said though, right? Because I said something earlier. I think this would be a good fight for Shakur. It'd be a legacy fight. He don't even got to show up at 140. He can show up at 138 or 137. You know what I'm saying? One of those. And but I just want to say something. I feel like a lot of y'all be like selective, like boxing here because Shakur said numerous of times before he even said that he would stay at 135. He said it numerous of times that he will move up to 140 if it's a meaningful fight. He said that numerous of times before he ever said that he would stay at 135. So I guess
I'm going back.
He's the one contradicting himself.
Why I get cut off like that?
Because it's my panel. He's the one contradicting himself.
I heard like 3 or 4 different people, man. But like I said though, that's all. I really think that it's a good fight. It's for a belt. They've been at it for years, more than 5 years. They've been going at it back and forth, and the fight gotta happen. You know what I'm Other than that, nah, I don't want. If it ain't Tank, I want it to be T.O. Then I want it to be unifying and all that other shit.
You can
Man,
get
that
off
shit ain't
frequencies. You
happening.
can't
Real
take the
quick.
nag.
I'm sorry.
Huh?
That shit ain't happening.
You know what I think would be better though to me, and I think
What?
like than T.O. versus Shakur, T.O. versus Keyshawn because Keyshawn moving up. That's just
Oh,
my opinion.
oh,
I
No,
would.
Keyshawn said that's his best friend now.
oh,
I,
oh, oh,
I
you
think
said.
stylistically that would be
Keyshawn's a
a better
fucking
fight.
goof for saying
I
that.
think stylistically that would be a better fight. And I get that Shakur said if it's a meaningful fight, he'll move up. But I'm going by what Shakur said most recently. He like, I want the Tank fight, and I want it. I'm going by what your most recent statement. You made a commit. You promised your audience, your fans like me, that you're gonna take this. That you're gonna really do everything you can to make this Tank fight, and that's what I want. I feel like we got Keyshawn moving up. It makes more sense for Keyshawn to get that smoke, and I think stylistically it'll be better fight than T.O. versus
I,
Shakur.
I think
I
Frank
agree
Martin
with
would
that.
be a better fight for Keyshawn. I think they need to get that wreck for sure. If they
Yeah,
both at 140.
I think Tank and Shakur gonna fight
what
next year.
y'all saying, what Jupe saying is 100% right with the Keyshawn and T.O. and all that stuff. But I'm speaking from Shakur. For Shakur, I'm speaking that it's a legacy fight for him. He going up to 140. T.O.'s the Limnium champion, whatever y'all want to call it, at 140. He got the Ring Magazine belt. He got the regular belt or whatever. He got all that stuff. So for as far as for Shakur, it's a good fight, and it's a good fight to watch. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck about T.O. If he fight any one of them guys up there, I know he ain't gonna go Gary Antoine Russell route. So I
Oh,
don't
that's
care about.
that's I would
I
love
don't give a
that.
fuck about. I don't give a fuck about.
I would
But
love that.
what does Shakur got to do? What
I
does
think
Shakur need
Shakur
to
and
do?
Tank gonna fight next. I
What
don't
does
think
Shakur need to do?
Shakur gonna
What does
fight
Shakur
guys.
need to do to get Tank? Because y'all keep saying
Nah,
No, but I think that's
y'all
the
want him to
best
do.
nah.
for Shakur.
This what Shakur need to do to get Tank. He need to stop talking about him and just go over to PBC and say, hey, can I get a one fight deal to fight Tank? Sometime whenever he's ready to fight. That's what he got to do. And they're gonna be like this, yeah, we gonna have to holler at Tank.
That
He
don't
might be
sound
ready.
realistic, my
He
guy.
Or
might
jump in the ring,
no. I'm
shit.
telling you,
He
what's
gonna
gonna
be at the
happen.
fight.
Ain't
I'm
none of
telling
this
you.
shit y'all saying sound
May
realistic.
not
I'm
ever
telling you.
happen. It may
How
not
it don't
happen.
sound
Hey,
realistic?
Hold on,
They
one
already
mic,
You said
one
jump in
mic,
the ring.
let me talk.
one mic.
And you know what Tank? Do you know what Tank people gonna
they
say?
already tried to offer him a one
Hey,
fight
wait,
deal
hold on.
though.
This
So why wouldn't it be realistic?
Hold
this
on,
what
let Rich finish crying. Go
this
ahead.
Oh
this
my
what
bad, I
this
can't hear him. My fault.
this what Tank people gonna say. Tank people gonna say, yeah, we gonna have to get you whenever Tank ready. So yeah, you can sign a one fight deal over here. Oh, and Shakur gonna say, can I fight in between because y'all don't know when he's gonna ever be ready. And they gonna say,
I say,
nah, you signed the one fight
can I
deal.
say something real quick, man?
Shakur said he's not doing
And then
that.
wait, hold
This the
on. Let me
problem with
keep.
Tank.
Wait, hold on. And then to the people that keep saying a one fight deal and shit like that, nobody was on the phone with them niggas when they was talking. Y'all keep hearing from this one white boy. I don't know where y'all been at, man. But what the fuck y'all keep listening to this one white boy for? Nobody know what happened. Shakur could have ducked or Shakur couldn't duck. Y'all keep acting like y'all was there off of a nigga word. The
But
fuck?
I'm
He
gonna
didn't
say
even
Y'all
this:
offer a
niggas
one fight
crazy
deal.
on this thing, man.
both
I
He
thought
was
he
just being
came
checked.
back and,
Y'all
and
niggas
wrong
corrected
with
crazy.
nigga
himself
Rich?
on
Y'all
that
Hey,
keep
though.
yo, what's
saying the
wrong with
same
Rich,
shit
yo?
Hold
like
on,
niggas was
Juke,
there.
Juke. Go
Niggas
He
ahead,
was
was just
Juke.
a
not
big
thing.
there.
man.
Like at the end of the day, if Canelo team, first of all, Tank and Shakur both confirmed. Tank side and Shakur himself confirmed that PBC reached out. So I don't understand what we're like. Oh, gonna believe white boy. Like he literally Shakur. Like we ain't got to go into this whole racial spiel. Shakur confirmed that they reached out. Like I don't understand. And then the reality is that can you
And
imagine Canelo reaches out and then you're like, oh yeah, but we just he called and he hung up the phone. And I'm not saying Shakur line, whatever, but like the idea that multi-million-dollar corporations don't just reach out just to play ding dong ditch. I promise you they don't. Okay, I promise you they don't. And at the end of the day, the fact just another thing that bothered me, and I love Shakur. And I'm not saying Shakur ducking. I don't know, but what bothers me is that Shakur brings everything else to the forefront. But he did not tell us that Tank Team reached out or hey, I ain't heard nothing else. Because any other time, oh no, they reached out and I ain't heard nothing else. They ducking me, they ain't reached back out. We didn't even know they reached out until the guy who you're going until Steve Espinosa told us, and then he confirmed it. So my thing is, if that's happening, why didn't you say Oh, they reached out, and now they ain't trying to hit me back. You bring everything else to social media. Why not?
And
I mean,
this
that's
is
a logical question.
But he did bring that
wait,
out.
hold on. And this is the thing, and I'm gonna say this
He
again
did
real
mention
quick.
that.
I'm gonna say wait. I'm gonna say this again
Hold
real
on,
quick.
Rich.
Y'all
Hold on,
got
NHA. I'm about to play
revisions.
a video. NHA, hold on, I'm about to play a video. Hold on. Let me play my video real quick.
During that right there, I didn't even know that shit was gonna get blown out of proportion. That was so weird to me. But during that moment, I'm eating the popcorn, I'm not paying no attention. But I'm like, I love popcorn, low key. Like I love popcorn. I do the same shit. It's like I stuff my mouth with popcorn. No diddy. So my sister like, man, you need to stop eating that popcorn like that. You doing too much. I'm like, man, I don't care. So I'm looking up like I don't, because I'm knowing like they saying that because people probably record. They're like, people probably record you. So I'm looking up like, man, I don't care. I'm eating popcorn. This shit good. And during that right there,
Who that's supposed to be, Key?
That's
baby
Keyshawn.
Keyshawn.
I want to say this to Juke real quick. I'm gonna say this again. De La Santos team said that Tank reached out to them. Lamont Roach said that Tank team reached out to them in 2022 and he never heard back from them. Same thing De La Santos team said to them. So Shakur said the same thing. Other than that, we going by what a white boy said. He said,
why do you keep saying a white boy like that? What is that supposed to mean?
Nah, because I like it's like we on this panels we criticize Devin Haney for Spanish boy beating him up. We get mad at Terrence Crawford for dealing with this white boy and going against the Spanish guy.
What?
It's like y'all it's like y'all going against the other color and shit like that.
What do you mean
What
going
you
against
talking about?
anyone? I
Like,
asked
come
a
on, man.
very no, okay, I'm sorry, but you're fighting some imaginary demon that ain't there. I haven't brought up nobody's race. I ain't said nothing about, oh, you going with this person. I said that Steven Espinoza and
Steven Espinoza.
Okay, and you look, I'm not emotionally tied in like you are. But if that's the case, then they say the same thing about Shakur. Shakur said the same exact thing that Steven Espinoza said. The only difference is that
No, he didn't.
No, he didn't.
No, he didn't. He didn't say the same
Hey,
thing.
y'all stop cutting her off and let her talk.
What you're gonna do is not interrupt me. I don't know. I get it. Y'all very passionate, and I love boxing too. But I'm just not as like emotionally charged about this. Maybe I don't know. I promise you, I'm not attacking anyone. I asked a question. I'm a Shakur fan. I think Tank. I'm one of the few people who actually believe Tank and Shakur 50-50. I'm gonna be sad and happy no matter what happens. Right? Reality is what I'm saying is that. I get it, but at the end of the day, they like Shakur admitted they reached out to me. All I'm asking is that Shakur Tank brings everything else to the forefront. Like, oh, this happened. But it was Steven Espinoza beat him to the punch with telling the public that we reached out to Shakur. And then Shakur said we did. First and then there was a time when he said, I never heard nothing. And then he's like, yeah, they reached out, but I didn't hear anything back. Now that's possible. Am I saying it's impossible? No, it's impossible. But my thing is that you're the B-side. And it is another thing. If I found out what Ryan made against Tank, baby, you're supposed to be the one chasing the fight. You're the B-side fighter, and that's the thing. Like, oh, I gotta wait. No, because you didn't wait when it was Valdez. You didn't wait. You didn't just like, well, I'm gonna wait. You hounded Valdez day and night.
You chased Zapata for 3 years and he wasn't even a champion.
Thank you. You did.
But you said a whole bunch of things, man.
Hold on,
Rich.
Hold on. Go ahead.
All I'm saying is that it's crazy to me because could you imagine if Canelo was like, oh, reached out, you can be like, yo, Canelo, what's up? I mean, I'm about to be at PBC offices the next morning. Okay, what are you talking about? Like,
Drew.
This is your biggest fight.
Canelo gets shit done.
Hey, Drew, you definitely. Hey, Drew, you definitely right.
I'm not done. The point is that this is your. I'm sorry, it's ladies' night. Any other time, I'll let y'all interrupt, but no. Any other time, I saw the way Shakur would not give Valdez a nice rest. You went hard to get the pay to fight. I expect you to go even harder to get the Tank fight. And so the fact that Espinoza and PBC team, Tank's team reached out and we didn't, and you weren't the first to tell us, we found out through the white boy that you're mad at. I don't know why you're mad at him. I mean, I don't know why you're mad at him. I don't know what he did to you. I'm sorry for what he did. All I'm saying is that he told us first, and then Shakur confirmed it. And I don't understand why race ain't got to be a part of this. I promise you, I'm not believing nobody based on race. I promise you, I'm not. All I'm saying is that, and I'm not faulting Shakur. I'm just asking because normally I'm back Shakur. I was happy when he went at Herring. That was his friend. He was on Herring's throat. He was on Valdez's throat. He was on Zepeda's throat. And now you're like, wow, there's nothing I can do. I'm just gonna sit back and just wait and just do nothing. Like, what do you mean?
But Shakur came
We
out
all
and
know what is he
said
supposed to
that
do.
Espinoza lied though. Jude.
Never say
Exactly said that.
Hold on, y'all.
Can I
Hold on,
respond back
y'all.
to her? Just I want to
Hold
respond one
on,
thing
y'all.
back to her before boxing.
Everybody keeps adding
I want to
injections
respond
after
one
the
thing
fight.
back.
That never happened. He never
God
said
damn.
that. He just said they had preliminary talks. That's it. Preliminary talks. That's literally it. There was no fight offer or anything. And Shakur even talked about that afterwards. Shakur, the day after, Shakur talked about it and said, "Hey, they told me they never offered me no tank fight."
That's what I was trying to say, Hacker. I was trying to say, Shakur came out and said that he lied.
So wait a minute. So Tank,
That's what I'm
you said
what
that
I'm
was
saying, man.
what do you mean he didn't reach out about a fight? So you think that Tank's team reached out and said, "Hi, Shakur Stevenson, how you doing? How's the weather going? Yeah, how's the baby? The
Tank's
kids?"
team lies.
Yeah,
No, he said
no fight. Like, let's be realistic. So you mean tell me Tank's team reached out? I'm gonna keep talking. I'm gonna keep talking. I'm sorry. You mean tell me? So Tank team just you said they reached out, but it wasn't for a fight. So you're telling me that a multi-million-dollar company reached out and said, "Hey, we're Team Tank. We want to know how everything's going. What's the weather in Jersey? Ha ha ha." Yeah, no, that's irrelevant.
no, that's not.
That's what he said happened.
That's it, because no, that's not what he said happened. He said they reached out about. He said they reached out.
Hold on, Hacker.
Did they give him an offer?
See why? You know what? This is why I'm having. Why can't you know? Realize when the ladies are on the panel together, we don't have this.
Go ahead, Jupe. Stay out of here. Go ahead. You can talk.
What I'm saying is, you're telling me that a multi-million-dollar company just reached out to say hi, how you doing? Shakur said they reached. Yeah, the Tank team reached out to spam me about a fight, but I never heard back. He literally said they reached out about a fight. So saying it wasn't about a fight. What other reason would they have to reach out? Like, let's stop playing. That makes no sense. That makes no sense. Like, let's stop playing. And I'm not saying Shakur duck. I'm not saying Shakur duck. I don't think anyone per se duck. But you have to. But I do know that. But I will say this. I'm gonna use common sense. The same person everybody mad at, Steve Espinoza. Afterwards, I believe, and I can be wrong. I gotta double check it. Steven Espinoza said that Shakur wanted a most high fight deal, right? He said this before Shakur ever told us that team reached out. All I know is a couple days later or weeks later, what did Shakur do? Signed a most high fight deal with Matchroom. Yeah. So my thing is, so you're telling me that Shakur, that Steven Espinoza is psychic?
But Steven Espinoza came back and hold on, Rich. Hold on, Hacker and Rich. Hold on, y'all.
Never 1 second.
Everything. I want to say something for Shakur real quick, man.
I promise you, I'll let y'all know.
I can't get nothing.
I promise you. Yeah, I'm sorry, ladies' night. You do it another day. I'm gonna end with this. I'm sorry. I'm gonna end it with this. All I'm saying is that I don't think it's hard to believe it's a coincidence that Espinoza said he wanted a most high fight deal, and so we said we would revisit it at a later time. And then a week later, Shakur comes out. He signed a most high fight deal with Matchroom. Yeah. Either Steven Espinoza is psychic, or it matches up.
Okay, and can I say
hold on, Rich and Hacker, hold on, y'all.
Just said they have preliminary talk. He never said that they were offering anything. Everybody's been spinning this narrative for a second. 1 second, guys. Everybody's been spinning this narrative for a second that Espinoza called them and they offered him a one fight deal. No, Espinoza never said they were offering Shakur a one fight deal. Shakur even said it the day after that Espinoza was never offering a one fight deal. Espinoza even said he was never offering a one fight deal. He said he had preliminary talks.
Hold on, Hacker.
Preliminary talks about what? Preliminary talks about what? No. I want Boxing Hacker to answer this one question. Preliminary talks about what?
Yeah, gauging your interest. That's what preliminary.
No, not education.
That's what it's about.
Preliminary talks about what? Gauging interest in what?
About what's your plans? Like they're trying to figure out
oh my God, Boxing Hacker, stop
it's
it.
gauging
Bro.
interest. Yes.
Hey, can I just say a stupid question?
No.
Can I ask a stupid question, please?
Don't interrupt me. I'm
Rich,
letting him
hold
off
on,
the hook.
Rich.
Stop.
We
Don't
just
let him
move
off.
on.
I'm not letting him off the hook.
No,
Boxing
fine.
Hacker.
We can replay the tape.
Talks,
He never said they were offering him anything.
Preliminary talks about what?
About what Shakur wanted to do.
Want to do with what?
He said Shakur
No,
wanted
answer my question. No. It's ladies like Boxing Hacker. Answer my questions.
About what Shakur wanted to do.
About what? Do about what?
Talk.
Do about what?
For his career.
Career going forward, right?
Yes.
Okay, well, what?
What do you mean what? That's
His
what
career.
I don't know what you was.
What he want to do with his parents?
Hold on. Let me say this. Let me say this.
Hold
on, y'all. Hold on. Listen. Boxing Hacker, you cooked. Because if they call,
thank you. He's cooked.
Listen, you cooked, bro. You
cook for what? You guys are incorrect.
Hold on. You are souffled. If he called for preliminary, let me do it. Let me do it. Because she just chopped you up real quick. She like on a chef show, like she dressed real nice and she got the pretty little knives and stuff, and she just chopped you up real quick and with the fancy, put you on a nice little plate with a little garnish on top. If they called and talked to Shakur Stevenson preliminary talks about his career, don't you think in their conversation he would have told him he was looking for a multi-fight deal if that's what they talked about?
Yeah, that's fair, and that's what he said. So the argument.
So you agree with us?
I'm not saying that Espinoza's lying. I'm saying that people are injecting things that never happened. People are saying that Espinoza was offering Shakur a fight.
Nobody said
Hacker,
that.
the part that you keep leaving out, though, Hacker, you keep leaving a part out, Hacker.
Hey, can I just say one thing to Juke real quick, please?
Hold on, y'all. We got somebody new on the panel. Shout out Cash Crypto. What's your 2 cents? What you got for the show, Cash Crypto?
Yeah. I just hopped on real quick just to throw a little something in there. What you guys are leaving out, what Juke left out is that, because when I look at Espinoza, I seen that he did something professional. He shitted on Shakur in a professional way, kind of. He didn't go all the way in. He said Shakur wanted a multi-fight deal as opposed to a one fight. So he let you know that the opportunity was there for a one fight deal. But Shakur wanted a multi-fight deal. You guys, and if you would just put your goddamn emotional attachments that you guys got to these boxes to the side and look at this shit objectively, logically, without bias, you will know that the nigga had the opportunity to fight, but him or his team didn't want it.
Cash, what did he say? What did Espinoza say the second time when he came back to revisit it, though? That's the part that y'all keep leaving out. Nobody's speaking on that. Y'all keep talking about the first time that he started talking about it.
We didn't
He
leave it
said
out.
no offer was sent.
Exactly.
We didn't leave it out. We didn't get to that point.
Why
would you send an offer if someone says I want a multi-fight deal and then they go proceed to sign a multi-fight
To entice him.
So at the end of the day, because what you, I know. Oh my God, y'all.
To entice him. That's what you do. You send an
hold on, y'all.
All right.
If I say,
I'm about to start kicking
he
people off
said-
and leaving them in the back if y'all gonna keep talking over people. Seriously, it's getting getting
like
annoying.
if he
You asked
said,
the question.
so you saying we leaving something out? We didn't leave something out. We hadn't got to that point yet. We're still at the initial call that you guys are saying Steven Espinoza is the devil in line. Okay, got it. Fine. and despite the fact that Shakur validated what he said. So he said he wanted, and you're right. Thank you, Cash Crypto. He said that he wanted, I left that part out. He wanted a multi-fight deal as opposed to a one-fight deal. He said, and then there's nothing he said. He said, so we will revisit that fight later. He literally said the word, we'll revisit it later, right? He says, no problem, fine. I get that. That's what you want to do. And then what did Shakur, what news broke, like I think a week or so later, he signed a multi-fight deal with Matchroom.
Hey, can I say something to Juke?
Are we saying that, look, are we saying that Steven Espinoza is just psychic? Or how would he know that? Like, how we know, like he literally did what Steven Espinoza said was going to happen weeks prior.
Can I answer?
What did Steven Espinoza do to try to get the fight for Tank?
Hold on, y'all. Let her finish, bro. Let her finish.
Okay, you know what? Oh my God, like Frequent is so rude. My God, I hate talking to him. Anyway, So at the end of the day, you're saying, oh, but what happened later? He said the no contract was sent. If you, it's like saying, imagine me saying, hey, would you have dinner with me and go to a movie? And you say, no, I'm thinking about going out with Jessica. You think I'm gonna show up to the movie waiting on this guy? Like, why would I say? Why would I buy you tickets? Why would I buy tickets for us to go to this event when you already said, no, I'm considering this thing over here? So it's silly to say, yeah, but he never sent him an offer. Yes, because you said you wanted a multi-fight deal. That's like sending someone a "you're hired" letter when they said I'm looking at other options.
But I don't even know what the argument is. I don't even understand what the argument is.
I want to know why I'm getting blamed for them talking.
I'm saying this.
Hold on, y'all. I'm trying to talk.
Why am I getting blamed for them talking though?
Frequent. Nobody blames you for nothing, bro.
She just said I was so rude and they was talking. I ain't saying nothing.
The host just said, "Let me talk," and you still talking.
I'm talking about you though.
I don't care. The host just chose.
I know, but that's exactly what I'm talking about though.
Frequent. The host just said she's talking. That means you stop talking.
That's crazy.
So I don't understand what the issue is. Like, it's not a big deal if he was like, I'm looking for this. Okay, y'all not offering it. I'm moving on. Like, I don't even understand what y'all arguing. Obviously, and I think he probably was even already with Matchroom when they called him. So I think he was already occupied with them already. He had already signed with Eddie Hearn when that even happened.
Yeah.
So it's not that big. And so he goes out with him. He go over there with Eddie Hearn.
Well, let me go.
And then he goes over
Hacker,
there with
chill.
Eddie Hearn.
So here's what I'm gonna say.
Rich boxing hacker, freaking fire, go on mute. I'm tired of hearing y'all niggas.
All I'm saying is, it's not that hard. He was already either with Eddie Hearn or he was strongly considering going with them. Maybe he was like, if y'all could offer me a better multi-fight deal, cool, we could do it. But they was like, nah, we just want you to fight this one fight and you can go about your business. And he was like, nah, I want this deal right here. And Espinosa was like, cool, we'll revisit it later. I don't understand what the argument is about.
Exactly.
Like, what are we arguing about? Like, that's exactly what happened.
They never offered him a one fight.
Can I say something to Juke?
You keep saying there was a one fight thing that was offered to him. Espinosa never said they were offering him a one fight deal either. He just told y'all what Shakur wanted. He just said Shakur wanted this and that. That's literally that's all that he said.
Y'all be
He
easy.
said preliminary talk. He said Shakur wanted this instead of that. He never said we were offering Shakur this.
He said, as opposed to. What do you mean?
Yeah, that means I want this
instead of that. We will revisit the fight later. We will revisit the fight later because
hey, can I say something to Juke real quick? Hey, Juke.
One second. Realize
hold on. Hey, Juke, let me say
Espinosa is a lead, is like a president of a company, right? You have to put that in consideration. So anything he says could be legally binding. So when he speaks very accurately. He only stated what Shakur Stevenson wanted.
Right.
That's all that happened. He said we have preliminary talks. Shakur Stevenson.
We don't disagree, boxing hacker. Why are you trying to? We agree, bro.
He said he wanted a three. Like
they were trying to give him something.
At this point, they hear what we're saying. They lost the argument, and then they lost the argument already.
Hey, Juke.
Shakur never said that. Espinosa never said that. People are injecting that in.
You said that shit about 10 times already, nigga.
Yeah, like why
did say it?
And it's wrong. It's wrong, bro. It's wrong.
Wrap it up.
Steven Espinosa did say that, bro. And then he did say that. Hacker. He did say Hacker. Hold on, Hacker. Steven Espinosa did say that they offered Shakur a one fight deal, but he wanted a multi-fight deal. And then Shakur said it was capped. Shakur said he was lying, and then he revisited it and fixed it, bro. That's the part I'm talking about that y'all keep leaving out. He didn't. He did say it the first time, and then he came back and corrected it.
Hey, Juke, this is what I want to say to Juke real quick though. So you saying about Oscar Valdez? Shakur was chasing Oscar Valdez, Williams Cepeda, and all them, right? He was chasing Williams Cepeda, right? That's what you said, right?
I said he was more aggressive about. I think he was more aggressive about.
Okay. So if he was chasing Williams Cepeda, why he didn't sign over to Golden Boy? Because I remember after all that shit, Oscar De La Hoya
Because
said
he on the
never.
zone with Eddie Hearn.
Wait,
they both on the zone.
Wait, hold on. Let me talk.
They're already on the same network.
Let
He
me
been
talk.
talking for 80 goddamn minutes, though.
Let
I'm
me
trying to listen
talk.
to y'all
Let me
niggas.
talk.
Rehash the same talking points over and over. I'm interrupting now, nigga. I'm interrupting.
Hey, Juke. Hey, Juke.
I'm interrupting.
Zepeda was golden boy.
Hey, Juke. Oscar De La Hoya said this. Since you ain't signed over, he said this in a tweet. Since Shakur ain't signed over to us, we not gonna make that fight ever happen. So was he ducking Zepeda for not signing over to Golden Boy when he was open, when he went to go and visit Oscar De La Hoya?
Who said he was ducking
That's a
anybody?
good ass
No,
Who
I'm
said
point.
he
just
was
asking a
ducking
question.
Give me an
Tank?
So was he
opportunity.
ducking? So was he
Can you give
ducking
me
Zepeda? If he
can you
been
give me
chasing Zepeda for 3 years, let me talk. If he been chasing Zepeda for 3 years and he had a chance to sign the Golden Boy, but he signed the Matchroom, was he ducking Zepeda?
no?
No,
Nobody said he
Zepeda was
was
ducking him.
ducking Tank.
Okay.
But he was
That's all I
chasing
wanted to know.
hey, Rich, you just cooked yourself because you've been chasing Zepeda for 3 years and just fought him. So how could he be trying to fight Tank if
Nah,
he just fought the nigga he been chasing for
right
3
after
years?
right
You
after he
finished,
signed,
nigga. You pack you up.
signed to
I
Eddie
packed
Hearn,
you up, bro.
right
You a
after
pack, nigga.
right after he
You done
signed
packed
to Eddie
yourself
Hearn,
up.
Oscar
You done
De
said
La
all that
Hoya
shit
said,
for nothing. You
right
said that
after
you
he
hit the
signed to
needle right on
Oscar
the
De La
head. You
Hoya,
hit the.
Eddie Hearn said out his,
He
I
was
mean,
trying to fight
Oscar
Zepeda
De La
for
Hoya
3
said out
years.
his
He
mouth,
wasn't trying to
you would
fight
never
Tank.
fight
You just said
Yo,
it. You just
Sky,
said
you
it
need
all.
cooking,
One of
man.
these
Just shut
guys,
up.
man. What's going on?
Yeah, after he signed, like I said, after he signed to Eddie Hearn, Oscar De La Hoya said you would never fight Zepeda. That's what he said. Basically, he was mad because he ain't signed over to Golden Boy.
Okay.
And then what
Rich,
happened?
you trying to?
That
Okay.
is what happened, man. I remember that.
And then
Wait.
what happened? And then what happened?
Well,
And then he
well,
ended up making a
Zepeda,
fight, and then
Zepeda
he
ain't
ended
a
up,
diva like Tank.
And then what happened?
and then Oscar De La Hoya ended up making the fight happen a year later. That's what happened.
So what was the whole point you was trying to make?
And what I'm saying is,
What
so
no
that
damn
means
point?
Shakur's a duck because he didn't sign over to a nigga he was chasing
No,
for
that's what
3
you
years
saying,
and
nigga. Nobody
bringing
saying that.
Zepeda?
That's what
Is
you
he a
saying.
duck because he ain't signed over to
I don't
Golden
know.
Boy?
You tell me.
That's what I'm
Anything
asking.
about a duck?
Is it? Why you
This is
asking
not
me?
a duck.
I'm saying because Juke calling Shakur a duck because he's
What?
supposedly
No, I didn't.
you
What
did say he was a
no,
duck.
I didn't. I said
Oh, so
I
you was
said I'm not.
insinuating. Oh, so you was
No, I'm
insinuating.
not insinuating. I said I explicitly said
Oh, okay.
I'm not saying this is a duck because I understand that you wanted a certain
Okay.
deal. I literally said it's not a duck. I'm not saying he's a duck, but I am saying that opportunity was there. I don't call people ducks as quick as y'all say. Like I really don't. However, what I'm saying is, and then also you can't compare Zepeda to Tank Davis. That's all Zepeda was, and I'm not saying he's not a good fighter. He was the mandatory. In that case, Shakur was the A side. And a lot of stuff that went on between Shakur and Zepeda, and the reason why Shakur had to even capitulate to Oscar De La Hoya was because of Turkey. The people y'all love so much, the man y'all love so much. He shouldn't have had to do half that stuff if it wasn't for Turkey.
Right.
He forced that man to have to capitulate, and he wasn't gonna like telling Shakur, basically Shakur was forced into that situation of not he's gonna lose his belt, and then he cut his pay and all this other stuff. That's really an issue with Turkey. But you can't compare it because it's apples to oranges, because in that situation, Shakur's the A side.
Right.
So
Hey,
but running to him. And I'm saying is Tank is the A side. Shakur should be running to Tank. My thing is you did more to fight a B side than you are doing to fight the A side. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying Shakur is a duck, but I will say, and I wasn't like you're right. We weren't there. I don't know who said what, but all I know is both of them said Shakur admitted what Espinosa said, that we reached out preliminary talks about this fight. Shakur wants a most high fight deal. Shakur admitted, yes, they did reach out, which all I'm saying is that Shakur normally would tell to the high heavens, hey, they reached out and now I'm not hearing from them. Tank don't want to fight me. He didn't even tell us about it. We had to find out through Espinosa, and then Shakur confirmed it. Wait, let me finish.
Okay.
All I'm saying is that did happen. So now he says, and Shakur can deny it and say, no, that didn't happen. I didn't want to watch that fight deal. But all I can go by is the evidence of my eyes. And the evidence of my eyes is that Espinosa said Shakur wants a multi-fight deal. Weeks later, Shakur pops out with a multi-fight deal.
All right, and this all I gotta say to y'all, man, because y'all keep saying
and then we gonna move on because I want to
we gonna definitely move on.
Tournament.
But you said like you cook boxing hack on what he was
saying.
I did. Like, wait, let me talk. If this was like not trying to be funny or nothing. This was somewhere like a courtroom or something like that. Your argument would have won. Nobody argument would have won. They would never say you was right about this.
No, yes, they would have.
Espinosa would never been right about this.
Yes,
you know
he
what I'm saying? Because all it is he say, she say shit.
No, it's not
that's
he say, she say, because the evidence, what actually happened,
that's all
what Shakur ended up doing is what is exactly what Espinosa said. Yes, he would have won. Everything Espinosa said is what Shakur did.
Y'all cut me off.
That's so circumstantial. Your main premise doesn't work. Your main premise fails because you said that he had the opportunity to have a fight, but what you said never shows that he had opportunity. It just says that he wanted a multi-fight deal instead of a single fight deal. It never you
why
never.
Would he even know that?
You want to insinuate that the one fight deal was for Tank, but you have no proof that.
Who else would it be for?
Yeah, he has a
Shakur said Tank's team
they have
reached
more than
out
one
about a fight. Shakur, I'm sorry, but Shakur already buried y'all your argument.
Was for Tank. But guess what?
Anyway, we're gonna move on. We're gonna move on.
Let's move on, Hacker. The judge threw that case out, bro.
I wanted to ask you about this.
The judge was in our favor, and because your own witness turned against you, his name is Shakur Stevenson.
Let's move on because all Tank fans gonna say the same thing. And
I'm also a Shakur fan, and Shakur said it. I'm going by what Shakur's own words. Don't try to Tank fan this to death. No, Shakur said
they always try to shame you.
I like Shakur. I've been following Shakur forever. Like, don't play me. I'm going by logic. If this man said that this guy's he wants a multi-fight deal, and you pop up with a multi-fight deal, come on now. Common sense can't be that far from you.
Y'all ain't never let me speak on it though, Queen.
Man, what this guy on Shakur Stevenson pajamas? You got on the SS pajamas, nigga.
I ain't no Shakur fan like that. That's why I need it.
What do you think about this 54 tournament that they just posted? PBC put this on their X site and they put who is the last man standing. Before you came on, I asked everybody, who do you all think will be the last man standing once they put this tournament on? And which matchups would you be interested to see? We already got the Fundora Keith Thurman as a possible matchup. I wouldn't mind seeing Earl and Lubin fight each other, but they say Lubin's supposed to be fighting Virgil Ortiz.
Oh my God. So, like, let me tell you something. 154 is actually, even though I know people think I'm a Super Tank fan, 154 is actually my favorite division. Like, on some real stuff, it's my favorite division. I think it's been carrying boxing for years. So, I'm gonna go with. Yeah. I love I really like one. Like, I really believe Lubin deserves another chance. Like, I feel like Lubin been really fighting everybody, and I think he actually deserves another championship shot. I saw that he might be fighting Ortiz, but I kind of want him to get the Murtazalia fight just so he can get like a belt because I think he just deserves another title shot.
Lubin is a gatekeeper, girl. He's not about to get no belt.
I never answered this.
But you just said you a Super Tank fan. You ain't say no. You was a Super Shakur fan, though. I think you told on yourself.
154. You back to this Tank Shakur shit, man.
Oh no, I'm having a hard time believing.
I ain't no Shakur fan, so I'm just on the outside looking in.
So real quick,
pinpoint that guy Q Brown message right there, man. He said He said the women more logical than a man. So that means he said it's a damn shame that the woman more logical. So are you saying women dumb? Stupid ass nigga.
No, he's saying y'all are dumb.
No, he's saying
y'all are dumb.
No, he said that's
he probably said so funny today. I'm proud of you.
He said the women more logical than a man. That's a damn shame. So what is he saying? What is a damn shame, you bitch ass nigga?
Yo, crazy, man.
I was in the middle of doing my little 154.
That was a hell of a plot twist right there, Rich.
Go ahead, Rich.
I don't believe it.
Mute your mics, man. Mute your mics so she can talk.
Oh my God, this is so crazy. I was in the middle of my little 154 breakdown, and then the men just started yelling at me. And just to clarify something, I think that was Frequent who said, "Oh, you said you was a Super Tank fan. That lets me know that you're not listening." I said that people think I'm a Super Tank fan. That's just, you see how like I literally said a very clear statement, and somehow his brain rewired it to say the opposite. I said,
"Hey, we should."
No, this is not the opportunity for you to speak right now. You literally, and this is why talking to you is a waste of time because you literally just transposed everything I said. I said people think I'm a Super Tank fan, but actually my favorite division is 154. And the reason why I said that is because y'all would act like I was going against Shakur. I love Shakur. I think that him and Tank are 50-50. But at the end of the day, you took that. I'm trying to break down 154, but you're so upset about 135, you can't get away from it.
I'm not upset. I'm not a Shakur fan or.
But you know, the thing is that you were wrong. First of all, no, I don't want to hear that goofy laughing. For 1 second, can you just admit you were wrong? I did not say I'm a Super Tank fan. I said people may think that, but that's not even my favorite division.
No, I'm just saying we don't believe you need more people. That's all I was saying.
No, I'm saying no. What I'm saying is that what you're saying is wrong. You have a listening problem. You have a comprehension problem. And until we fix that, me and you don't need to debate or talk on any panel again. Because seriously, it's irritating. And I understand certain people with a lower IQ are probably okay with that. I can't do it. I literally said the opposite. That's like me saying I like heat. And you're like, oh, she said she like cold. Like you're not listening to comprehend. I said nothing about I'm a Super Tank fan.
If that's what you want to say.
No, it's not what I want to say. It's on record. You have a
you got it.
Yeah, Juke. Yeah, Juke. Keep going, Juke.
Yeah, for your fly, you got fried frequency. You got fried frequency, bro.
Nah, some real shit out of all the Crawford fans, and you know I don't really like none of y'all niggas, but Frequent don't be getting a fair shake like that, man.
I understand, but okay,
he the most tolerable and respectful motherfucker that you could really go back and forth with, even though he don't be saying shit.
Hell no, sin. Hell no.
They just don't like because I be right a lot, bro.
Hold on, 2 cents. I'm talking about three. I'm talking about between three damn near like insufferable motherfuckers that I can't take.
Well, I'm gonna say
I
this.
think that Rich is the most tolerable. I think that my man's the most tolerable. Frequent is, you know, he ain't that bad. You know what I'm saying? He's just saying some bullshit.
No, listen to me. What I'm saying is that what I'm saying is that if I say, oh my God, I don't know how you. Why is this panel so much more like? Why do we?
I don't know. Y'all gotta chill for
real. We only
have
have this in the middle room. Like, what is wrong?
Go ahead, Jupe. I'm listening. I'm listening. I'm listening the whole time.
Irritated me.
I don't talk over nobody.
I literally said I'm not a super duper tank fan, and this man opened his mouth and said, "You just said you're a super duper," and then your response is to defend him after he literally claimed I said the opposite of what I just said.
Nah, not like that. Not like that. And pardon me. Maybe I got bad timing. Like I tried to throw you a life raft frequent. My bad, yo.
No, he wasn't trying to defend. He wasn't trying to defend that point, Queen. He just was defending the point that you said that I was irritating and you and all of that about you not wanting to be on a panel with me and all that. He was just disagreeing with that. He wasn't agreeing with me with you being a super duper tank fan stuff.
You literally lied on me. You literally just lied on me.
Okay, let's rewind. What's a lie, Queen?
Maybe I'm
gonna start hitting y'all with that. When y'all keep telling me I lied.
You can't say what nothing because I already buried you already.
Come on, because y'all
and you really interrupted the boxing discussion with ignorant stuff. Like you really hold up the whole intelligence of the discussion with ignorant stuff. We on 154. You still talking about tank.
Which one is it? Is it a lie or am I just ignorant?
Nigga, shut up.
Ignorant people lie.
Come back next time. What you mean? You keep derailing my panel, bro. You keep derailing my panel. You gotta come back tomorrow.
Man.
Come back tomorrow, frequent. All right, we're talking about 154.
Thank you.
Division. Trying to figure out who Juke thinks is going to be the last man standing and what matchup she want to see. You said Lubin. You said you want Lubin to get a belt. I don't think Lubin going to ever get a belt.
He
for
might
several
not.
reasons.
He might not. I just want him to get another opportunity. I do want him to get another. I think that I feel like Lubin has one of the best resumes. He hasn't drugged any smoke. He fights anybody who's willing. So that's why I kind of want him to get another opportunity. But I think the best fight, which is a fight that's probably unlikely, I still think the king of the division is Charlo because no one technically, I think he's still the king of the division. I understand he lost to Canelo. That was different. I will see him come back. And Tellez, I actually think, and I mean, I love Spence. So I just got to see what he's looking like. Like, I'm a huge Spence fan. I'm just a little nervous, and he's taking some time off. But right now, the fight I want to see the most would be Charlo versus eventually Fundora or Tellez. But I do want Lubin to get a title shot.
So what you think about that Fundora Thurman fight?
I think that's a banger, and I think that Thurman has a chance. Like, I think Thurman still got that IQ. I think that now, I don't know about the ring rust and all that stuff, but I think that if anyone can figure out Fundora, I think that Thurman does have I mean, he does have a chance. That doesn't mean his body can do it. Because what you think you can do, and when they say times undefeated. But I think he has an opportunity to figure that out. I do. So I think that's a good fight. I'm actually kind of interested to see that. I think that's a banger. I think that's a banger of a fight. I actually would kind of want to keep the win a little bit. I'm sorry. That's for nostalgia's sake, right? I'm scared that Keith will go back into his old ways of holding up fights. So I don't know.
He already only fight once every 3 years.
That's true. You know what? Maybe I need to shut up and just go ahead and root for him.
I would like to see Bakram and Charlo.
I forgot. Bakram in the middle of that picture, and I completely forgot. Bakram, I think, is the sleeper at that division. I think seeing how he did Tim Tszyu, he turned that man every which way but loose. And
Tim Tszyu was always food.
I think so.
Just like Xander Zayas is also food.
How? Xander just got there.
He food.
Yeah, I think Murtaza. Oh, you know what? Okay, can I change? I might need to change my answer. Oh, but think about it. But then Ramos, what about Ramos versus Murtaza?
That's decent.
Versus Fundora, man. That's the best fight.
Yeah, Fundora don't want that smoke.
Right now, that's the best fight. If Jamel Charlo get back in the mix, it'd be Jamel Charlo and Marcelo, whatever his name is.
I still got Spence over everybody on that division.
Yeah, I got straight up. I got Spence beating all them niggas.
I know you got Spence because you were
Aerosmith coach yet. I don't know how y'all got that. I love Spence, but he ain't fun in a couple of years.
I got Charlo over everybody.
I ain't worried about. See that Crawford match really got niggas fucked up. That shit wasn't no skill deficit, man.
Nah, it wasn't. It's not even about the Crawford match. It's not even a skill deficit. It was definitely. He wasn't the same. After the accident.
Man, Spence still
a beast. Ugas after the accident.
Spence still a beast. He just took an ass.
That's all. Yeah, Spence is still good.
He's
Crawford
still a
just
beast,
better.
man. Y'all can't take that from Spence, man. Don't
still
split that at Spence, man. He just got his ass beat by a way better fighter.
That's all that happened.
I mean, he was decent that night.
Spence be whooping on Charlo and sparring.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was decent that night. He
just got his ass whooped by a way better fighter. Spence good though.
That's a fact.
Decent that night.
Spence like that. Spence like that, but he just got his ass beat on.
Crawford
They gonna try to say we bringing Spence
You
up.
see all this smoke right here, Crawford. All this smoke and went to go play with Canelo at 168.
Canelo's more.
No, I think Spence. I don't think it was a skills deficit. I do think that, and going into that fight, I was nervous for both of them. I think that Spence is very skilled, and I understand he don't make any excuses, so I can't give any excuses, and that's fine. I'm just telling you what I saw. I remember going to work the next morning, not the next morning, like that Monday, and my coworker, who, he's kind of like he's more of a casual fan, right? And I remember him, he had a fight party for it. I kept telling him about it, and he was like, my wife. He told me that his wife joked that the Spence guy was in a fight before the fight because why did he look like that? And every time I look at that fight, it's like I don't know, but it still is. He still took the damage from the fight. I do think that he looked a little weird, before the fight, the eyes puffy. I don't know if he was crying or going through. I don't know. He looked like he was sick. I don't know what was going on.
Even the untrained eye can see it. That's the point. Even the untrained eye.
Making
Go ahead, Juke.
I am agreeing with you.
Go ahead.
Let it go.
Go ahead, Juke.
No, I absolutely know you agreeing with me, and I promise you, because like I look again, Bud's my number one pound for pound. I feel so bad for Spence afterwards, but I was so happy for Bud. I was so like I'm still happy for Bud, like, and that's why I ain't mad about him getting his money with Canelo.
Yeah, go ahead, Juke.
I'm not making like that's not Bud's problem. Bud supposed to show up and do his absolute best. That's what he did, and he looked amazing doing it. That's not his problem. But I'm just saying, like, it's hard to like deny your own eyes. Like, I remember my coworker was like, "What?" He like, "Oh, we laughed at him. They were joking." He said, and this man, he's a Latino man, right? He was saying that like they were joking that like his wife beat him or something before the fight. And I'm like, I don't know. And then I remember doing that interview, and he just looked like his eyes were, I don't know, something looked off to me. It may not have contributed to the outcome of the fight. And I say all that to say that I know this Spence is skilled, and sometimes things can go wrong. But at the end of the day, we can't discredit Bud because that ain't his problem. Spence should have took care of whatever issue he was going through before then. I don't know, but I'm just saying that.
But it's like nobody discredits Bud. It's like, but you can't even talk about it because even stating the facts is discrediting Bud. But it's like if I state these facts and you feel like it discredits Bud, then that's on y'all. I'm not just if this the facts and the fact you feel like the facts discredit, then
I thought I was tripping. I thought I was being.
What's the point of y'all bringing it up though? What's the point of you bringing it up? What's the point of you bringing it up?
The point of me bringing it up.
Hold on, let me get the super chat. Shout out to Big Dog Willie with the $2 in the super chat. It says Tank said Shakur didn't deserve a fight with him. No, he didn't. Shout out to Big Dog Willie.
Yes, he did. See, y'all
right,
be fighting, bro.
So really, finish this up real quick. You asked why we bringing it up because we saw it. So this is the thing. Like they're like, I don't like. That's why I don't get mad when people bring up. Like we were just talking about the whole Ryan thing, and people brought up that. Like, okay, Ryan was on PEDs. Well, he was on PED. That's a fact. I have no problem with that. I'm just adding nuance and saying, do I believe that was the whole reason he lost? No, I don't think it was the whole reason, but he was. I'm not mad because it's true. I know what I saw. I'm looking at Spence, and then people. And first, I thought I was tripping. Like maybe I'm being biased. Maybe I'm tripping. You know, you think you're tripping, and then like you talk to people who don't watch boxing, who don't have skin in the game, and they like. What the heck was wrong with him? Was he drunk? Like people are saying it. It's like, and so the reason I brought it up now is to say that just because he lost badly, it could have affected it. It may not have affected it. But what I'm saying is that I still believe in skill of Spence's skill set, and the better Spence does afterwards, if he comes back and does well, that just means that ages Bud's resume even better. So I mean. But I did see that. Like, I don't know how we can talk about it without making Bud, like the Bud section mad. What were
the facts? What were the facts that Spence was actually something wrong with Spence?
I didn't even get to talk. Hey,
Jupe, I agree with you, Jupe, on some of that stuff, right? But I can't really say that because I was at the MGM, man. It was a million people out there betting on Errol Spence. They like, look at Errol Spence, he looking good. They was happy as hell. So I don't know.
Gave him the first round and a half.
Hey, look, it was only a few Bud fans, and when Errol Spence get his ass knocked out, a few times knocked down, I seen people crying. Basically, I'm like, damn. I can't agree with you on that shit right there. That nigga.
The odds showed it was pretty even. No, the odds were almost dead even.
Good, man.
And actually more money. Hold on. If we look at the odds were almost even, and then late more money went on Bud. I promise you, go look it up. Yeah. More money did shift to Bud right before the fight. And I'm saying I'm talking about. I was already worried about the weight thing with Spence because I think what the Spence should have been moved up, in my opinion. I think he had been at that division, and I think that's why he hates Keith Thurman so much, because I think that the reason why, like, Spence was so stuck on that, I gotta get these 4 belts, and I think that he stayed there so long. I think he blames Keith for like slowing up that process. But what I'm saying is that like I get it, like we already knew he was starting to struggle with that weight. He said it. He said it, and all I'm saying is right before that fight, because I was like, okay, he's looking good, he's gonna be fine. And right before, I'm talking about like maybe an hour or so before the fight, when they did that interview, everyone was like, what's going on with Spence? He looked either like he had just been drinking or he just woke. I don't know. I don't know if you can bring up the picture. He looked weird. I'm like, what's going on? To the point where casuals are saying it, and I'm thinking it, but I didn't want to say nothing. But he did, something was off. And then a lot of money went on Bud. Let's be real. And then we got videos of not only what's that guy? Ward, Andre Ward, other people saying that he did all this other stuff to try to cut that weight last minute. Like it was people warning him like, oh, something weird going on. I missed that. That doesn't take anything away. Again, that's not Bud's problem. But I don't blame Bud at all. But all I'm saying is that I'm like people are asking us to ignore our own eyes.
Yeah, but here's
none of what you said was facts.
Hold on, we got somebody on the panel, Mr. Greg. What's your 2 cents? What you got for the show?
I just got here a little while ago, but Rich, you are crazy. And and Dad, Jupe, is Jupe still there?
I'm here.
Where did you get that chef hat that you've been wearing tonight?
I mean, I sold it myself.
you have been on here frying, sauteing, cooking, steaming. You've been running the whole gamut. I've had a great old time just listening to you all on this podcast tonight. And I think Sin Ironheart is there sounding like a judge as usual.
hey, Greg, I'm bidding for real. I'm just playing around.
I know you are. I know you. I'm just
playing
saying,
around with them.
Y'all have been so entertaining. Has Hacker been put to bed yet? Or is he...
No, I'm right here, buddy.
You got you tonight. I gotta say it.
I don't know how.
I know you don't. That's what happens when they get you that good. You don't even know what happened.
Exactly.
Look, whole outfit smoking. Whole outfit smoking. He talking about some, I don't know how.
People get knocked out and don't know what happened. That's exactly what happened. He'll be okay.
No, I just want to tell you, I'm just listening today. I'm just enjoying the night. You know, I didn't want to get on and do anything. I just wanted to let y'all know that I'm sitting back and having a good old time. But I'm loving what you're doing tonight, Juke. So you keep on.
Fine, them boys.
Anyway, I'm gonna move out so somebody else can get on. I see y'all.
I will say that,
Mr. Greg.
Even if you saw something, you might have felt like Spence didn't look like himself. There was a skill difference in the ring. I mean, we can't ignore that either.
He didn't look like himself before he even got in.
Yeah, but there was still a skill difference. The speed.
This nigga right here.
Call excuses.
Nobody's disagreeing.
Call excuses.
Yeah, I don't think anyone's disagreeing with that. Like you're saying, we're not arguing against any of these points. We're saying Bud won fair and square. Bud was faster. Like that's not an argument. We're not. I'm saying that like Bud. I knew that this was gonna be a hard fight. I expected to be a hard fight either way. I always thought that Bud was the faster fighter automatically, and I know that he was. To me, he had more like one stronger like one punch power than I know. That Spence is more of a what do you call it?
Accumulation.
Thank you. That's the word I'm looking for. Accumulation puncher. I get that. I completely get it. I'm just saying what I saw. I don't know. So whatever Spence was going through, whatever I'm noticing with my eyes, may not have affected the fight at all, or it could have affected the whole 100%. But according to people who are pro Bud, they believe it did. Like I don't know if y'all remember those interviews with Ward and people saying he tried to climb up, do a mountain and high whatever he do. No wait,
yeah,
they were the ones who said it.
Victor Connie said that, but
it wasn't Victor Connie. Ward said it. Ward is Team Bud.
So is Victor Connie.
But you also said
and who was Ward's trainer? What's the guy that Ward's trained? Oh, so now you believe. So now you're saying it's okay. So
you said there was no skill deficit, but there was a clear.
I never said it. Okay,
you said that. You said there was no skill deficit.
I said there was no skill deficit, nigga.
But there was. There was a clear one.
I never said
like
that.
Most of
motherfucker, I said it. And I mean, pardon me, not you, Juke, but I'm talking about this nigga right here. And nigga, I said it, and I said what the fuck I said, nigga. Plain and simple.
Hey, hold on, we got
But
somebody.
you
You gotta change that shit.
neurosexual.
Hold on, we
Hey
got
man,
Words
box
don't
somebody.
ass
count.
man, nah, don't go for that box ass.
Success, you
Don't
never
go.
even brought me on.
Oh,
Don't
Terrence,
go for
what's your
that
2
box
cents?
ass.
Terrence,
Don't
what you
go for
got
that.
for the show? Terrence, what's your 2 cents? What you got for the show?
I just been listening to this nonsense all night. Now, first of all, Frequent he made a mistake and said something wrong, but I don't think it was intentional. Frequent don't get up here trying to lie. So that's the first thing. Second thing is I never got to speak on that Terrence. I mean the call thing. Okay, he made the call. We know what happened. He made the call. Shakur got the call. Yeah, Shakur said, "Yeah, I'm waiting on you. I got you." And nobody called him back. That's it. Case closed. What are you talking about? How did he cook Frequent? I'm so freaking confused about this crazy shit. But then there's some of this, that's my point on that. Don't know
Okay, I
what you guys
understand
are
you're
talking
here.
about.
I
But
understand you're here to defend Frequent's honor or whoever's honor, but you're a little
I'm
late.
not. I'm not. I'm
And
not
that's okay.
defending his
We're gonna
honor.
continue this
But I'm gonna
conversation.
continue. I'm gonna just continue. Yeah. Then,
I
but
got
let's
you.
talk.
I feel you,
But
but
let's talk about this. Let's talk
yeah,
about
yeah.
that tournament. Let's
He
talk
got
about.
demolished. It's okay. We can move on.
Let's talk about the tournament. So let me tell you, I got Tellis, Bakram, Ramos, Jamel, Lubin, Keith, Earl, and Fedora. Fedora's the worst out of the bunch. He's probably gonna get
What?
knocked out. He's gonna probably get knocked out by the first fighter that he fights. He does the same thing over and over, bro. He's just there to get knocked out, bro. Yeah, I'm sorry, he's not that good. Y'all, a lot of you, like you guys were giving Ryan Garcia, you keep saying that he's good, and I've been saying all along that Ryan Garcia is not good, bro. Devin could have beat him easy if he would have just boxed. He sat there trying to knock the guy out on Austin. And then y'all act like, oh, that don't really matter. He's getting hit with the left hand. He's getting hit with the left hand. Well, he didn't know the man was on Osterin. Maybe if he knew he was on Osterin, he wouldn't have tried to knock him out and would have just boxed the whole time.
So are you saying that
So
Devin
That's
let him
real shit right there. Keep cooking. That's real shit right there.
what
I
I'm
like that.
saying is,
saying that
and what I'm saying
That's
is,
a
Devin
fact.
is a 10 times better boxer than Ryan. And if he fought him again, he boxed him. It'll be a boring fight. And then guess what? Y'all be crying. Oh, it's so boring. It's so boring. He's moving around in boxing. What he's supposed to do to
well,
be one.
Rolly beat him when it
He
wasn't
let them
moving.
niggas trick him out of his spot.
Yeah,
Rainy, you got to
exactly.
stop with this victim shit now. Cut
Right.
it out.
Okay. This is my thing.
Wait, victim. How's it a victim?
This is my
But y'all, but well, hold on, two
no
cents. Y'all say that's wait,
one
wait.
tricked anybody out their spot. All I'm saying is this. I hear what you said, oh, he would have won if he wanted that. Part of boxing is defense. And part of boxing is setting things up. You said, Devin said, and I believe that Devin can make these corrections. Okay. I'm not anti-Devin. I rooted for Devin. I hated that Ryan. I don't even like Ryan, being real. There was a time I did, I don't now. Anyway, like Devin is the one who, nope, we didn't force Devin to go out there and say, I'm an A+ fighter, he's a C fighter. I'm an A+. And I get that he took Oshireen. I get he took Oshireen. But according to Frequent,
That's true right there.
according to Frequent, that Ryan's always had this power, which means that he had to have been, this is just the time he got caught, which means he likely has been on this same substance for a while. Unless if we're contributing his power and speed to this drug, we have to assume that he's been on it, right? So he's not unbeatable even with this substance, right? And
right.
So it was he was still a beatable person and I implore you to go back and look at some of the rounds where Devin won and how Ryan's output dropped. Okay, so I get all that, but at the end of the day, part of boxing is defense. If you're fighting someone with a lot of power, you have to be sharp on your defense. And what I'm saying is that I saw Rolly hold the phone. I saw Rolly stick to the game plan. I saw Rolly use that powering jab. I saw Rolly make Ryan pay for missing. I saw Rolly pivot. I saw Rolly do things that I would, like basic things that I would expect to see for somebody who's skilled. And maybe it just wasn't his night. That is possible. But all I'm saying is that we can say, oh, Ryan is trash. then that means you can't say call somebody trash and then lose to them. Even with I get the Austrian, I get all that. Like you're saying he's trash, but this is somebody you went 3 for 3 with in the amateurs. So was he on PDs then too? And at the end of the day, the PDs, you're saying it helps build muscle. That means the punch has to connect. I was told, and that's somebody who is a Tank fan, Tank gets hit too much and he don't have defense. And Devin defense is so much better. So I expected to see that defense. I did not expect you to get hit with the same punch over and over and over again. Because I don't care who you are, you can't get hit.
She right about that.
Hooks, you cannot get hit with multiple hooks from a power puncher and win. It's just I don't care who you are. I don't care if you're Ali. It can't happen. And you did that.
Ahead.
All I'm saying is that I think is that we need to not make the mistake of this. I get it, the Austrian. I get that, but he needs to make some adjustments. And we need to focus on those adjustments because not doing so, I don't want to see him in the same situation with Brian Norman in a few months.
That's not going to happen. That's not going to happen.
Let me get this cash out from Big Dog Willie. Shout out Big Dog Willie. He says, with the $2 in the cash app, Tankomaniacs are hilarious. Always capping for Tank. Shout out Big Dog Willie.
So I'm about to say this. I was talking about.
Hold on, Big Dog Willie. Go ahead, get your. Oh, that was you talking. Go ahead, get your 2 cents.
Yeah, that's
off.
me. Yeah.
We're gonna go around the panel, let everybody get their 2 cents off. I've been on here for about 4 hours. Shout out to you for coming up tonight for Ladies' Night. I mean, we gonna call this the this was the ladies' fish fry because she fried all of y'all up here tonight. BS, but go ahead, Big Dog Willie. What you got for the show?
Yeah, I'm not gonna be long. Yeah, you guys. Now about the Tank thing. Tank did say that he didn't want to fight, or he's not going to fight Shakur. He did say that. So let's not say he didn't.
I heard him say that shit too.
No, but I can find it. I can find the.
I heard
he did say that. He did say that in the interview. He said that. So let's not say he didn't.
Video yesterday.
Okay. So another thing is, Jupe is right. Devin came with a bad game plan. That's not even how he fights. So I don't know what he was thinking doing that. Just ran up in there against Brian Garcia like that. I don't know if he thought he was Hagler Chan or something like that, or I don't know what was going on with him, but that wasn't smart at all. But Ryan is a cheater, so we can't. So we can just change that. But that was a bad game plan, and I think that's about everything I got to say.
Hey, can I say? Hey, look, this one thing though, right? Hey, Big Dog Willie, that shit would never happen to Shakur, all that knocking down shit though. So we got
Shakur is not. He's not. That was reckless, and that was Bill Haney's ass. That Bill Haney's like, go in there and knock him out. I told you what to do. Listen to all his homies. That's exactly what he said.
That was stupid.
That was dumb. And that's why Bill Haney don't need to be his trainer.
From where?
From back in the day.
But that's all I got, Queen.
All right. Shout out Big Dog Willie for coming up. Terrence Best Videos. What's your final 2 cents? What you got for the show?
Well, only thing I got for the show is that I think after Shakur just beat up on that boy, like I told y'all that he was going to do. I kept telling everybody that was listening that it wasn't going to be close. He went on an interview and he said he wants to fight Tank next. And I'm just saying, why aren't the Tank fans behind that? Like, y'all not pushing it. Y'all keep saying, okay, he's the ace. I get it. He's the ace side. Now he's been called out. What do y'all want from Shakur? I want to know from the Tank fan, what y'all want from Shakur? He just showed y'all why he deserves the fight. Tank said, oh, you haven't done anything. Now he beat the number one. I don't care. I don't think he was the number one either. So don't come at me saying that he really wasn't. I don't care. He was he was the number one. Now what do y'all want from me? He wants to fight him. And all I'm saying, Tank fans, get behind the fight. I mean, first of all, I'm hoping that he beats whoever the person he fought the last time. Got his name. Hope he wins that fight.
Roach.
If he does, Roach. I'm just saying, after that fight, everybody should be on board for this fight. Stop asking who he fights. Stop talking about Shakur hands, and let's get the fight on. That's all I got. That's all my.
All right, Terrence Best Videos. Shout out to you. NHA, what's your final 2 cents? What you got for the show?
All right, let's revisit and see how bad Tank wanted to fight Shakur. So, what was it April, May? Okay, Shakur about to have his fight in
Oh,
June
you're gonna have to
in
speed it up
July.
because I'm trying to get off. Just talk a little bit faster.
Got you. So Shakur about to be a free agent. Last fight on Top Rank, July, 8th and shit. What did Tank do? What is Tank's first option? Said, let me go after the motherfucker that's still locked in with Top Rank. That same Top Rank that we said was so hard for Tank to make fights with fighters on that side. Said, nah, let me go after old ass Loma. That fell through. Um, Tank's, Shakur should have been the next option because Shakur's a free agent. Nah. Tank said, let me, you know what? Let me see what's up with Rayo. Rayo, what I'm saying? You swerved them because Rayo wasn't trying to go down with 35. You know what? Let's go after Shakur. No. Fuck Shakur. Let me go after De Los Santos. And then supposedly Espinoza, lying ass Weasel Espinoza, that y'all want to believe in, even though he didn't say he actually set the offer or nothing like that. He said Espinoza said one thing, Shakur said was cap, and boom, it's last we heard from that. And Tank went and picked motherfucking Roach. But y'all sitting there want to believe that Tank is really wanting to fight Shakur. On top of the fact that nigga said, nah, what the fuck I need to fight Shakur for? What has he done in boxing? Why do I need to fight him for? This the man y'all really think wants to fight Shakur? That's all I got. Y'all sit on it.
All right. NHA thought he ate. He thought he ate, y'all. Boxing Hacker, what's your final 2 cents? What you got for the show?
Yeah, it was salute to you, 2 cents. So a couple things here, right? The first thing about this whole Austrian thing of Ryan always had power, that and he was still beatable. The question was never about power. It was the fact that the Austrian helped him rehydrate. Just like he didn't really do the whole weight cut. He stopped at 143. So you're talking about a fighter who had to make weight and looked like he depleted himself to make weight versus a fighter that somehow rehydrated. It looked like he was hydrated in the weigh-ins. It looked like he was fully hydrated from the weigh-ins and at the fight. He looked like he was super hydrated in the fight, So like that's where this discrepancy is. It's not about him being way faster than before. No, because at the end of the day, when you're making weight, you go from, let's say you're 100% self in training camp to about 50 to 40% of yourself. And the question becomes, how well can you rehydrate from there? Some fighters rehydrate well, some fighters don't. But if you're getting a little extra help in that department, that's a way bigger advantage than somebody having a little extra strength. Boxing is not really about strength, But if you're getting help in a situation where you're able to hydrate fully, that's a way bigger advantage. And people seem to want to neglect that. Yes, Devin got hit. Yes, it happens. You get hit. Devin had a hard time recovering. Yes, but at the end of the day, it wasn't on fair grounds. And that's always going to ring true. No matter what people think, this is the truth of the matter is that fight was never on fair grounds. As far as the whole Bill Haney didn't give him adjustments, so on and so forth. Well, we can say the same thing about EJ's coach too, right? Derek James. I don't see people killing Derek James about it. I feel like when it came to the whole Earl Spence and Bud Crawford fight, there was little to no adjustments either. If we want to be frank about who makes adjustment, who doesn't, right? And I love Earl Spence, but there were no adjustments. But I don't see people trying to say, "Oh, Derek James should no longer be a coach." At the end of the day,
Derek James told him what to do, he just didn't do it. There's a difference, Boxing Hacker.
What did he tell him to do?
That was a horrible example.
What did he tell him to do? I don't remember telling him anything. What did he say? Please enlighten me. What could he say?
I could tell you what he said, but you should go look it up yourself and see.
Yeah.
More.
Derek James says he doesn't even watch fights, so he probably didn't even know
that's not what Derek James. Yeah,
Derek James did say he doesn't watch.
No.
Derek James said that he doesn't watch fights. He said that. He said it more than once. He said he doesn't watch fights. He said he doesn't watch boxing. So who knows? Maybe he doesn't even know Crawford like that. But I mean, to say at the end of the day, the fighter that you're looking at was hurt. So you're trying to tell a hurt fighter to make adjustments, it's hard. It's not as easy as people think. Oh, keep your hand. It's not as easy as y'all think it is. Once you're hurt, it depends how you recover from being hurt. But like if you look at Devin Haney throughout his career, they've had excellent fight plans. No matter what people say about the Ramirez fight, Devin won. They said that was a terrible performance, but he won 11 rounds to 1. Despite what they say about Lomachenko, if you look at the Loma fight, Loma who outboxes Lomachenko? He outboxed him on top rank card. Top rank is Lomachenko's top rank's darling, and Devin Haney won a decision on that card. So to say that he doesn't have skill, it doesn't show, because like before the performance he didn't get cheated at, he did good. The
performances he didn't get cheated at.
Yeah, before that he did. All his other performances have been good. He's won numerous of titles, and he accomplished a lot in the sport. As far as this whole Crawford and Errol Spence, I was an EJ fan. I'm a big EJ fan. Always like EJ. EJ is an anime fan, so of course I'm naturally gonna rock with an anime fan. But and I saw the same thing you saw too, Ju, as maybe he looked a little droggy in the locker room and everything. But guess what? We can't use that, because at the end of the day, no fighter actually comes in the ring 100%. We don't know what Crawford was going through, But as far as skills set, like I was one of the people that cried for EJ, because I really rock with EJ. But Crawford was just a more skilled fighter that night. That's something we saw. There was a skill deficit there. It's not to say EJ is not a skilled fighter. EJ beat numerous of fighters, numerous of great fighters. He beat Ugas. He beat Sean Porter. He beat Kell Brooks. He beat so many great fighters. EJ was skilled, but Crawford was just a higher skill.
Okay.
And that's something we have to accept. And people want to use this whole. People say snack. No, it wasn't about strength. It wasn't about power. The dude was just way more skilled. That's what really happened in that fight. And until people accept that, I think that a lot of people are just going to be angry at Crawford, but it is what it is, But with that, I'm out. Salute to the panel and chat, and take care of
y'all. All right, Boxing Hack. Oh, Boxing Hack, I got something for you.
What's up?
Let me see if I can find it. Where is it at? Oh, it ain't even up here no more. Okay, it ain't up here yet. I thought it was up here. Okay, I'll have it next time.
What is it? I hope it's something good.
I got you next time, Boxing Hacker. All right. Thank you for coming up. Rich, what's your final 2 cents? What you got for the show? Rich, you there?
Wait, hey, hold on. Skip me real quick.
Seeing Ironheart, what's your final 2 cents? What you got for the show?
Man, first and foremost, man, I think that Thurman and the Front Door, I did want to chime in on that and say that I do think that shit would be a good fight. I think Thurman does put on exciting fights, even though he ain't the most polished fighter. I just think that his power punches are very strained, and somebody that throws straight punches, and especially with the win that Fundora pulled last time, he looked pretty good. So I think that he could put up a difficult fight. You can go both ways. I won't pull a definite winner, but I think Fundora got a greater chance, Aside from that, all snack fighters is bitches. That's all I got to say about that. Plain and simple. I just keep it short with that. Them boys is all fucking cowards, and it is what it is. I appreciate you having me.
I see. Thank y'all for coming up.
All right. I'm back. Shout outs to Juke. She definitely
fried y'all.
You can hear me?
Yeah, she definitely fried y'all.
Yeah, she definitely talk a good game. She come with good points, and she very articulate with her words. You know what I'm saying? And she makes shit make sense. Even though I be thinking that she got some underlying hate towards certain fighters, but that's even here or there. But she definitely good. Shout out to 2 Cents. Shout out to everybody on the panel. We all gonna have our own opinions until people start being disrespectful. And as far as the Tank shit, right? And the Shakur shit, I just want to see the fight. Y'all gotta stop coming with these dumbass narratives that Shakur's ducking or Tank was ducking. You know what I'm saying? And that's it. Ain't
All
nothing
right.
else to say, man. Shout out to the panel. Shout out to everybody in the comments.
Rich.
Nah.
But nobody ever said Tank duck. Like that never was the conversation. No cap. What's your final 2 cents? What you got for the show?
God damn. I don't even know where to start with these motherfuckers. You ain't never seen that Tank and Shakur fight because y'all give Shakur a pass for everything. Yeah, it's always somebody else's fault. But we know Shakur don't want to fight Tank. He never did. He don't even pursue the fight. He just used the Tank name to pick up all these checks from all these other Eddie Hearns and turkeys. You know what I'm saying? That's what he's been doing for years. Rich just said he was trying to fight Zepeda for 3 years. So if he chases Zepeda for 3 years, how he trying to fight Tank? You know what I'm saying? That's all. It's like, that's just the same facts. You know what I'm saying? What the fuck Tank gonna do? He the star of the show. He don't call out anybody. He never called out anybody his whole career because he always been in the front. Shakur got in the ring with Devin Haney, never showed up at a Tank fight. He pulled up with Cambosis. He damn near about to fight Lomachenko in the crowd at the event. Try to call out Lomachenko. And what he do with motherfucking what he do with motherfucking what's his name? Conor Ben called that motherfucker out on the show on Ariel Helwani. Nigga never did none of that shit with Tank. Won't even be in the same vicinity as him. He clout chasing. When Floyd Mayweather made him put that Instagram post up to call out Tank, it looked like an Al Qaeda hostage video. He didn't want to be there. He was talking all low. He wouldn't believe in nothing he had to say. He just wasted people's time. He don't want to fight. You know what I'm saying? Lomachenko ducked, then Shakur ducked, so Lamont Roach was the next man up. And there you have it. And now Lamont Roach stopped to pass Shakur. You know what I'm saying? He getting interviewed by Club Shay Shay and all that shit. Shakur ain't on that shit. He's still on cigar talk and shit. You know what I'm saying? And this Devin Haney shit, he got his ass beat. Y'all gotta get over that shit. Nigga sucks. Nigga ain't got no rhythm. Nigga, he can't dance. How you gonna have defense? How you gonna be a slick boxer? He ain't got no rhythm. You know what I'm saying? T.O. got more rhythm. T.O. got more soul than that nigga. You know what I'm saying? Fuck y'all talking about. Don't ever bring this Devin Haney nigga up to me no more. That shit is over with. This bum ass nigga out of here. Bill Haney don't know shit. He try to hustle his way. You can't hustle boxing, nigga. You gotta know what you're doing with that shit. He thought he could be around the gyms and be around Floyd Senior, but I could hold the mix like that too. I could do that thing. He could pick up get these little jewels and put it together and hustle his way into a situation. And when Senior had Devin looking sharp, he was looking crisp. He was thinking like, yeah, Devin there, I don't need these niggas no more. Kick Senior out the corner. But he don't understand that because he never took martial arts before. So he don't understand that their skills got to be maintained. You can't just once you get to a certain level, you got to maintain the skills. Like the skills diminish if you don't maintain them. And that's what happened with Devin Haney. His skills diminished. And he regressed over time because Bill couldn't maintain the well-oiled machine that Floyd Senior had him at one point. And now it's over with because he's too far. He need a new transmission. He need a new carburetor. He need a new goddamn engine. He need a new everything. Nigga, the brakes is worn out. He done, bro. Now he got a broken jaw. His jaw look like he was looking like Bill Cosby after that Ryan fight. Ryan beat like 20 years off that nigga life. He was looking like Bill Daddy. He was Bill Daddy after that fight. That's how old that nigga look. And these niggas thinking he go do something with Norman, nigga. He washed up. That's why he came in there with Ramirez running like a chicken. He didn't want to get that jaw touched. He was like, man, this nigga touched my jaw. I'm done. You know that jaw fucked up. The Bill talked him into an ass whooping, and we about to see it. It come to an end in November. Y'all niggas in the Hanos clan, y'all niggas is finished. I want y'all to bow down and kiss my feet after Brian Norman knocked this nigga out and put an end to that Hanos shit. Y'all gonna run to Shakur. Y'all gonna be Shakurians now. Put on the SS pajamas. That's cool. But guess what? That Devin Haney shit is done for. And that's all I got to say. Fuck y'all niggas.
All right, no cap. Shout out to No Cap for his final 2 cents. Jupe, close us out.
Hey, y'all. So it's ladies' night, so I'm going to go ahead and just pack up as much as I can. I know a lot of people had some comments for me, but first I want to thank 2 Cent again for having this show, because again, I was like, it's not a lot of women in spaces where you can go and just talk boxing freely. So I appreciate you guys, and I think everybody just needs to give her credit, because you have an amazing channel. Anyway,
thank you.
You're so welcome. I would just say, so I think the first comment was saying that like Tank don't want to fight Shakur or whatever. I don't believe. I feel like people right now are too stuck in calling people ducks and they don't want to fight anyone. I feel like Tank has. I think they both have expressed interest in fighting one another multiple times, and people keep honing in on this thing where Shakur said, "Well, I think that Tank said something like, what has Shakur done?" Right? And that, I think it's like they're not giving it proper context, because at the time Tank was like promoting another fight. And so I think it's irritating when you're trying to promote a fight with one guy and they're bringing up Shakur, and he's like, this man ain't even did enough for me to like you to interrupt it, But Tank is on film saying that Shakur is on his hit list. He's on film saying that he will fight him. The whole reason he got mad at Shakur in the first place was because Shakur was telling people he would never fight him, right? That was the whole thing. So I don't believe that. I think they're both interested in fighting one another, right? And then, so the whole point, I think someone else mentioned like, oh, well, Tank was trying to fight old Loma and when they were free. So just to rewind back to last year, I think Tank fought Frank Martin in like June and Shakur fought in July. And they were both free agents. And that's the period when we have the whole Espinoza Shakur thing saying that PBC reached out, right? And then Tank had the little whatever the heck. That was during that period. But Shakur wanted a 3-fight deal, and weeks later he got the 3-fight deal. So all I'm saying is that, and I'm not saying it's a duck, maybe you're trying to do what's best for your career. Maybe you don't want a 1-fight deal. But if we look at all Tank's past opponents, they had 1-fight deals, right? They had, unless it's a rematch clause, he loses or not looking good as in Roach situation. It's a 1-fight thing. When he fought Ryan, who's a much bigger name, it was a 1-fight deal. And what did Ryan do? He went over to Tank's side because it was a 1-fight deal. And as much as I love Shakur is not bigger than Ryan. Unfortunately, I think he should be. I think he's a better fighter, but he isn't. So the fact that Ryan would defy his own management team to get the opportunity to, and we're expecting Shakur not to do the same thing is insane. It's absurd to me, right? So that's all I'm asking. So we can't say, oh, he didn't want to fight him. And then another thing is that after he got out of the Top Rank deal, they asked Shakur, what fight would he want next if he had it his way? He didn't say Tank, he said Loma. So we can't criticize Tank for wanting to fight Loma when Shakur said that was his fight of choice. If he had everything his way, he would fight Loma next. They were both fighting to fight Loma. Except for Tank made it to the negotiation stage. Shakur didn't, which makes sense, of course, because Loma might as well get your biggest payday if you're going to risk a loss. And then it fell through. And that's how, and then remember, Shakur won the multi-fight deal. And again, I wasn't there, but I just know what ended up happening is that Shakur ended up having a multi-fight deal. So I can't say that, oh, Tank don't want to fight him. Like, I can't say it, and I can't blame him for wanting to fight Loma when Shakur was doing the same thing. Like, at the end of the day, they're all champions in the same division. So I'll just say that. That silliness when it comes to Devin and Ryan, I prefer Devin over Ryan. Devin's team gets on my nerve sometimes, but I wanted Devin to win that fight. I really did, and I do think that PDs is a factor. I'm not saying it's a factor. It's not a factor, but at the end of the day, we got to acknowledge that, like, yes, it builds muscle. He said, oh, it builds muscle. It doesn't. He was saying that it didn't help the power, but it helped him. I think was it Frequent? He was saying it didn't help his power, but it helped his rehydration, right? Okay. this is the problem with the slippery road that Devin has put us in. Devin's whole career has been about rehydrating higher than the people he's fighting can do. Lomachenko can't rehydrate like Devin can. He doesn't have the size. So I'm not saying it's not a factor, and I get it. It helped him rehydrate. So I feel like Ryan, although wrong, and Devin's never tested positive, so I will never put him under that same blanket. But if it was about rehydration, then that's something that Devin has used as a tool his whole career. Now, Ryan took a step further. Another thing that I thought was interesting, I felt like Devin should have did more to protect himself. The same thing that everyone criticized Tank about, like, oh, you had a rehydration clause, ha ha ha. Well, if you did the same thing, you would have you could have kept him from doing it. And now, hindsight 2020, maybe that's why Tank did it. Maybe instead of criticizing him, you should have did the same thing. Either way, I hope Devin can get his lick back, but that's a whole nother can of worms. I love 154. I love what's happening. I feel like any of these fights will look good. I like Thurman versus Fundora. I think that's a good test for Fundora, even though Keith is a little old. Yes, I think Fundora should be the ace, should be the favorite in that fight. But I do think that Keith has a little something left, and I want to see what that is. I hope he gets Spence back. Oh, yeah, real quick. I brought up the whole thing because I'm saying that, like, there's a possibility that the Spence we saw that night was not 100%. And, yes, you're right. Just like Spence might not have been 100%, Bud might not have been 100%. I agree. That's not what I'm arguing. I give Bud 1,000% credit on that win. It's not his fault. So I want to make that clear 1,000 times. I'm just saying that I know what the heck I saw, and he looked weird. I don't know, I don't know. Anyway, so I do want to see Spence back. I still think the king at 154 is Charlo. That's my last input, and hope y'all have a good night.
All right. Shout out to Juke for coming up on the panel, giving her 2 cents. Juke, thank you for coming up. I always appreciate it when you come on the panel. Tonight I tried something a little different. Let the fellas on the panel, gave the women priority. I think everybody had a good time. They like coming up here challenging you, Juke. You cook them every time. Shout out to Juke for coming on the panel. Thank you, everybody, for joining me tonight. Shout out to Mr. Greg with the $5 in the super chat. He says, for you, sis, and get Juke a chef hat because she was cooking so well. She needs a new one. Shout out, Mr. Greg, for the $5 in the super chat. Let me get you a round of applause. And y'all, make sure you come back next Friday. Y'all know every Friday, all women panel boxing talk. And we're going to do it every Friday until it grow and grow and grow and grow and grow. Y'all make sure y'all let everybody know when y'all around these YouTube streets, you see women in the chat. Hey, let them know. 2 Cents Boxing has an all-woman panel that she does every Friday night on her show at 6:30. If you're free, come and stop by and hop on the panel and give your 2 cents. We talked about a lot of things today. The 54 tournament, Ryan Garcia and Osterine. I mean, listen, I'm about to ban that conversation from my panel because I'm so tired of talking about it. It is what it is. Devin got his old back. Ryan got suspended. Everybody's moving forward, right? Big fight coming up. Terrence Crawford, Canelo. Can't wait for the outcome of that fight. Can't wait for it to be over with. I can't wait till after the fight to roam around the YouTube streets. No matter what happened, it's going to be interesting. It's always fun on YouTube after a big fight, a quote-unquote big fight. Because like a lot of people say, there's no anticipation for this fight. No buzz. It's not like we just at the edge of our seats. Now I know the Bud buddies at the edge of their seat bouncing, waiting on the fight. But I do hope that PBC do that 54 tournament and we get to see all those fights because any combination of those fights is going to be fire that PBC is able to make at the 54 division. But join me again Sunday from 5 to 7 p.m. for the review show. For the wrap-up show, Sunday wrap-up show. And if you're listening to the replay of this live, be sure to punch that like and subscribe button. Help support the channel by hitting the Cash App at 2 Cents Boxing, or you can punch that heart with the $sign and just leave a special thanks below. Let me know you really enjoyed the content and you enjoyed the channel. But at the very least, punch that like and subscribe button if you haven't already. If you in the chat, make sure you tell a friend to tell a friend to tell another friend. If they like boxing, this is the place that they need to be. And listen, if you don't want your host all in the videos, timing you out the chat, kicking you off the panel, leaving you in the background, come on over to 2 Cents Boxing, where we talk everything boxing and everybody's entitled to their own opinion.